have any fucking cheese. Damn it.
Schmazies.
Fifers arriving. Welcome to the Fifers DD991 podcast. I'm Rocky, that's Gilly, Thumper, and Mick Voice. Usually he has a different name sometimes. Lord something, I forgot what it was. But it's episode 120, and it's also the day and the anniversary of December 7th, 1941. And everyone knows what day that is, right?
Yep.
The attack on Pearl Harbor. Who would like to begin?
If you motherfuckers don't, that's watching us, you need to relearn your fucking history. It's the day we got pulled into World War II. And that our government fucking knew about too, but they let it happen. Because why in the world, if you knew that Japanese fucking fleets were coming towards Pearl Harbor, why would you have your whole, pretty much your whole fleet in fucking Pearl Harbor? Why? All your battleships, pretty much. You know?
Yeah, because big wars are a good way to get out of big depressions.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what it was. I mean, it got us out of depression really fucking quick.
Oh yeah. Mobilized an entire industrial base, created a new one in its place. Oh yeah. Yeah, our industry was pretty banging before World War II, but boy, once that war got rolling, man, you're rolling fucking B-24 Liberators off the line, one a day, B-17s, one a day. I mean, just the aircraft production alone was absolutely fucking nutty.
And it just wasn't Boeing and shit making them. It was fucking Ford, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Ford was making tanks and airplanes. Fucking
Yep.
Chrysler was making tanks, I think. Like, yeah, Packard was making engines for tanks. Like, everybody was making shit for the war.
Yeah. And even the women got involved too.
Yeah, Packard was, I think it was Packard that was building the Rolls-Royce Merlin, the V12 that was going into the Mustangs.
Yeah, they was building the engines.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Once again, the server's pissed off Calvin.
Not to mention the Springfield Armory, fucking Singer Sewing Machine Company. They were making Tommy guns and Garands and shit. I mean, even the, normally, peacetime items, sewing machines, nothing to do with war, man. They were tooled up and ready to go to make guns, man. Singer made a lot of guns.
Yeah, you got to give it to the industrial age ingenuity.
Oh yeah.
Well, and Harley Davidson too. They gave away to compete with the Indian. They gave the fucking all their motorcycles and their school to the Army.
Yeah, that surprised me.
Which forced Indian to do the same.
Oh.
And that's what made Harley, because they're the only ones that made it through the war. The Harleys did.
Yeah.
I mean, they could be, repaired on the fly, versus Indians couldn't be. When those guys came back, well, they want to ride. Same thing they rode in the war. Harleys.
Hey man, there's a reason why I bought a Beretta 92 fucking when I became a civilian. Carried that Beretta M9 in the Navy, qualified on it. I know how it feels. I know how it shoots. Be fucking stupid not to own one, right?
I never did like it.
I don't know.
Every-
I didn't like it either.
I always liked that gun. I always shoot really well with it.
I mean, they shot well, but the only problem was if it was not cleaned properly, right? Because the gunners may clean it, right? After we qualled with them. If they was not cleaned right, the motherfucker was a stovepipe every fucking time. That's what pissed me off about it right there.
Yeah, I mean, I could vouch for that. A lot of the range time when I was qualifying on the 9 for the MA rate, we would have like 4 or 5 of them jam.
Yeah.
And that was, and the problem is sometimes they didn't keep record of how many rounds went through it. And there's a specific number of rounds that's like a lifetime for those things, right? I think it's close to like 15,000 rounds shot through it. And that's when the barrel starts getting messed up, I think. And you know, if you're shooting that gun in 2002, but they put those in the military in 1985, you probably shot a lot more than 15,000 rounds by that time, just on the M9s.
And that's
you
crazy
know.
because the new barrel costs like $100 and you can swap it out in 30 seconds.
Yeah. That's what drove me away from them was just the jams they had on. Because I knew for a fact. So I asked my uncle, I called my uncle, right? I said, those guns? He said, it doesn't matter how many rounds you put through it, you better clean that fucking gun after every fucking time you say if you put 5 rounds or 100 rounds through it, right? He said, you better clean it because they have a chance to jam up on you. And he was
never had my jam ever.
Yeah, but it depends on who cleaned them. You probably cleaned yours, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I clean after every shoot.
But everyone that I had to do, Rocky had to do, right? You know, Thumper, you know, in the Navy, anyways, the gunners make clean. You know, if
well,
the right
actually,
gunner wasn't cleaning it, you know, they probably just said, fuck it, didn't have any rounds put through, right?
Well, when in the MA rate, dude, we would own the armory. We would have our own armory. Like there would be an armory, so it'd be like an RFI, ready for issue, right? Almost like an armory, and we'd have 2-man integrity and all that. And we would get those guns and shoot them, but we would make the MAs clean them because it was part of PQS qualifications. You gotta learn how to take it apart, learn the nomenclature, learn how to clean the weapon and all that stuff to be qualified to shoot it, right? You got to know all that. And then you got to shoot a certain number to get either marksman, sharpshooter, or expert.
Yep.
And I don't think anything changed much when they went to the Sig Sauer M17 or M18. I think they went to the M17, the longer barrel, but I have an M18 Sig, and it's a shorter one. It's a shorter barrel, but full size still. It's a nice gun.
Yeah,
and it's like this color.
I heard that Sig makes
like
a decent
that.
gun. I've never owned one, but I've heard good things.
Who?
Sig.
Yeah. They make
I've
good
got
guns.
a bunch. I got Sig 365. I've got a Sig, the M18.
The 365 is awesome. I love
Yeah.
the 365.
Well, I got a 365 XL, and then a XL macro.
I want the Legion.
I do too, but the macro is still a little bit smaller than that one.
Yeah.
And they make magazines of 17 rounds or like 20 or 22 or 21 rounds now. I like
Yep.
the 17 round count myself because it's more concealable or more manageable. It's not sticking out the magazine. So they're pretty cool guns.
See, what always blew my mind is that Glock never got a government contract for, the sidearm. It's like they're so affordable.
You know why?
Reliable.
It's because they didn't have a safety.
Yeah.
No
the,
thumbs.
the safety's in the trigger.
Have
Yeah,
you
but you
deployed with people?
Have you carried weapons with sailors before and how fucking retarded they could be?
Yeah,
Not just sailors.
I used to do quarter deck.
Negligent
watches, I
fucking
know.
discharges, bro.
Not just sailors.
Indeed. Everybody. Every fucking.
We were standing in line at the DFAC in Camp Buka, Iraq, and a fucking army dude shot another army dude in the fucking back. Luckily, he was wearing his body armor. He shot him with a fucking rifle, his M4. Yeah, and that was after he got through with the clearing barrel. Huh, makes sense. I don't trust half these motherfuckers, even with a safety. They're not even supposed to have. They weren't even supposed to have one in the pipe, like at all. They're supposed to carry when they were on post on the fob. They were supposed to be no magazine in, bolt back, dust cover closed.
Condition 4.
Yep.
With the safety on, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fucking condition 4.
Yeah.
So
And they
I mean,
still
we
shot
would.
somebody.
Yeah, I know. Like I had a guy, he was a first class, he was an MA1, and he was with me in Gitmo for like 6 months or something like that. And he was one of those MA1s that he was one of those first classes that you knew would never make it higher because I don't know.
Yeah.
You kind of just know, right? And he went to West Virginia and he went to his barracks room to go clean his 9mm while he was on fucking duty. And guess what he did?
Yeah.
He had a
And
fucking negligent discharge. And he went to captain's mast for it.
Yeah.
Like we've had luckily in Bahrain, I went to Bahrain after that incident happened in 2007 where that dude shot the girl and then himself.
yeah.
So they had made really strict fucking rules. Like there was no arguing, no nothing when anyone's loading in the gun zone, right? When you're loading in the upload, download zone where the clearing barrel is, there's no fucking around. And like they'll have an MA there watching everybody and saying, you will not fucking do anything stupid. Do you fucking understand me? Kind of thing, right? Because one time we had my friend was telling me that this was in 2013. Two gay guys were working at the same place and they were the same section, right? And they did some nasty stuff to each other and both their dicks were orange and burning. And so they almost got in a fight when they were loading up because they did something to each other's dicks with something that I don't know. It was fucking weird. And this was, of course, after, don't ask, don't tell. You're free to be a fairy if you want to be kind of fucking thing, right? So all of that stuff came out of the woodwork. And then these guys almost created a fucking gunfight incident over them having a sore ass and an orange dick. So,
Wow.
that's why the gun safety thing is so important. And that's why they put safeties on those fucking things, because people are fucking stupid. And people become complacent. They don't fucking pay attention to what's going on around them. And they don't always have their finger straight and off the trigger. And that's one of the biggest fucking things that is the safety, right? But some people don't fucking do that. And then you'd have the other guys that, how you can like half cock a gun and if you press it wrong, it'll shoot the gun, bullet will come out. Stuff like that too.
The 1911 just had the hammer. That was its fucking safety.
I know, but it's the same reason like they invented ORM during Vietnam because
the real reason why they switched for standardization with NATO for rounds on the battlefield. That's
the
only
9mm ball
switched.
round.
Yeah.
And now
5.56 and the 9mm rounds.
See, now 6 hour M17, M18, right? Is the weapon now. Beretta's out.
Yep.
And the SEALs have been using 6 hours for a long time because they
use something like a Legion, I think. Right?
They use the 365s. They've been using 6 hours for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I saw what they used and I looked at the price of it because I wanted to buy one like that because it had an anchor on it and everything. I was like, that thing was expensive. I was like,
oh yeah,
I'm not going to get this. It's too expensive.
they don't even use the MP5s anymore. I mean, they used to, but they don't use those anymore. They haven't used those for years either. Which was nice because they had, MP5 is cheap round. It's 9mm,
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like 6 hours. Like some people don't like Glocks. Some people don't like Berettas.
Yeah.
I have not met one person yet that hates the 1911.
The only problem with 1911 though is the chamber. The availability of rounds.
Yeah. I'm saying shooting wise, right?
Well, shooting wise is a damn near perfect gun as long as you don't limb wrist it.
Yeah, and you can, and you don't have to clean that motherfucker after every time. You can put 400 or 500 rounds through without having to clean that bitch.
When I was contracting, hell, even when I was over on active duty in Iraq, we always had rounds in our weapons on base. Yeah. We never downloaded our weapon. We were like one of the few units that would walk around fully, and we had fully automatic M4s, whereas everybody else was semi-automatic and burst because they did the study and they said that soldiers and airmen and sailors are only like 35 to 40% accurate during combat, and they were wasting all kinds of ammo with full automatic.
Well, you're
You know,
going
just
to get that drilling going. Guess what they're going to do?
yeah.
They're going to put
And
that
we
bitch
had-
in full auto. They see to be Rambo fucking movies. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
no, actually, what they did is there's these books called On Combat and On Killing, and they talk about that stuff. And
What-
I forget what book it was, but when I became an MA and I had to learn about this stuff because it had to do with active shooter response, right? And they said that during Vietnam, the people were shooting the M16s like this because they didn't really want to kill anybody. They were shooting up in the trees and stuff
Well,
like that.
Yeah, remember, Rocky?
Because at that time, they
Almost
didn't
every
really
one of those guys in the bush over there in the jungle, they were drafted. They didn't want to be there.
Yeah, I know.
um,
So, that's what was going on at that time.
it was just funny because all the other branches were pissed, and everybody else was pissed because we had fully automatic. So when we went to leave post and we did our check fires as we rolled out, because you do a check fire every time you leave the ECP to go out in town, and you'd hear us just ripping rounds off our rifles and stuff. And they're like, "How come they get them and we don't?" and everything else. It's like, because we fucking know what the fuck we're doing, asshole. Like, you ain't like, shut the fuck up, you whiny little bastards. I was like, half of them couldn't fucking hit a target if they wanted to. It doesn't really matter. Literally a fucking spray and pray situation for most of them. You know?
Yeah. Well, it's more like suppression fire.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what I mean? It's like they would do suppression fire, and you'd need someone else that was actually calm, cool, and collected to fucking pick people off.
Yeah, I mean,
if possible.
even when I was a contractor, I always had one in the chamber. I mean, I carried different ones. I didn't have safeties and shit, on my pistol, and I had a drop leg. And when I was on base, I'd carry on my drop leg, and then on my kit, I never wore my pistol on my chest rig. I don't understand. I've seen people do that. I don't agree with it because if you have to hit the deck and you have to respond and all that, it's just uncomfortable, especially if you have other ammo and everything else. And see, I used to use a drop leg for my ammo too, for my magazines for my M4, because it was more comfortable for me, and I could crawl, I could do anything I needed to do, and I could still reload while I was laying down. Because if dudes were in the prone, if dudes were in the prone and they had all their combat load right here and they're laying down on it, how the fuck are you reloading? No, I can just reach back, grab one out off my leg with my left hand, slap a magazine in, rack it, and keep engaging. It's super easy. I don't understand why everybody was like putting it, their whole combat load here plus a pistol, and you're laying on top of it if you have to.
These were land guys, because when we went to Harbor, dude, they ended up making like a life jacket, right? That was a chest rig, so the Harbor guy could have his gun here, but then they would have that lanyard, that lanyard that was like 15 feet long, because if they drop it in the drink, they have to get the gun and get the bullets or do a sit rep. And so the Harbor guys started wearing that around, I want to say around maybe 2008 is when I start remembering it. Like when I was in Gitmo, I ended up being the watch commander, and I was a watch commander of people in Harbor and the regular patrol. So, they'd all go into guard mount, and I'd do my briefing and all that shit and make sure everyone's loaded. And the Harbor guys would have that flotation jacket on, and then the chest rig and everything else. And for a while, they didn't let anybody do drop holsters, or they did let people do drop holsters. And then sometime in, I want to say probably 2011, 2012, or somewhere around that time, they made everyone go back to hip holsters. And then I think they lightened the load again because they had the Safariland holsters. They had Safariland holsters or Uncle Mike's, and Safariland was a way better holster. That was the one that had the outer shell and the thing, and you could have triple retention if you wanted, because we were required to have triple retention. So in case someone tried to grab your gun, they couldn't just get it out of your holster real quick. But anyways,
Well, it
That's
all
about
comes
it.
down to what someone likes too. If they like it on the
Well,
leg or
the
right.
Navy started to standardize it, right? Because people were doing all kinds of stuff. And it's like, well, they wanted everyone to train and get qualified the same way, right? And so that's what they did, because I remember when I had to start the PQS program in Seal Beach in 2014, I made everyone get qualified on 9 mil, 16, shotgun, 50 cal, M240, whatever it was, right? Or the M79 if it happened to be there, or M7, M203 on an M16 or an M4 or anything like that, right? Because I wanted to make sure everyone was qualified, because we had to have a paper trail, because that was the biggest part of the inspection, was all the paperwork. If your paperwork was good, you were doing good. But if your guys acted stupid on a drill, as long as they could admit their faults and say, yeah, I messed up, I'll do this, this, and that, and they were respectful about it, the inspectors, being subjective and not objective, would pass us. And that's what would usually happen. So if it became this different beast, especially after MA2 Mayo had passed away in that incident in 2014. So that stuff happened, and I was already trying to get PQS started in Seal Beach, and that just helped me get it along faster. And by the time I put on the anchors, about a month after that, or a couple of weeks after that, I had PQS going. Anyways.
Well, the Harbor Boys over there in Kuwait, they sunk their own boat in fucking 2006 off Kuwait.
Yeah.
I was reading an article about that.
I remember when we had that incident where Iranians pulled over some of our sailors. Remember that incident?
Yeah, but that was over Obama too. But that was not the fucking Coast Guard. That was the fucking that was actual Navy.
Yeah, it was actual Navy.
It wasn't the Harbor Boys. It was not the Harbor Boys. Well, I'm talking about the MAs.
Yeah, that was a weird situation, man. When that happened, I was like, what the heck are we doing? Why are we doing this? Like, we need to defend ourselves and all that stuff.
Because they didn't have the shit to defend them, and they were told not to either.
Yeah, that is one of the worst things about, like, when you have like combatant commanders and everybody, because everything is a legality, because you have to have lawyers involved with everything. A lot of people are afraid to take a risk, and they constrain people and what they can do so much that people forget that the right to self-defense is actually a freaking personal right, whether you're in law enforcement, in the military, or general life. You know what I mean? You have to.
Well, they should have been fucking court-martialed, because they forgot that you never give up the ship.
Yes.
That's the Navy's number one fucking thing. Never give up the ship.
And then remember when those two ships crashed into each other in Singapore in like 2014?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I was stationed in Washington Navy Yard, they were doing the court martials for those people. And of course, what came out was they didn't have enough people qualified, and they weren't training people because they were overworking the people so much. There was no time to do training, and they were shorthanded all the time, which I find to be complete bullshit. But that's what the excuse was. And I remember, like, they had court-martialed all these guys. I saw the whole courtroom and everything. I had to have my security guys there, not acting as bailiffs. They had like another bailiff from somewhere else, but they were like the guards outside the door, because you had news agencies trying to go in there trying to film that shit just to make a story out of it. And of course, the big thing was training. How are we training our people? Why are they not doing it right? Why is it not being done right? Are we giving the people enough time and enough rest and enough information to get the training done? Or are we just leaving it to the wolves and throwing a dice and hoping we hit, snake eyes or some shit like that? And that's what a big problem is. That's always been a big problem, I think, in the military in general, is the training and keeping the training consistent.
Well, relevancy too. I mean, it seems like they always want to add stupid bullshit instead of actually honing your skill, and making.
Yeah, that happened with Admiral. That happened when we had the CNO Admiral Mullen.
Yeah.
Remember that fucking time period? Man, I was so mad. Like you gotta go to college and get a bachelor's degree to make chief. You know, it's like, so I gotta get a bachelor's degree, and an officer, a fucking zero that's an ensign, has a bachelor's degree, but I have more time in the Navy. I've done more in the Navy. I have more life experience, and I still gotta listen to this fucker that don't know shit.
Yep.
That don't make no sense. And
Because
finally,
maybe
Master Chief, there was a MCPON, Master Chief Campa. There was another MCPON, and I saw this guy. He was with Admiral Mullen, and then Master Chief Campa took over, right? And this guy was like a hardcore HM, and he was like, "We're getting rid of that shit. We're gonna have mission, vision, and guiding principles to make chiefs do better, right?" And so they did that. They got rid of that stuff and said, "Okay, if you do this, 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 and this, we'll add points for you going for the board for chief, senior chief, and master chief, right?" But making that stuff a requirement just made it more stupid for anyone to even become enlisted, right? Some people want to become enlisted because they don't want to go to college. They don't want to deal with that stuff, right?
Yeah.
But if you're going to make people get qualified, have them stay in the Navy longer, do more, actually learn everything they got to learn, right? And then have someone younger that doesn't know fucking shit tell them what to do, you're going to have a fucking problem. And rank doesn't matter. I mean, rank matters, but knowledge should count for something too. Knowledge and experience.
Why do you think during the first Gulf War, when they brought back the fucking battleships, look what they did? They brought back the old school guys that used to be on it. And they taught the new crew how to fucking run that ship, because guess what? Nobody knew how. And they didn't put them through a fucking school. They put them with these old timers that used to fucking run the ship. You know?
Which, you know, I think it's freaking awesome because, yeah, those fucking ships are badass. And I wish they would bring those back. I remember we had a podcast sometime last year where we talked about that, or sometime earlier where we talked about like the Navy should bring back battleships.
they should make brand new ones, what I said, with gas turbines. Without boilers.
Yeah. They probably need 6 gas turbines. I don't know, four for like the first screw, 2 for the first screw, and 2 for the second screw. I don't know.
Actually,
and then
you
of course
need 6. You put the right turbines on there, you ain't gonna need 6. Put it that way.
Yeah, you don't have to do LM2500s. You could do bigger ones.
Yeah, because they got bigger ones. 2500 is just baby ones. Those are aircraft DC-90s. Is what those are.
What was the ones that you worked on when you worked at the power plant? Were they LM5000s or something?
LM5000s, yeah.
And they were twice as big, right?
Fuck yeah. You know, I didn't work on them. I fucking operated them.
Okay.
But those are just peakers. Our main units was steam. You know, those are main units. But the other ones up there for Univille was fucking for peakers in the wintertime. Keep the line voltage up.
Yeah.
You know.
But yeah, I as I think about Pearl Harbor, I do get mad that the U.S. government knew there was going to be an attack, and they sacrificed a bunch of people just to, and you know, like Admiral Yamamoto said, "I'm afraid we woke up a sleeping giant," which they fucking did.
Yep.
But you know, I think that was what they had happen so they could get out of the Great Depression.
Well, if they would, they could get out of the Great Depression anyways. You know, it's just gonna take longer. That's the thing.
Well, yeah. Well, once they had the war machine going and people, you know, started helping out, you would have the people that would go fight the war, and there were the guys that couldn't fight, and then the women that helped step up in plants or whatever they did, making military clothing and military equipment. It did bring back the economy, and then after that,
what it did was
it started to get it out.
What it did was actually we absolutely had to enter the war, because otherwise what was going to happen was we were going to lose our positioning in the world as far as economy wise, and it was a perfect time for us to take over the world economy and get ourselves out of the slump, because it wasn't just us that was suffering during the Great Depression. And the way to get rid of the Great Depression and take power in the world is to take out some large fucking enemies that have that compete with you economically. And Japan being as advanced as it was, and even, you know, and then Germany on top of that, we realized that, you know, if we didn't stop Germany, that Europe was going to be a huge superpower, and then Japan as well. And it was going to cause a major issue with our economy and us bouncing back from the Great Depression, because then they would have control over the economy of the United States, and they wouldn't let us get out of it at that point. And that's where the war was perfectly poised for us to take over everything and emerge as the superpower. Because if you think about it, even Great Britain, they were on our side. They were not a superpower by the time we were done. Russia wasn't a superpower. Russia was beat to shit. You know?
I don't even know why England at that time even had a fucking influence, whether they had a king or queen or not.
They still, dude, they've always had a king and queen, always.
I know,
Well, the
I know,
king and
I know.
queens
But
don't have
but
power.
that king
No.
or queen, that they were German. The Hanovers are German.
That was
You know?
before World War I.
Yeah, like a lot of that history, that's all like, yeah, it's crazy. Like
But
there was
But
like they said
that's
that
why
World
we entered
War
the
I-
war. You know, was to not just bounce back our economy, but to actually take over the world economy.
Mhm.
People don't, you know, they forget about that, because at that
I
point,
think people forget a lot of stuff.
at that time, we did not have a huge impact on the world economy. We didn't. We had a couple industries that went worldwide, but most of the stuff stayed here. So we were self-sustaining, and that was it. And that's what caused the Great Depression. We weren't expanding and running the shit like we should have.
What
Well,
was it?
stop-
Isolationism? Was it
what-
isolationism?
Well, that's
In a
what we
sense,
was. But the thing is,
Yeah.
the stock market fucked us right there.
The
Well,
what?
yeah, like
The stock market did.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is we were not we had the stock market, but the problem is we weren't doing what we needed to do with it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like, we weren't pushing the world economy. We were more worried about just ours, and we let that shit slip, and other countries were starting to control our economy. They were affecting our economy, and we had no fucking say on how they did it or what they were doing. So that allowed us, World War II allowed us to grab that power back.
Well, that the stock market should never been a real fucking thing anyways, because all it is fucking bullshit money.
It's made up fucking numbers, man. That's all it is.
That should never, because we was always self-sufficient enough before the stock market even came into existence right there.
when
Yeah.
did the stock market come into existence? I can't remember. Huh. Because that, you know, like you guys are saying, that's all a bunch of freaking hogwash.
It is.
And you know, that was just a way to control people and their money through
Well,
banking.
The modern one, stock market was founded in 1602 in Amsterdam.
Okay. Stock market. Trying to think. The stock market, man. That's still affecting everybody today.
Yeah.
It's making people freak out and all kinds of stuff now.
Well, because they're stupid enough to put their money into it.
And then
Like
what
401ks
boggles
is
my
the
mind
biggest.
is they have the stock market and now they have what's that shit Bitcoin.
Yep.
Yep.
Like how is Bitcoin, does Bitcoin rival this? Is it regulated like the stock market, or I know that
No.
No,
the Fed
that's
is
why
trying to take it over.
they're trying to fight it, because it's
Yeah.
you can't regulate it.
Yeah.
It's it's so with Bitcoin, the amount that they have is all they'll ever have, apparently, from what I understand. They can't make more. And so, like,
Because it's not like paper money.
no, it's like capped or something. But I mean, you have other cryptos too. And I mean, right now, I mean, it's fucking crazy how expensive it is. I can show you right now. I mean, it's for something right now. So
1870 was the New York Stock Exchange was established.
1817?
Yep.
So Bitcoin right now, one share of Bitcoin is $89,909 for one share. 89,000, almost $90,000. It just went up. It's 89,900. Well, it just went back down again. I'm watching it live, so it's hovering right around almost $90,000 per share.
And you know what? That's actually down from 120,000.
I know.
Really?
It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. I own Bitcoin, dude. Yeah, it's down from 190 or 120K.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, sell your shares and buy your house.
It went back up. It dropped. Hang on. A week ago, it dropped. Where the fuck? Come on. Yeah, so the 52-week high was $126,238.22.
Yep.
The 52-week low is $74,479.39. Circulating supply is 19,958,540 Bitcoin.
Jeez.
And then the 24-hour volume is 18.11 billion. Market cap at 1.8 trillion.
Dang.
So it's crazy. I mean, right now, Bitcoin and Ethereum is like 3,051 right now a share. Solana is 131.88. Doge is 0.138278 cents. It's not even $1. It's a fraction, basically. There's so many like cryptos. Like I have SHIB. I have 12,176 shares of SHIB, but it's 0.0000836 cents. So it's like, it's crazy. There's hardly anything. And Doge is, like I said, almost 14 cents a share. And I own 82 shares of that. But, I mean, fucking Tesla's at 454 right now, which is steadied out. But, I mean, the stock market is so fucking volatile now. Apple is like $279 a share. It's super low. Lucid, which is the electric car vehicle, that's $13.38 a share. That's way down. Amazon is $229. Netflix is hold on. Oh, where'd Netflix go? Oh shit, Netflix dropped way down.
Did you hear what Netflix did?
$100 a share.
It's not a done deal yet. It's not a done deal yet.
Not yet.
Not
What?
yet.
What'd they do?
They're
They
buying
bought
fucking
Warner
Warner Brothers.
What?
They're buying Warner Brothers. So now DC comic movies are going to be fucking ruined forever.
They were ruined to begin
I'm not
with.
going to watch those either now because they're going to be fucking stupid woke shit.
They were ruined to begin with.
Not all the movies on Netflix is stupid bullshit. I'm here to tell you. You know,
I know. I just get sick of it. It's like when I see that stuff, I just turn it off. I can't watch it no more. I'm so sick of it.
Meta actually climbed. It's $671 a share right now. Microsoft is $482. Google's $320. So Amazon's only $229 a share. You would think Amazon would be bigger. It's actually lower.
Amazon's huge too,
And
man.
Amazon's in the green. So $229.85 a share, and that's in the green. That's good. That's good for them. But Apple's fucking $279. They're losing. They've dropped. They've consistently been dropping.
Because no one likes their products anymore. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, Google. I mean, Google's climbed.
Yep.
And it's right around the time Google 10 got released and the Google Watch and all that. Makes a difference. Ford is down to $13.03 a share.
Where's Walmart at?
Walmart is $115.26.
That's gone up a little bit from
Yep.
the past, what it used to be anyway. So
Yeah.
But
What-
one share of Bitcoin is $89,000. Oh crap!
What's
man.
funny is I used to own Walmart stock when I worked for Sam's Club. They used to have the option to buy shares with your paycheck.
yep.
And when I joined the Navy, I forgot about it. And the stock had split when I was on active duty, and I turned around and sold it. And I sold it for $55 a share. And now it's $126 a share. Or 115 a share.
Shit,
Not
I had
much
Walmart
different.
stock at one time too in the Navy too. And I
You
sold it.
what?
I sold it for like I bought shares every paycheck in the Navy.
Did you?
When
Yeah.
I sold it because I needed money on leave one time, I had enough shares for $2,000.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm gonna sell all my stock here soon. As soon as I go back in the green, I'm gonna just get rid of it all. Because, like I said, I don't need 12,000 shares of SHIB crypto. Because one, being on Social Security, if I hit big on that, I'm gonna end up having to pay taxes, and I could lose my shit because it's considered an income. You can have stock. It's just you could end up being taxed for the entire year on your Social
Yeah,
Security.
and you're taxed at a lot higher rate too.
Yeah. Yep.
Why?
That's just the way they have it labeled as.
It's just it's the way they have it set up. It sucks. I was looking into it because I'm like, fuck.
So if you're good at investing, but you can't work because you have some debilitating things, right? You can't try and make more money and be more wealthy because the government's going to be your only thing you're sucking for titty money, right?
Put
Like,
it this way: when I
They
pulled
want you
my
on the
pension,
tit.
right, and cashed out my pension for the power plant, I had to pay 40% taxes, 40% to state, 40% to federal.
That's terrible, dude.
Yeah.
It's like 80% gone.
And then you got to file tax returns on all that shit every year because that's a gained income. You know, and that's before I got Social Security.
Yeah. And like I said, if you get taxed when you're on Social Security, it's fucking high and it's a pain in the ass because then you got to justify why and everything else.
Yep.
And you have to show them everything. And otherwise you could lose your Social Security. So it's different it's not like working where I can still work. I just can't make more than like $1,550 a month in work. You know what I mean? But
What if you did like volunteer work? They don't stop that.
no, because you're not getting paid.
So like you could go like help other people out, like
Well, like I do Wounded Warrior. I volunteer for
yeah,
that.
like that.
Yeah, that's different. If you're making money though, you can't make more than $1,550 a month. And if you do, you run the risk of losing your Social Security. Like they could take it all away. Then you're fucked.
Yeah.
And they can make you pay back what they paid you.
Yep, and that's
Like, you could
that's happened to a lot of people too.
Yeah. And see, like there's people that are on like SSDI and stuff where they have a part-time job, and I've seen somebody screw up and work too many hours. They didn't pay attention or whatever, and they worked like 3 or 4 hours over than what they should have, and they got paid
Yeah.
more, and they fucking lost their Social Security because of it. all because of 2 extra hours or whatever. They lost track.
Why you work under the table, man?
A lot of
Yeah,
people
I mean,
do.
really.
A lot of people
My
do,
fir-
man.
My first job as a kid was under the table, man.
Yep.
For the FBI agents and Social Security agents and stuff watching this podcast, we would never say that and condone it.
Well, I'll never get Social Security, man, because I'm in pretty good shape for 47. I'll work till I die.
Hey,
And the retirement age is going to get bumped up to 87, and I guarantee I'm not making it that far. So I can
You
say
got-
what the fuck I
yeah,
want.
but-
I'll
Hey.
never get Social Security.
50% of this podcast is on Social Security right now.
I said the same fucking thing, Mick.
I was speaking for myself, not you guys.
Mick, I'm saying you never know what shit's gonna happen. I was in fucking just good shape, and anybody probably better back when I was in the 30s when I was working out, right? Then I got fucking vertigo, fell off the fucking bike, and didn't know what it was. So I went to the doctor, right? Doc goes, just go back, just take it easy, right? I said, okay. Did it again. Then all of a sudden, they noticed I had vertigo after 6 months of doing that shit. So you never know what he's gonna hit you, Mick. That's what I'm saying. You know, it doesn't matter how good a shape you're in. It can fucking hit you at any time, like it did me.
You see,
Yep.
the thing is, I have an above average IQ, and the beautiful thing about an above average IQ is you can way, way more effectively rationalize and lie to yourself than a dumb person. So I can keep this going all day long, no matter how much sense you're trying to make, Gilly.
Yeah, go ahead and try it. But if when it happens to you, I'll be like, told you. If it does happen to you.
What he's saying is,
my artificially
what he's
induced
saying-
stupidity is way stronger than your common sense. Okay,
yeah, like what he's saying is like he knows you're right, but he wants to believe that
I
he'll
know,
never.
but I'm just saying. I mean, it can happen to anybody. You know, it doesn't
not
matter.
in my little world that I've created for myself.
Man, I just like I was at the store today getting ready for food prep, right? Because we're prepping food right now. And I thought about it. I was like, you know, there's a lot of people in this store right now. They're going through way worse shit than I am.
Oh yeah,
Like I saw one woman, I think she had like a mask on and she was bald, you know, so I'm like, man, she's probably got cancer and she's it looked like a hat, like she was covering her shaved head. I was like,
Was she with the guy, real tall guy?
I don't think so. It was another one. It was like in the vegetable section. I was like looking around and I was like, man, I'm fortunate that I'm not having all these problems and I'm seeing all these other people. And I'm like, I'm fortunate that I'm not having these problems yet. Because I'm like, there's a lot of people going through way worse. And
oh yeah.
Are you live?
yeah, we're live.
Does she have a sweatshirt on?
I don't remember, honey.
One of my bosses. She's cancer.
No, that sucks.
Speaking of, my fucking neck is killing me right now.
I just like fucking people laughed at me when they found out I had alpha-gal.
Why?
Motherfucker.
That's something to laugh
How in the
about.
fuck is that funny?
Because they didn't think it was real, right? And
Yeah,
now
funny.
every one of those motherfuckers that laughed at me, guess what? They got it. Everyone.
I mean, don't get me
man.
wrong. I'm all about roasting somebody, you know, but that's no. You don't laugh about that shit.
So,
Dude, I honestly think that that's a fucking bioweapon, bro.
it is.
Well, of course it
It
is.
Like,
There's no other
but they
explanation
don't
for it.
say, I don't think they're going to admit it.
Oh, of course not.
And the
How would
people
they
that
admit-
made the that now have affected a bunch of people that are probably innocent in it that did not want to get this thing, they should be fucking getting arrested and having their asses hammered, and they should give them Alpha-Gal.
It all started in Plum Island, Rocky, with Lyme disease.
Yeah,
and all
Montauk,
that.
right?
That's where it started. Yes.
Yeah, I know. I remember we talked about that before. Like, yeah, I know it did start there, and it's
Hell of a thing.
yeah. I mean, it makes you wonder, like, what else? What other insect had they developed that's a fucking weapon? Like mosquitoes?
Stuff moved over.
Well, Bill Gates was talking about those geoengineered fucking mosquitoes.
Yeah, I know that guy.
So we
Like,
fucking know
Here's what I
mosquitoes are
don't
on the menu.
understand. You know, like the way he sounds and talks, he sounds like he should be in that fucking movie Despicable Me. Like he's a fucking nutcase. How in the fuck is this guy being listened to? Like he's fucking sane when like he wants to blot out the sun,
Money.
make fake me. Yeah, I know.
It's crazy fucking.
Yeah, I wonder what he got for selling his soul to Satan for that. I wonder what he got.
He got
Right.
control. He got control. Look at it. You have a bunch of rich people that control everything, and he's at the top.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I mean-
but the funny thing is, he's still gonna die.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but while he's here,
So-
he's going to enjoy it and he's going to control everything.
See, the
Yeah.
Rocky, the problem is that guys like him don't think anything comes after.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
That's going to be
should
kind
I
of
pray for this guy or not? You know, should I pray for him to get saved or not? Because he's doing so much evil when he could do good.
yeah. Well, he has. Well, the thing is, he has done a lot of good. He started off by doing a lot of good,
Yeah. Microsoft.
but that's not fucking spiritual currency. You know, you don't do good to get into heaven. You do good because you're inclined to do good because you know that's what God would want from you. You know, so
Yeah.
he put the cart before the horse. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All the good in the world, you can't buy your freaking spiritual freaking ransom.
Salvation.
You can't.
Yeah, yeah. You
You know,
can't.
there's no way.
And it makes me think of that verse. What does it profit a man to gain the whole world that let you lose his own soul?
Yeah.
You know, because that's what it seems like a lot of it all is. Like when you're looking at how they started out and what they're doing now. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's weird.
I mean,
It's
to you
sad
and
to
I,
watch.
well, to you and I, it's painfully obvious, but not everybody got that memo, unfortunately. You know.
Huh? Yeah. I got to mute it real quick, guys.
All right.
All right.
Well, Gilly, it looks like it's just you and me.
Yep. What the fuck was you doing earlier? Put
I
stuff up
was-
in your room?
I had a bunch of stuff in here in the office. I had to dust everything because I was here. I was listening. I had to dust.
I knew he was there. I thought you left for a while. Then you said something. I was like, oh, he's there.
No, I had to dust all the wood because it got super dusty in here. I got a new guitar stand and I opened it up and put the guitar on it and threw some stuff out. Basically, just this office became kind of a bit of not a dumping ground, but there's too much random shit laying around and the desk was getting to where it wasn't usable. So
Yeah.
I had to put away all the random shit that was on it where it belongs, dust it down, all that stuff.
Yeah, we was talking about temperature swings earlier, and I'm looking at the weather. Tuesday's supposed to be in the 50s again. Tuesday.
Seriously? Damn.
Yeah.
I wish we'd get to the fucking 50s. I'd be okay with a temperature swing of that.
And then it's going to start dropping the 40s, 30s, but then back down to 20s again.
Well, and see, we're supposed to be like super cold.
See, right now we're at 50 here.
See, we was just as cold as fucking Thumper here. Now we're back in the 30s now today. You know,
Not us. We were in the low 20s before wind chill.
Yep.
Fucking A.
you know.
I'm over it, man.
This is why everybody gets fucking sick.
I know my buddy who is the over the road truck driver, that's who called me and I walked away because we were supposed to go out and have a beer tonight because he's back, and he called me. He's like, "Hey, Bubba, I'm gonna have to take a rain check." He's like, "I don't feel good," and I was like, "Okay." Influenza's going around like crazy right now. I know of 4 or 5 people that I personally know that are just fucking ran into the ground because of influenza. Like bad, like knocked out, like done for like over a week. Like it's crazy.
And it's all going on in Iowa. Is it going on everywhere else too? I haven't heard anything about that.
Everywhere, man. Everywhere. It's that time. It's flu season. So
It's pretty much everywhere, yeah.
I mean,
It
it's flu
sucks
season, so it's gonna happen.
That
Yeah.
influenza is no joke, man. That stuff is serious, and people act like COVID was this fucking horrible thing, but influenza actually kills more people.
Well, yeah, I mean the Spanish flu in 1918, right?
Yeah.
Yay!
And you know what's
I
funny?
forget how many
Everything is
people
called the
died
fucking
from that.
flu, but COVID.
But majority of those people died from fucking asthma related from the mask in 1919.
Spanish flu, yeah, all those people died mostly from the unhygienic practice of keeping a moist towel on your
Yes.
face.
Yes. Just like they was
Gee,
trying
and
to
what
do
did
with
they
COVID.
try to make you do in 2020 and 2021?
That's what I'm saying, Rocky. That's why I got fucking asthma now. It's because of that shit.
I think
I always
I
did.
got asked.
See, what I
I
always
think
did
I got
was
to be on the phone.
I always wore
I'm
a
sorry.
bandana. I always tied a bandana. So the
Yeah.
bandana sat on the nose. everything down here, the fresh air could come up from underneath, and I wasn't breathing through anything.
Yep.
And at work, apparently that was good enough. So I always wore a bandana that way.
Oh.
You know, if someone asked me to mask up, I always had, you know, it's that picture of me with the beard. You see, I got a bandana around my neck. I wore that shit like an ascot. That way, whenever I needed to, I could pull it up. No one ever questioned it, not even Boeing. And fresh air was always coming up from underneath.
The
Because I
only-
saw
the only
that shit
people that-
coming.
See, I had one like that too. And the only people, every time I went to VA, they questioned it too. The VA did.
Really?
I never got
Yeah.
questioned.
Yeah, the VA did. And then when I had to start wearing their type of mask in the hospital, right? Guess what? That's why I got asthma.
Oh.
Guess who didn't wear a fucking mask at all? And I worked
Fuck
in the
you.
medical field.
Yep.
And I worked in the medical field, and I said, "Fuck off! I'm not wearing that shit."
Yep.
And I didn't, not once. And you know what? I'm still here, and I've had COVID fucking 6 times. Big deal. And then I had a guy yell at my fucking family in the fucking grocery store because they weren't wearing masks, and I fucking stepped at him, and I fucking almost knocked his ass out. And he goes, "I've had COVID 3 times," and I go, "And you wear a mask? Go fucking figure." It doesn't help. Those N95s, you have to be fitted for an N95. You have to be. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's not effective. 2,
Yeah.
that was designed, the N95 was designed for tuberculosis, which is a bacteria, which is bigger than a virus. It will not, N95s do not filter out viruses because they're too small. It's a thing. I know because guess what? I've gone through the fucking training. I was a medical professional. I know that that's what this was for. It's stupid.
I got into the fight with the ER doctor about this shit, right? Because the people that's cleaning the rooms, right? Guess what they had on? The pressurized suits, right? I said, that's the one thing gonna stop us, pressure. She goes,
Yeah.
no. I said, I thought I was just like this. I said, you stupid fucking bitch. I said, you gotta be fitted for that shit. I said, I had to be fitted the power plant and the Navy for that shit every fucking year.
Yeah.
Only
And at
thing-
Boeing, for respirators, we have to get fitted for them. Like you have
Yes.
to be fitted.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only thing too that would have saved people's lives during COVID, and they didn't want to do it because it's very invasive, is ECMO. The only thing that they would have been able to do to save people's lives, and they didn't want to do it because it's super invasive. You have to stop somebody's heart. You run the blood through a machine that oxygenates it and puts it back into the body.
Nope.
It does the work of the heart and the lungs. And you take the work off of those 2 organs, and you can actually oxygenate every muscle and every organ in the body, and people won't die from that. And you guess what? You control blood pressures. You can control sugars through it. You can control every little thing that is a health problem that people were dying from, including asthma, because you're oxygenating everything with this machine. So if they would have kept people on ECMO long enough, then they would have actually fucking been able to recover from the virus. Then they can restart the heart. And guess what? Little Susie or Susie's grandma is walking down the street 3-4 weeks later. She's fine.
Well, what does that cost?
Well, that's the thing. It costs and it's invasive. And they were deciding on who to save and who not to save. They were playing fucking the hand, taking, people were suffocating and dying in the hospitals when they could have been put on ECMO and that could have been taken care of.
Yep. It's like the
You
whole
know
death
what?
panel
Remember
thing,
when they said that certain vaccine companies are going to certain people of certain types of classes?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Remember that? Remember when they had like all those different pharmaceutical companies were making the V, and they were building them for specific groups of people.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
know.
that I remember when I heard that, I was like, that's fucking dirty too. That's just bad. That's just like, that does not sound good at all.
It's crazy.
Not at all.
I mean, there's no reason why people were dying. They literally were playing like it. It just is crazy to me. The answers were there. They knew if they did ECMO, they would save people's lives, and they didn't do it. Didn't fucking do it. Fucking
Yeah,
disgusting.
that's
As a medical professional, your job is to fucking save lives. That is your job, to do what you need to do. Who cares
I
what it
think they
costs?
wanted the money. They
That's
wanted the
it.
money.
That's where our healthcare has gone completely wrong. Is it's for profit instead of for life. And as a
But back,
medical professional, I can't sit there and watch this happen. And that's one of the reasons why I left. Because of that. Fucking
Yeah, it
horrible.
makes sense. I would make me want to walk away too if I saw like I'm here trying to save people's lives, and you guys are more worried about making money and letting people die to get more money.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
and
that's
then
just
they play along with these lies that masks help and all this other stuff. They never said the masks stop the transmission. It slows the transmission. You're going to get it no matter what. They knew that. The reason why they wanted to slow the transmission is because they didn't want the hospitals overwhelmed. That's it. They knew people were going to die. They knew that they were going to allow it to happen. And they wanted to make it more manageable for the healthcare professionals. So what they did was they had you wear a mask, which may delay you getting it a little bit, but you're going to get it, period. Everybody was going to get it. My mom didn't get it because she stayed at her house.
I never got it.
I've had it a bunch, but I also worked around people that had it as a paramedic, coughing and everything else in the back of a small little ambulance with a shitty no filter system, you know, all kinds of shit like that. But I mean, I had it and I drove 2 days to Southern California with my family, kids sitting next to me, and guess who never got it? From me, and I was packing my lungs up. It's because I covered my mouth and I washed my hands and sanitized.
Yeah, I worked in a building with 30,000 people in it and never got it.
yeah, that's good.
You know
I got
why?
it twice.
Because I smoke. That's why. Nicotine kills COVID. I will die on that hill.
You know what you're reminding me of? That X-Files episode where that guy kept on smoking
Oh
and
yeah,
like everyone else would not smoke those cigarettes and they would have like cockroaches or some bugs grow
yeah,
in their body, kill them. Remember that one?
yeah. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm good."
Yeah. Like, man, are you starting to blender again, babe?
Not yet.
Okay. She's making salsa.
Sweet.
Good salsa, man. She makes some awesome freaking salsa.
Tonight, Charlene's
I'm
making.
gonna take this shirt off when I try the salsa because I don't want to mess my shirt up.
Well, yeah, you don't want to fucking get tomatoes on your fucking khakis. Biggest challenge of my life, dude, was Liberty Weekend and boot camp. Going out in my fucking dress whites, going to Pizza Hut.
Oh,
What happened?
Not a spot on them, man. I had my fucking napkin up in here. I had one on my lap. I was eating arm's length, man. Nothing fucking hit that uniform.
That's funny.
Yep.
Great. Oh man, boot camp. I went to Gurney Mills right after I graduated.
Oh, so did I. First thing I did was got some civvies.
I went to Gurney Mills with my girlfriend at the time and my parents. And then they left and I went to that fireman ATD school like an idiot because you don't ever sign up for a military without knowing what job you have and make sure it's a job you want.
Yes, you have to make
Don't let them
make
lie
sure
to
your
you.
rate is locked in.
Yes.
FC for
Yes.
me was actually no, FC wasn't locked in. It was going to be FC or ET depending on what happened in my first school. But still, I knew I was going down that road. Yeah.
And both of those jobs are good jobs, I think.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I fought for FC. The ET was actually considered the more prestigious one back then, and FC was considered kind of what ETs did that didn't pass the ET stuff. I wanted to blow shit up, so I wanted FC right from the fucking get-go. Like that was my goal. So, but I mean, either way, I was a push button E4. You know, I got E3 at a certain point. Like it was guaranteed. You know, either I was going to the fleet as an FC or an ET, no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do that. I did the stupidest thing you could do, go in non-designated.
Yeah, but how fucking smart are you when you're 17, 18 years old? Not very. I wouldn't take it personally.
I look at it like that and I'm like, I should have known better.
Yeah, maybe, but you know what? Whatever, dude. Like, we're all dumbasses at that age. It's not like any of us can say we made great decisions at 17.
I just hate that they fucking lie.
Well, yeah, they got to get them numbers up, baby. You know that. Oh,
Yeah, I know, but then
I gotta say though, my recruiter, IC2, Chad Ruber, that dude was fucking straight up, man. Like everything he said was how it was when I got to the fleet. Like he was legit.
Yeah, my recruiter didn't lie to me either, and I went undesignated. He told me I was going to get all the shit jobs nobody wanted, that I was going to be in the fucking engine room. He was an HT, so he knew
No, he
going as a fucking he was a HT1, and then he made HTC right after I joined. He made chief when I was in DEP. So
he knew what was up.
He knew what was up, and he fucking told me, he was like, "You're gonna do the shit that nobody wants, but if you put your fucking nose down, you do the fucking job, and you shut your mouth," he goes, you'll be good." He's like, you'll enjoy it. You'll advance, and everything else. He's like, just keep your mouth shut and learn. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like, I'm down. So I joined undesignated fireman recruit E1. I was like, because I didn't really know what I wanted to do. I didn't want to be tied down to one job, because I'm like, well, what if I fucking don't like it? So then I'm like, undesignated does sound better, because then I can kind of look around and see, and I could strike out if I wanted to.
He'd be like Smitty, he was an undesignated deck seaman, struck out for gunner's mate, loved it.
Yeah. I at least wanted that option, just in case I got there and I was like, no, I don't, engineering's not for me or whatever, but I ended up fucking liking it. So, and I mean, I did it. My job on the ship was different than most for engineers, because I was in the oil lab, and I got to do more shit that way and learn more of the technical stuff, I would say, over mechanical stuff, like chemistry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that was kind of fun. And and then it also gave me the opportunity to be a work center supervisor earlier than if I were to be in a main space. So
Yeah.
when you're one of three people on the ship that is a fucking boiler water, feed water certified, it's like, one's the skipper,
Good things happen.
who used to be a boiler inspector for the Navy, and now he's commanding a fucking destroyer. And then you got my chief, Tebow, and then me. It's like you're kind of the go-to person when it comes to it. Now, that was the fun thing, is like the skipper used to call down to the oil lab every day, every morning. Like, I have a question for you today, and I'm like, okay. He asked me a question. I'd have till noon to fucking give him the answer. I'd end up calling him and be like, "Here you go, sir." And he would just do it to quiz me, just to see, if I knew the answer or if I knew where to find the answer.
Well, it's a universal. Well, in the military, police, fire department, anything, it's a universal truth that if the CO knows your name, it's either a really bad thing or a really good thing.
Yep. And that's the thing, is like, he made me a better work center supervisor and a better, oil king, because.
Well, you were where he came from, so yeah.
Yeah.
He knew the questions to ask.
He took that interest to cultivate that in me, which was cool. Like, other skippers never did that.
Oh, dude, mentorship is way fucking underrated in the military, man. They rely too much on procedure, and they don't rely enough on that tribal knowledge.
Because
tribal...
they're afraid of you learning more than them and making them look bad.
Which is stupid,
that
because
was a big problem.
I've got 3 sons, right? I want them to learn more than me. I want them to be smarter and more successful than me. Like, why would you live your life not wanting your proteges to be better than you? Like, that's the whole point of mentoring, and you know what I mean? Like that. I don't get people who have a contrary mindset to that.
Well, mentoring became a big deal because as time went on in the Navy, a lot of people were just doing stupid stuff all the time, right?
Yeah,
And
no.
so they brought mentoring back, but then guess what happened?
What?
Me Too. The Me Too movement happened.
Right.
So
Yeah.
all the mentoring that would have happened stopped. Especially when I became a chief, and I'm like, I'm not mentoring females.
Because
I
nobody
can't
wants to
trust
get
them.
a fucking SA charge thrown at them.
Yeah, so like if I tell her, hey, fix your fucking hair. Why are your nails too long? Why are you wearing the makeup that doesn't match your skin tone, and all that other stuff, right? And so there were guys, like the guys on the ship that did mentor females, some of them got in trouble big time. The chief that I had to replace on the Lincoln, he got in trouble for that.
Yeah.
And
Ridiculous.
because that thing became some kind of relationship that was not supposed to become, which was fraternization, right?
Sure. Yes.
So at that point, they were saying you need to get a mentor outside of your rate, which to me made absolutely fucking no sense at all, unless you wanted to learn Navy knowledge. But how to, excel in your career in the United States Navy, you would probably want someone that made rank in the same job as you, teaching you this stuff, right?
Well, that's exactly what fucking Thumper's talking about. The captain,
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Sam Cloth, knew the questions to ask him to make him a better sailor.
Yep. And he
Like,
did.
so when I
And
mentored,
FC couldn't have done that. A fucking torpedo man couldn't have done that. A fucking SK couldn't have done that.
Hell, even most GSMs couldn't have done that. That's the thing, is like
That's
the skipper recognized that, hey, there's not many people that know the system for boilers as good as the Oil Kings. And he knows them because, like I said, he did the whole boiler inspections on ships as a junior officer.
Yeah.
And so that's where he came from. So it's like, hell yeah, I want to learn from him,
Well, he saw a good knife and he wanted to sharpen it.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So I remember, like, when I first became an MA, there were not a lot of people that were willing to teach you anything.
Really?
And so, yeah, because the MA1s at the time were all trying to make chief, right? This was right after September 11th. So you had a bunch of people coming to this rate that had no fucking clue about law enforcement, physical security, anti-terrorism, force protection, or threat conditions, as they were called back then. I think they became FBCons after that. But they were all just trying to hold the information themselves so they could maintain the power.
Right.
So it was like that a long time. But I was like, I'm going to train my relief. I'm leaving the Navy eventually, right? Whether I die or retire, I'm going to be leaving. I want to leave it better than I, came there. I want these people to know more so that I can sleep at night knowing I did the best I could and some of these people followed and they did a good job.
No.
And, that's where the mentoring came. And so eventually I did become a mentor for a bunch of sailors on the Abraham Lincoln. But of course I would have like witnesses and everyone sitting there. So I'm not taking any chances.
Right.
And like, even like on that ship, me being the chief, almost all my first classes were females.
Really?
So they were the watch commanders. I had a female, she was in training. She was amazing. She was one of the best people I had. I had another female, she was in charge of my brig, but she was also becoming a watch commander. I had another girl that was a watch commander, and then I had another girl that was a watch commander, and then I had one guy that was a watch commander, right? And then the guy left, and then another female became a watch commander. So at one point, I had all female watch commanders, and then some people made rate, and they started moving those people in, because what happened is, as people were leaving, me and the master chief were making decisions on like, okay, well, let's see who wants to fucking step up. So like, if we pulled into a port, who's going to make a plan of action and milestones for who's going to get all the stuff, get everything ready for when we pull in, who's going to make sure all the gear is ready, who's got the cones and all that stuff. Well, we had one girl, and she ended up becoming my LPO, and she did a really good job. And then she ended up making chief right after I left. A lot of the people that were my first classes, they did a good job, and they were actually like sailors of the quarters and sailor of the year and all that shit, right? So we did a good job, and a lot of those girls made chief. And then just this year, one of the girls that worked for me, she just made senior chief, which I'm happy for. So, but the mentoring part was like the hard part is I had to talk to these people alone sometimes, and I was like, I can't do this. I'm not going to risk my career if I hurt this person's feelings. But
Yep.
also on that ship, I had guys that were like that, right? And I ended up getting a guy kicked out of the rate because of that. He was one of these people that would try to get anyone that didn't do what he wanted. And he was this third class that thought he knew everything, and he was just an asshole to everyone. This guy would go to the JAGs and try to start a preliminary investigation and query on a person because they hurt their feelings. And once I found that out, I was like, hey, come here, dude. And me and the Master Chief fucking counseled this fucker, right? And this fucker was like, well, my dad's a retired lieutenant commander, and I'll tell him what's going on. And we're like, give us his number. We'll call him.
Fair.
He didn't do it. And we ordered him. You are now fucking ordered to give us your fucking dad's number so we can call him, because we're going to ask him about if he knows what you're fucking doing. So we ended up kicking that stupid ass out of the MA rate. Thank God. He should have never had a fucking gun. Because he was one of those guys, someone gets a weapon and a badge, they think they're God. You've seen those people.
They just want the power.
That's what this kid was like. And I was like, no, you're done. So I had a part in getting a lot of people out of the rate because they just would not do what was fucking right. They would try to enforce the UCMJ on everyone else, but themselves not following it.
It's like the scene in Roadhouse, where Swayze's like, you're gone. You do not have the temperament for this.
Mm-hmm. So, that's a lot of my time in the Navy after that was seeing how some people should not have gone to that rate. And that I remember I told the captain at the time, Tito Arandela, he was the captain of the security forces under the NEGB Expeditionary Guard Battalion, I think it was at the time, and like the Riverine group. And I was like, sir, you got to make like a police questionnaire. You need to do like a psychological test on these people to make sure that they should really be in this kind of job. It's a serious job.
Yeah.
Like
a cops.
And yeah. And so
kind of a serious
they
job.
were like, that's a great idea, MA1 or MAC, but it's going to cost a lot of money. I said, it'll probably cost less money when you have less people doing stupid shit and ruining equipment and hurting each other with weapons or committing crimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I don't know if we're going to do that.
There you go, making sense again, Rocky. See, you can never do that.
I know.
Not
I know.
in a government job anyway.
No, you can't.
And these are the people did not know Rocky when he first came in. I'm telling you, these are people did not know him when he first came in. So.
Well, I mean, if you look at how I was when I came in and what I turned out to be, I matured and grew up a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rocky. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. If they would have knew you back then, right, they wouldn't have took you as seriously. Put it this way: if I'd been in MA, right, same time as you, stationed with you, right, guess what? I would have fucked with you because I knew how he was.
Yeah, you know what I did to people that did that? They became under my thumb, and they would have nothing. They could do nothing until they apologized and kissed the fucking ring.
Yeah, but I wasn't kissing
because I was
ring.
like, either if you disrespect me, I'm gonna fuck you over every fucking day, and it's like you're gonna stick a dildo up your fucking ass with nails.
We would have been doing that to each other then.
Until you fucking act right. And there were times where I almost threw down with some people, and I laughed in their fucking face. And they backed down. And there were times where I told officers, look at me when I'm talking to you. I remember I had a fucking chief in Guantanamo Bay. He'd always do this. This was his body language when he lied. Hey, we need to go do this, and that's got to get messed up. I'm like, Chief, why are you lying to me? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Look at me when you're talking to me. He's like, how dare you think I'm lying? I said, your body language is telling me you're fucking lying. You want me to trust you and believe you, and you're gonna fucking lie to my face?
And
just because you got a fucking anger? Fuck you.
You wonder why it took you so long to get fucking. You got blackballed for a while.
I did. You know what? I did get blackballed. And you know what? I still made chief.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. I mean, I got blackballed. I guess I pissed people off because I just was like, you know what? You're not fucking smarter than me. Just because you're higher ranking does not mean you're fucking smarter. And it doesn't mean you got to talk down to me.
Well, at least you didn't fucking hit the motherfucker.
No, I
There's
almost
that.
did. I almost did, man.
There is
I almost
that.
did.
We
Hey,
all
I'm-
almost did at one point.
Hey, I'm living proof you never hit a fucking higher ranking officer or fucking enlisted man.
Oh, because you hit the XO off that ship, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, Rocky, I would have fucked you. If you would have been, if I would have went MA, right? We got stationed like in Bahrain or Cuba, right? Guess what? I'd been fuck with you. I'm like, all right, motherfucker.
You know what I would have done? You know what I would have done? I would have taken you to side and said, "Don't ever fucking do that again."
I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it again because we fucked with each
No,
other
but
in the
what I would
goddamn
do
fucking
after
injury.
that, what I would do after that is I would take you and beat the fuck out of you. And I said, if you said anything, I'm gonna say you're a little bitch ass motherfucker.
We would
And
be, we would
People
both
would
be
not
black and
fuck
blue.
with you after that. People
We would
did not
both-
fuck with you after that.
We would both be black and blue. We would.
Yes, but I would win because I would snap your neck.
Yeah.
When you get me mad enough, all I see is blood. All I
I'll just
want
grab-
is blood. I thirst for the blood.
I would just
kind of
grab
thing.
your fucking balls and twist them.
Grab his dick
I
and
would
twist
already,
it.
I would already bit your nose off in your ears.
I've already had a nose fucking. I've already had a fucking, wrench through my fucking nose. That ain't gonna bother me.
See, I'd be the guy in the corner collecting all the money from the folks that bet on your fight.
No,
Oh, I
But
was gonna
you
go
know,
somewhere
people,
else with
people
it. Like,
tried that.
like
People
sitting in
tried
the
that at
corner
one
jerking
time,
off
and then
watching them.
people tried that, and I told them, if you ever do that again, I'm gonna ruin your career. You want to fuck with me? I will be after you until you die. I'm gonna make you want to kill yourself. I would tell people that. I said, if you keep doing this, I'm gonna make you kill yourself.
That's effective.
see now we did
You
time
know
machine.
what?
Go
They
back.
stopped. They stopped because what happened was they
Yeah.
tried to bully me, but then when they saw that, oh, you made me mad, and now I want to make sure you're ending yourself, they kind of backed off. They were like, wait a minute, this guy isn't like other people. He will go after me. He's not the regular sappy little guy. I will go after you, and I will go after you until you learn respect. Because that was the biggest problem in the Navy, was people had no fucking respect for each other. Because everyone thought they could judge everybody by one mistake they made. But then that fucker that judged and made fun of, guess what they fucking did? They fucked up even harder.
You ever
And when they
watched?
fucked up even harder, I was there to say, hey, look at this fuck. He fucked up even harder. Why are you going to listen to this guy? He has no fucking credibility.
You ever watch
And it
the
worked.
training and boot camp scenes from fucking Band of Brothers?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, okay. Dude. Now I grew up when the Navy I went to boot camp and was trained when the Navy got a little softer, like they couldn't hit you, but they could still do a lot of shit, right? I watched Band of Brothers, man, and the fucking discipline, the training, the boot camp, like just the rank structure in general, dude, you could get fucking court-martialed for some shit that we would laugh at today.
Yeah.
Like back then, they didn't fuck around like at all. It was goddamn near Roman. It was like, you will do this, this, and this. You will say this, this, and this, or you will face the consequences. And there's no arguing your way out of it. No one's going to come to your rescue. These are the rules. You break them, you're fucked. Period. No questions asked. Jags didn't exist. And I was actually shocked. I mean, I thought the military was the military, when I went in. And generally things were fairly harsh. But like, I look at the way it was 80 years ago. Holy fuck. The stuff that you're talking about, Rocky, that wouldn't have flown past 5 minutes. Not even.
I know. It all started in the 90s when it was everyone got softer because of liberalism.
When they started handing out those fucking stress cards at boot camp, that's when it started.
I think they started
got
handing
through
that
boot
out.
Have those.
We went
Well,
into
we
boot
didn't-
camp
well,
right before
They
that.
started that shit just after I got out of boot camp. We didn't have those.
And that, when I went in 97, right, my fucking RDCs, right, we're supposed to give these cards. He said, no, fuck you, motherfuckers. You ain't getting them. Your asses are mine.
They told my division, hey man, you have these stress cards. If you're going through a hard time, we fucking laughed. We're like, we're supposed to get stressed out
Well,
in this.
It's
and
boot
Part of the
camp.
whole.
In my RDCs, I had 2 RDCs, right? Both first classes at EM and OS, right? Tattooed it up, right? Fucking 19 years in the Navy. They like, fuck, we don't give a fuck. I'm gonna bust your ass. And they would smack the shit out of you too, because they didn't care. They never thought they was gonna make chief. And guess what? They
See,
put on chief in boot camp.
we didn't
Whoops.
have stress cards when I was in boot camp. We fucking so I had two red ropes and a blue rope, and fucking so I had 3 RDCs.
So
One was learning, one was learning.
Well, technically, everybody's got a fucking chief already seen that you never see sometimes.
No, I'm not even talking those. These were there was a first class and 2 second classes. And so we always had eyes on us. Like always. And we never had the stress cards, and they weren't even a thing when I went through in 98. And
That's
fucking
because nobody was giving them out. The RDCs was not giving them out.
no, they actually stopped doing it.
Well, I know. I'm saying because they probably not because no one ever used them. They're like, fuck this shit.
Probably, yeah.
You know,
our
Right.
chief RDC, he was a blue rope. He was the one that was getting shown the ropes by our 2 first class RDCs who'd been in the game for a while. And believe it or not, our chief was the fucking softy. Like, he tried to be all hard and shit. And he wasn't a pussy by any means, but like his personal constitution, you could tell he didn't like hurting people. And it was fucking funny because we had an OS1 and a CM1. And those 2 just delighted in torturing us. And then when it came to the chief, he was always like, not sure this is quite necessary.
well, see,
Yeah.
my chief RDC, he was in the background, right? Every now and then he'd come out, right? Every now and then. He would look like he was he was built like me, but black. You know? And
We
Well,
Yeah,
never
that-
saw our chief.
yeah,
we never-
but I mean,
we might have ran into the same guy because I was 387 and the RDC for the chief RDC for 386
Yep.
was a black guy, short, jacked, just like you.
And you
Yeah.
you guys went through in 97, right?
yeah. Well, he
I
went
went
96.
I went 96.
Because when
96.
I went through in 98, I was 087.
Yep.
And
I was 307.
so
I
I
was
I wasn't too far behind you then.
No.
And fucking we why are you doing sign language?
He's got to take a phone call. So
We'll just do it. Fuck. Now I lost my train of thought because he was sitting there doing fucking hand gestures. Oh yeah. So my first class was an SH. I had an OS2 and I think a YN2. And those were my RDC.
Yep.
They were the fucking OS2. That motherfucker, he was the hardcore one out of all 3 of them. Like the
he's probably
SH,
pissed off he
he was-
couldn't make first class.
he was the SH1 was he wasn't near as in shape as he probably should have been, but the OS2, that motherfucker was ripped. He was
Dude, our
scrawny.
OS1 was built like Gilly, shorter,
Burgess.
jacked, right? He was like, I think he was like a Hawaiian guy, like a Pacific Islander.
No, he was white guy.
And he was the
Burgess.
most sadistic of all of them. And that motherfucker used to do jumping jacks, right? And he'd be like, I'm going to do jumping jacks. You keep up. Dude.
Oh, you talking
was-
about boot camp? Sorry, I was thinking
Boot-
Burgess on the ship.
Oh, Burgess. Okay, I'm talking about boot camp.
Okay, yeah.
But,
Sorry.
but this dude was so fucking short and so fucking jacked, dude. He could windmill those fucking jumping jacks, and not one of us in the entire division could keep up with him, man. He was a fucker.
Well,
I fucking
the
yeah.
fucking YN2, that motherfucker was this geeky looking, scraggly, like tall, skinny guy with fucking glasses. He seemed like a fucking nerd, but that motherfucker was mean too. He was
Did you
fucking.
ever see the deadliest Delta Force guy ever to live?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, like that guy? Yeah,
pretty
that
much.
guy.
Yeah, pretty much like him.
That guy stacked bodies for 20 years.
well,
Dude.
it's not the big muscular guys in special forces that's the badass. It's not. It's the ones that you don't think ever would be.
Most of them aren't, anyways.
Yeah,
They're fit. They're
Yeah.
fit, but people have in their mind that like SEALs and Delta and all these guys are these fucking 6'6", fucking 300-pound dudes that are fucking just not an ounce of fucking fat on them.
most of those
they're
guys are
probably
11 Bravos.
They're fucking 5'9" motherfuckers that weigh
Some of-
maybe 100, 180 pounds.
Now, some of them are shorter too. Some of
Yeah.
them are shorter. You know.
Yeah.
And they can
You know,
run a
they're just-
mile in 4.5 minutes with gear.
Yeah. And it's like, they have that stamina where you know, they didn't give up on the runs and shit like that, you know, because I think when you hit buds, I think the first day you hit a 8 mile run on the in the sand,
Oof.
and that's
Ouch.
your first day,
Oof.
you know.
Mm.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why
So-
Buzz. That's why
Huh?
Buzz has a high fucking thing, fill rate because everyone thinks it's physical, but it's also mental too. If you get
Oh, it's
hurt,
a lot mental, dude. It's
but
all
if you get hurt, once you get hurt, right? Guess what? Your mind could go too at that time
Yep.
too.
Yep. That's like air assault school for the Army.
I mean, I'm just saying
When you
it's always
show
been-
up, they do a 12 mile ruck the first day.
Yep.
I'm just
But
pointing
it's
for
just a
other time.
ruck. I mean, if you can walk with, you know, 50, 60 pounds, you're okay. You're good. You know what I mean? If you train for it, you can do it. But the run, like the first day at, you know, that shit. But yeah, it's all in your mind. It's a huge mind fuck. If you can't get over the discomfort in your body, your mind won't allow you to fucking continue.
No, you won't make it.
You know.
I'll see. I mean, I've met a lot of guys I washed out of Buzz, throughout my time in the Navy, right? And they all said the same thing. Our bodies broke, then our mind broke. I couldn't just keep it up. They said it's not
Shit.
for everybody.
I know
Yeah.
guys that fucking
Yeah.
because I mean I did NSO NSW recruiting. That was all I did for the last 2 years in the Navy, and I know guys that they fucking smoked the fucking physical shit,
Yep.
but their mind couldn't fucking keep up because the minute an instructor can see that you have no problems with the physical shit, then they're gonna start attacking you from a different angle. And that's where the mental shit comes into play because they know they can't break you physically, but they can break you fucking mentally most of the time.
Yeah, because everybody can be broken. Anybody can be broken.
100%.
I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. You can be broken at any time, whether physical or mental. Mental is worse than physical, I think, right there.
Fuck yeah.
Way worse.
They
Yeah, I
take
would
you-
say mental is worse than physical.
It
'Cause
takes
it
you
will
longer
affect
to
your
recover
physical.
from it.
And that's where
100%.
Navy
Yeah.
boot camp needs to get back to breaking motherfuckers down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
There was this
And
one
like-
guy named Dennis, man. Dennis was about 5'7", wide as he was tall, narrow waist. And this dude could do push-ups upon push-ups upon push-ups. They knew goddamn well that they weren't going to out-exercise this guy. Every single time the RDCs walked into the fucking barracks, they'd be like, Dennis, drop 50. Every single time. Every
I
single
had
day.
that same shit happen to me, and then the chief RDC was built like me, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? He wanted to do a push-up contest with me. I smoked his ass. He's like, damn.
I told you guys about the whole guy pissing in the canteen, right?
Yeah.
The guy pissing in
what?
the canteen.
Yeah, in my boot camp.
Oh, I would
In
be
my
delighted
division?
to hear this one.
I didn't hear
So,
this one.
so this guy, he was falling behind in training, and it was fucking. We were all getting fucking smoked every time because of it. And a guy pissed in his canteen, and he fucking drank. He told on him. He fucking went to the RDCs and said, "Hey, somebody pissed in my canteen." So our RDCs put out, and keep in mind, this is in December in North Chicago, or January in North
Enough
Chicago,
said. Enough said. Yeah.
and they called an RDC party, and we all had to stand at the foot of our racks, hold our canteens out in front of us, dump them, and then once we dumped them, then they would make everybody go fill them up because they wanted to make sure everybody had full canteens.
Uh-huh.
So we dumped them on the floor, went and filled them up. Then they had us slam them, and then they went and made us fill them up again, slam them, and we did that numerous times. And then they fucking opened the windows and they beat us until we made it rain. And all throughout that, we were having to fill up our canteens and drink them. And people were puking all over the fucking deck, and they were making us get down in the puke and roll on our stomachs and back, stomach to back, and they had us fucking rolling, doing push-ups, sit-ups, fucking running in place, fill our canteens again. And they would come around and make sure you had them full before they made you slam them. And they had all the RDCs in our ship, in our bay, and they were all watching us. And if you didn't fucking drink, it was your fucking ass. And so many people were getting fucking sick and I was drinking warm water. Everybody was putting fucking cold water in their canteen. And I'm like, no, you go with fucking warm water because your body will absorb it faster, and then it's not in your stomach as much, and it doesn't cramp your muscles up in your stomach. And so
Especially when you open the windows up in winter time.
oh my God, dude, that was so bad. They opened the fucking windows, got it nice and fucking cold, and then made us work out so much that we actually made condensation on the
Yeah,
ceiling.
because it's going to take a lot longer in wintertime than you do open the windows in the wintertime than summertime.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's
We had to make it rain in the summertime. It took like 10 minutes in the summertime.
well, it's so
No.
humid there. Yeah, making it rain
It
easy
was-
in the summer.
You know,
And it was like one of the coldest days on record. It was like negative 40 something fucking degrees out. And dude, it was just these motherfuckers, man, I swear to God, they almost killed us that night. It was so bad.
But did they
and-
get their man?
Yeah. Yeah. He admitted to it, and then he got fucking rolled back. They
Asmo,
didn't-
huh?
Yep. They asmoed his ass.
Well, he's
Yep.
lucky that's all he got.
Yeah. But we got so fucked up.
Smoked.
Oh my God, dude. It took a full fucking day to recover from that. People were pissing their pants. People were puking everywhere. I mean, it was nasty. The whole fucking birthing stunk. It was just it
And
was
when it was
bad.
done, I bet you they gave you an hour to clean everything up and get into a clean uniform.
If that. If that. And no, it was at night. It was fucking late.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
It- So, we didn't even get fucking showers till the
Ugh.
morning.
Nasty.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
see.
it was-
I mean, I see guys lose their fucking mind at boot camp over fucking nothing.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? This ain't fucking hard.
Yeah.
Because I had RDCs. When they figured out they couldn't break me fucking physically, they tried to break me mentally. And every time they yell at me, okay, I'd smile. They're like, why are you smiling, fucking dumb nuts? I was like, this is the way I was treated at home by my dad. But I had to work with him if I fucked up, and baseball.
Yeah.
So to me, this ain't nothing new right here. 'Cause I would smile, and then I'd get hit on that one. They would actually smack me on that one, though. They figured they couldn't tire me out. They would smack and try to break that smile from my face. No, I just didn't care. I mean, I was like, okay, I'm used to getting yelled at. Come on.
Huh?
But most kids, you can
Yep.
tell which kids have never been yelled at in their fucking life, too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And everyone that had a girlfriend, right? They got Dear John letters. I'm like, motherfucker, this is why you don't have a girlfriend coming in the fucking Navy or the military. Plain and simple.
I didn't get my Dear John letter. I got a Dear Rocky phone call.
Yeah. But
Thank God that girl break. I'm like so happy that girl broke up with me. I'm so happy now.
But I mean,
Yeah.
that's why you stay single in the military.
Well, yeah, that's what I would be telling people right now. Do not get married. Don't even fucking have a girlfriend in the military. If you want to get married, do it after you get out. But know what the fucking risks are.
Well, the risk has always been the same.
Yeah, is the risk worth it though? That's what every man has to determine for himself.
Yep.
Is it worth the risk? Is the juice worth the squeeze?
You see, I have sausage. I therefore have a visitor.
She's sitting right there too.
I would be like, hey, I'd be like, that's mine. You get yours later.
I'll give her.
It's not the cheese tax. That's a sausage tax. Is what she wants.
Yep.
Right.
And she already got bacon fat earlier from breakfast.
See, once you feed them, that's how they get. Once you feed them, I don't care what kind of dog it is, right? Once you give them that, they want that taste again.
Oh yeah. Those are the
That's why
territory.
Zeus. That's why Zeus. Every time I'm cooking, guess where he's at? Laying down in the kitchen, waiting for me to drop something. Every
Yep.
time.
And you will drop something eventually.
Yeah, like last night, I fucking ended up dropping chicken parm. He was all that like steak on shit. He did too. So as it hit the ground, he had that motherfucker swallow. I was like, God damn, Zeus.
What did you drop?
chicken parm. I made chicken parm last night for River because he's one Italian. Here, Rocky, I'll show you. Because I said I didn't send it to the group. I just put it on Facebook.
Yeah, I saw it, man. It looked good.
All right, here.
Did you smoke fry it?
Nope, I'm gonna talk about that here in a minute, though. See, I made him also here, Rocky. I also made him real Alfredo sauce, like they do in.
That looks good, man. But he didn't like it.
He'd like it, but he's not used to that. He's used to the Americanized white bullshit, right?
Now that's a butter parm and pasta water, right?
Yes, that's all it is. 3 ingredients.
Right. Yep.
And that's all the noodles I had. I didn't have the linguine noodles. I'm like, fuck it works. I don't care.
Whatever. Who cares?
But let's see here. And the chicken parm. I didn't have the mozzarella for top. I had the Mexican blend, right?
Shit, that looks good.
I was like, fuck it. I was like, you know what? It works. All that, right?
Dude, I would
I just
slap that between a couple of brioche buns, man. Eat that shit like a sandwich.
Oh, I did too. I did because I made the pasta just for him. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I just baked it. Now, the next thing I'm gonna do, guess what? It's going in. Next time I make it, it's going in the pit barrel to be smoked, just like I do the smoked fried chicken, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that one the same way. Just put spaghetti sauce on top, right? Pasta sauce on top, some cheese on top, melt it.
Beauty.
You know, so. But I'll tell you one thing: convection oven. It only takes 35 minutes to cook it all the way through in a convection oven.
So you're going to make smoked chicken parmesan. How long would that take to make?
Well, since it's only going to be running about 350, the barrel does, that will take about 40, 45 minutes.
Now, what cut of chicken you using there? That thigh?
That's thighs. I don't use breast because breast, I don't care. They will dry out, especially the next day when you reheat them.
Yep, it is tricky to keep them moist.
Yeah.
Very tricky.
Well, and I also those thighs. Little Tate, I told Little Tate this, right? He's like, man, everything sounds good except the pickle brine. I said, I'm telling you, it sounds weird, but it fucking works. I'm pickle brine the chicken first.
Yep.
You know, and River loved that. You know, so, but I mean, but a lot of people don't realize that the real Alfredo is actually fucking 3 ingredients. That the sauce is 3 ingredients. It's simple. You know.
Yep.
And I use plant-based parm. That's what I used. I had some of the shaker at plant-based shit. You know, I just did it until everything got to where the creamy I like it. You know, the creamiest I liked on it. But you gotta use pasta that's high in starch. That's why I used the bronze cut. It's got a lot of starch in it.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
But you don't want to do the whole bag 16 ounces at a time. You're gonna do the whole bag, you gotta break it up 8 ounces a piece.
Well, you'll never eat it all. Everybody makes that same mistake, my wife included, man. Whenever you make pasta, everybody always makes too much.
But when you do, because you can't double that recipe. You cannot double it. You know, the butter and all that, right? Get everything coated right. You know. So you break it up out 8 ounces at a time if you want to do more. Depends on how many people you gotta feed. You know? I did 8 ounces for him and 8 ounces for me. You know, so.
What you eating there, Rock?
Hold on.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Don't worry.
Last week when we were doing meal prep, my wife, we made steak and then salmon. And then like we ran out of salmon for all the dinner, so we combined some of the steak and salmon together.
Hey, surf and
It's
turf,
like
man.
surf and
Love it.
Yeah, and then I got rice and broccoli. Pretty good.
Okay. Yep.
But I put a little bit of soy sauce on the broccoli. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I always do whenever they make whenever Charlie makes broccoli and rice. I always do a little soy sauce. You gotta do something to add some flavor, man. Because even if you do the fucking rice and chicken broth, man, it ain't quite enough.
No, it's not. And when we make like just steak and it's like the rice, I'll put like barbecue sauce in it, and it tastes good that way too. Rice.
Oh, I'm sure.
I've never tried ketchup though.
No, ketchup works too, but I'm
mustard.
telling you, what's salad dressing do you like?
Ranch, Italian. What's that one from Japan? It's like my favorite. Ginger. Ginger's probably my favorite.
But I'm telling you, like any ranch will work, any rice, a little bit of ranch, a little French, right? If you like French, will work too. Italian dressing will work in there too. It really does. See, when I was working and I was lifting weights, my 9 o'clock meal in the morning for break was fucking the microwavable cups of rice, right? Fucking salmon or tuna with some creamy fresh dressing on top, just enough to mix it all together.
Yeah.
I didn't put ketchup on it. You can put ketchup on it. Barbecue sauce works too, but you got to be careful with the barbecue sauce because a lot of them's got a lot of sugar in it. You got to be careful of that one.
Well, yeah, by definition.
Yeah.
But I mean, you
Except-
putting fucking French dressing in there, that's tomato-based dressing, so might as well be ketchup.
Yeah. But, well, not all French is different colors. The Western is more like what me and Thumper likes, is more fucking tomato based, but you got the other ones that's like an orange color on it. Good stuff. But yeah, I mean, but the vinegar based sauces, barbecue sauces would be the best one for that because it's a little thin, don't have a lot of sugar versus like KFC style nuts.
Yeah.
When
it comes to salad dressing, man, I'm usually a big fan of the blue cheese crumbles with Italian. That's for me, that's where it's at.
That blue cheese, I never could eat that. I've tried
I
and tried.
love
Right?
it.
I
make
eat it
my
fucking
own.
straight, dude. I love it.
I mean, younger I didn't hate it. Everyone else did, right? But I tried when I was an adult because everybody's palate changes, right? The older they get. I tried again. I was like, yeah, this ain't working for me.
You got to remember though, man. There's a lot of different types of blue cheese. Your Gorgonzola, your St. Augur, your Roquefort, your Stilton. Like you're not going to get the same level of intensity.
No, you're not
with
going
every
to.
blue cheese.
But just like the salad dress, I'm like, dude.
I like making it with Duke's mayonnaise. Make my own blue cheese with it. Get the blue cheese and then like crumble it up and put it in it and make it with the vinegar and all that, or red wine vinegar and stuff. Oh, it's so good.
Yep, I
So
do
good.
like blue cheese dressing.
Yep. Homemade blue cheese dressing is like the fucking tits.
Even as a little kid, like 10, 12 years old, man, chunky blue cheese dressing, man, that was where it was at for me.
Yep. My son hates blue cheese, but he's a he's a Midwest kid. Ranch is like fucking religious around here.
Tell you this, growing up, I did not like ranch dressing. All I would
Really?
have is Italian.
Yeah, but you were from fucking California.
Yeah, but my sister and everyone else in my family, they would eat blue cheese, French, Italian, ranch, and all I would ever eat was Italian. And then when I went to the Fife, all they had was ranch one time, and I tried it for the first time, and I was like, man, ranch is pretty good. So I never ate ranch until I went to the Fife, and then on the Fife, that's when I tried it out and I liked it.
Ranch is like ketchup. I mean, that's like a staple in the Midwest. Like
You see,
ranch
growing
is
up, man, I put ranch on salad from time to time, but like I had to get to Seattle before someone's like, hey, you want some ranch with your fries? I'm like, why would I want ranch with my fries? Well, it's a dip. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
And then it was like, I can't eat anything without ranch now.
It's like
Yeah,
pizza.
like
you put
every
ranch
time
on
I go to like
pizza
a restaurant.
Yeah.
See,
I mean,
like that people put dip ranch in pizza. I'm like, okay.
Oh,
Each
yeah,
their own, right?
I wait till it's down to the crusts, and if I'm still hungry, I'll fucking dip the crust in a bowl of ranch or
a good pepperoni with the little pepperonis that are cupped with the grease. You put some fucking ranch on it. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's a Midwest thing though. Like ranch is like a fucking staple in the Midwest. It's crazy.
See, my favorite thing to dip
My
pizza
wife
in,
just said, Brett, my wife just said after she heard your description, she's like, ooh, diarrhea.
all
favorite-
price to pay.
I like dipping pizza in creamy fresh dressing.
See, I'm not big on French, but I like Western.
Yeah.
That's
No,
But
I
the
don't
creamy
like
French
ranch.
is
like it.
different.
I don't like it on salad. I only like Western on tacos, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't
Like
like Thousand
cream-
Island. I know you need it to make a Reuben, but I don't like Thousand Island.
I do. I don't like Thousand Island on a salad. I like it on a sandwich, like a burger.
I don't even like it there. Yeah. Like
I'll
to
put
me,
it
a
on a
Reuben is a
burger.
perfectly good sandwich without it.
So
Yeah, I don't like $1,000 either. I agree with you on that one. So,
here's the thing: almost every pizza place around here has a version of a Big Mac pizza,
Yeah.
and it's literally Yeah, and it tastes just like a fucking Big Mac. It has chunks of pickle on it. It has the beef. It has the lettuce. It has the sauce. And then the crust is almost like a fucking bun. It tastes like a bun. And it's literally like Vans. They
It's
have
a
a fuck.
fucking
It's
Big
called,
Mac.
they call it the Big Marv. Wise Guys has the Big Mark. Or no, I'm sorry. Vans is the Big Mark. Wise Guys is the Big Marv. And then there's another place that has one, and I forget what they fucking call it, but it's basically the same version. And it literally, and I haven't had McDonald's since 2006, and I'll eat the fuck out of a whole pizza, like a Big Mark or a Big Marv.
Even Casey's every now and
Love
then
it.
will come out with a Big Mac pizza, but they call it something else.
Yeah, they call it something else because they can't call it a Big Mac.
They call it like the cheeseburger pizza is what they call it.
Yeah, but I don't like theirs as much as like these restaurants because they actually get really fucking close with the sauce, like really close.
I like
it's
Casey's,
fucking
like
delicious.
around here when they put the sub shops in, right? Dude, they would make, they had leftover pulled pork,
Yeah.
right? They would do pulled pork pizza.
Yep.
I did like that.
We got a place
Yeah.
here called NYP that specializes in pulled pork throughout their whole menu, and they make a
Yep.
good pork pizza.
Yeah, but this is a gas station. Casey's is
Yeah.
a gas
Hey,
station.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's so
Gas
Casey's
station
was
food's gotten really sophisticated, man.
I'm telling you, it has too. It has.
our
Bucky's,
Quick Stars-
Bucky's, man. Bucky's, they made like this brisket sandwich, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They're just
So good.
Bucky's is the pinnacle of gas station food.
yeah,
I'm here today. You know,
yeah.
everything Bucky's make, whether it be the pulled pork, the fucking brisket, right? It's all good. Really is.
Oh man, that brisket was good.
But Casey's gas station and Quick Start, you can fucking order on their app and have it fucking delivered.
Yeah.
And it's
Casey's-
a fucking gas station.
Casey now can too. Casey's here.
Yeah, Casey's you
Deliver
can too
now.
now. Yep.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you one thing, their subs are 10 times better than Subway ever was.
I know. I like their subs. They have that whole substation and like you can get everything.
Yep.
But like so breakfast pizzas, Happy Joe's is like the best around here for breakfast pizzas. Has the gravy for the fucking
Yep.
sauce and the egg and the sausage and bacon and oh, it's so fucking good, dude. That is some of the best breakfast pizza, and then Casey's is second, I think.
Casey's is okay for that one. Casey's
Yeah.
is okay. I mean,
Speedway actually has a good breakfast pizza. I bought whole ass frozen pizzas from Speedway, like from their freezer section, like their pizzas. It's Speedway's owned by 7-Eleven though, so you know they're
that's why a
okay.
lot of the 7-Elevens went out when we got Speedways around here,
Yep.
probably.
Yep. We haven't had a 7-Eleven here since probably the fucking mid 90s. They
There's
went
only-
to quick
there's only-
shops.
There's only two cities here in Missouri I know that still have them, Kansas City and St. Louis. That's it.
Illinois, right across the river, has one.
Yep.
But all the others were rebranded different names. That's weird. I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you
But
something.
Heidi and I we used to go to the one on PCH right by Seal Beach, Naval Weapon
Yeah.
Station, Seal Beach.
Yep.
Taquitos,
But,
taquito.
So Taco Pizza
We talked about this,
originated.
Nick.
Taco Pizza originated here at in Davenport. That's where Taco Pizza came from. Is here. Joe Whitty, who owned he was the founder of Happy Joe's. He created the Taco Pizza, and now it's nationwide. And it was traced all the way back to here. And it's got the refried beans as like the sauce,
Mhm.
you know. So instead of tomato sauce, you have refried beans, and then
That's
the
way like a. There's
So
one place
technically,
in
it's
Mobley.
a really elaborate tostada.
That's the
Yeah.
way that one place Pizza Works in Mobley. Old restaurant. I mean, just pizza chain, not even chain, right? They got like 2 locations. That's the way they do it, the refried beans. I'm telling you, it's hard to beat that one too.
it is. I love Taco Pizza, and
I
like
don't
I
like
said,
refried beans. I fucking hate them, but on that pizza, it's good. However they do it, it's good.
it's funny because like you don't think of fucking Davenport, Iowa as a fucking a place like the bread's like sliced bread originated here.
Well,
Lazy
the-
Boy.
That was
Lazy
actually
Actually, the first sliced bread,
Chillicothe, Ohio.
No, Chillicothe, Missouri for the
The
first
machine.
slice.
What I'm saying is the
Machine
machine
was made in Davenport. Yes.
here. Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the first place, that's why I shared that was Chillicothe, Missouri, first commercial sliced bread.
Yes.
They bought his machine, right? And they were the first ones to use it in a bakery right there. On it.
We're arguing over sliced bread. I fucking love this podcast, man.
Well, it's like
Lazy
Like-
Boy was from here.
Yeah.
Fucking
crackers, saltine crackers, St. Joe, Missouri.
Yeah.
You know,
It's,
You got-
it's funny
it's
though.
like
you
the-
don't think of fucking Davenport, Iowa.
no. But the funny thing is, right, you got like northern Missouri and like southern Iowa, right, and all that. A lot of shit's been invented, you know, in those two areas, right? They have
Well, if you look at the history, the tendencies, the mean IQ, and the creativity of the people that settled there, it does make a lot of fucking sense because they're all fucking German and Dutch, and those
Like
motherfuckers
Louis-
knew
like
how to
Louisville
make food.
is a German town.
Like they knew how to make food. Like
My town flies a German flag. My city, you have the American flag and a German flag, all throughout my city.
well,
It was
yeah,
Yeah, it was
the
founded
Midwest
by
was a
Germans.
German colony back in 1940.
Well,
Yeah.
like St. Louis, it was German, then Irish, then mostly Italian too. Italians still got called the Hill, right? Their own little section too. And so did the Germans too. A lot of people don't realize that on St. Louis.
Yep.
That's
Think
what
about
I'll tell you one
Syracuse,
thing.
too, man. Well, Syracuse too, man. We had Tipperary Hill. That's where all the Irish lived, and
Yep.
you know where I lived as a little kid. You know, it was all the Germans, the Hungarians, and the Poles. That's you know, that kind of working class neighborhood. And then we were off to the side, and most of the area I grew up in, that was the Italian part of town, was the north side. So yeah, you got all that shit back then, man. All in one, probably what, 5 square miles?
If you look where any brewery was located here in the Midwest, especially on the rivers, guess what? Germans started every one of those motherfuckers.
Germantown.
Yeah, the first fucking priority when they settle in a new land is where's the beer coming from?
Yeah.
Before anything, where's the beer?
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
and that and the whiskey too. So the whiskey
Well,
was easier to make than the beer. So
I'm pretty sure beer came first, though, if we're talking about Germans. You never hear a
Yeah.
German whiskey, but you do hear a German beer.
Irish and Scottish was the whiskey maker.
Correct. Yes,
Yeah.
correct. Yeah, them Germans, though, man, the first thing they did, they got the tents up, they got the venison killed. They're like, all right, time to make a brewery. We
I
got
don't
a
even know if they
fire.
got the venison killed. I'm pretty sure it was tents, brewery, then venison.
All right, well, whatever
Well,
order it
back
is. It was
then-
pretty
back
fucking
then,
early
like-
in the settlement.
Like back then here in the Midwest, like Missouri and Iowa, we had elk too back there too.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
bear.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
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 So
Elk,
they
bear.
wouldn't kill just deer. They was killing everything. Meat,
Sure.
food, everything.
Well, no rules back then, man.
Yeah,
Dude, my
that's why-
neighbor bagged 3 deer this morning before fucking 8 o'clock
Jeez.
this morning. They have 9 deer in the back of his truck right now. They're taken to the butcher.
What? Well, that's meat for the year.
Oh yeah, he called me up this morning. He's like, "Hey, you got room in your freezer?" And I go, "I got plenty of room. Why?" Because I have about 400 or 500 pounds of deer. I need a home for. And he's like, "You're more than welcome to get whatever you want." I'm like, "Cool."
What do you know what he took it with?
Shotgun.
Shotgun? Okay.
Yep.
That's what they have to use up there.
Yeah,
Yep.
Same thing in New York. Yeah, you
It's
gotta
either
use
bow or
shotgun.
shotgun, but pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, we have muzzleloader, bow, and shotgun season. In the
I mean-
Highlands, you can use rifle, but you can't use rifle in any of the lowlands.
Well, you can use rifle here, but it's got to be a straight case.
Yeah, see, I don't think New York has that law yet.
You can't have a necked case.
Yeah,
casing.
it's still
You have-
just shoddy. Yeah.
See, we can still
Uh,
have the net case here. So
Can't here in Iowa, but the
shit,
thing
we can
is,
use a 50
is,
cal here for deer hunting if we want.
Well, we used to have muzzle loading, right? And we still do, but it's not like it used to be. When they changed the laws on muzzle loading, couldn't be lead ball and like traditional muzzle load.
Is
That
what?
fucking sucks. You take away tradition, and now it's this new bullshit fucking
They did the
bullet
same thing.
style fucking muzzle loader, and
Well, they did the
I'm
same
agreeing with
bullshit with fucking duck hunting, quail hunting, pheasant hunting.
I
too.
know lead
Okay, steel
steel.
shot. They took the lead shot out. I hate the steel shot. The steel shot don't hit as hard as that lead does.
I want to try
But
it.
when you're talking muzzle loader, you're talking tradition.
Yeah.
You're
Yes.
talking you're talking hundreds of years, thousands of years. You know, it's like, don't fuck with that. That is tradition. If somebody wants to muzzle load, they should be allowed to muzzle load with a fucking lead ball, old style fucking, black powder.
Because a lot of people, they make their own lead balls instead of bottom. A lot of people make them too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
so
that's-
so easy.
Yeah.
That's
Melt it,
part of the
fucking-
problem is they're not making money selling these specialized bullet shaped fucking rounds now.
Yeah.
And it's like it takes away the nostalgia of, hunting and doing what you grew up doing. Like I grew up with an old school black powder. 50 caliber black powder.
Rifle?
We'd make our balls and fucking, pack it. It's just something about packing it, putting the cap on it, It's just, I don't know. It's one of those things.
Well, it's like smoking cigarettes as opposed to smoking a pipe. With a pipe, you got to pack it, you got to, fill it up,
Yeah.
you got to make sure your pressures are right, you got to light it, tamp it, do your secondary light, smoke the thing. When you're down to a certain point and the draw's not feeling right, you tamp the ashes down some more. It's like it's a slower, more ritualistic way of doing something. And black powder, kind of the same thing.
And you're going back to your roots,
Well, that's the whole point now, isn't it? If it weren't for going back for your roots, what use would we have for them? I mean, really?
Right. And that's why I don't like the new muzzle loading and stuff like that. That's why a lot of people do shotgun now.
So what do you got to use for muzzle loader down there now? If you can't use lead, you got to use brass solid or what?
Yeah.
Steel.
It's shaped like a fucking bullet. I mean,
Right.
That's most of the most of the new muzzle loaders. They're shaped like a bullet now. Yeah.
and they have don't they have like plastic wadding instead of paper wadding?
So
That I don't know because dude, I stopped shooting muzzleloader a long time. The only one I ever had was the traditional black powder,
Yeah,
not this new style. Not this new style.
I could have swore I saw plastic involved, and I'm like, well, now we're just littering. Like
right.
paper wadding or cloth wadding, it doesn't hurt the fucking environment as much,
At all. Biodegrades.
Yeah, it's like
Just plant matter. That's all it is.
stupid.
Well,
Yep.
go looking for wisdom and the tradition in our elected officials. I'll wait.
Yeah, I know. I
Well,
would
it's like
fucking
here,
change that
you
shit.
can't
back
dynamite
to
with you can't dynamite fish no more, and that's a tradition too. Back in the day,
Okay, what
you
now?
can't what?
that dynamite fish no more.
Oh, dynamite fish. Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
you.
I
used to- we used to
understand there
do it
might
with
be
the
some
350
concerns around that practice.
We,
But
we
also
do it to 357 too, though. You could get
Also,
real
too,
close to the water and pull the
we used to
trigger.
take those old phones from the railroad depots, right? The Crankwoods, right?
Yeah.
Shock the motherfuckers too.
Shock it, yeah.
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 Yeah. Those things will build up quite a fucking charge.
Yep.
Like
I'll
putting a
tell you
fucking,
one thing, you
like
get
putting a
caught doing that?
capacitor-
You get caught doing that here in Missouri, guess what? You're going to jail.
Oh yeah.
Well, it depends
Yeah,
on how
we-
many fish get brought up to the surface.
We used to go out on the river out by Conesville, which is down the river from us here, and we'd go out there with the 357 and just hold the barrel right above the fucking river and just
Yep.
pull the trigger. And every once in a while, you get a fucking decent sized fish come from the percussion of it. It fucking knocks it out and floats.
You ever watch Kentucky Ballistics?
Oh yeah.
No.
Rivers in love with that fucking channel. Rivers
Okay.
in love
So
with
he
that
had
channel.
one. He had one recently where he's like, "Well, how well do guns do underwater?" And so he'd get into this big fucking pool with a target, like a 15-foot pool with a target on one end. He'd get down on the other, hold his breath, and shoot the gun to see what it would do underwater. And he was like, after I think like 38 special, 357 Magnum, 45 ACP, something powerful but not too powerful. He was like, okay, I'm gonna have to do this from outside the tank now because that shock is just too damn much.
Just
So
think
it
about
worked
if he would've tried
underwater,
to fit-
Yeah,
Just think if he would have tried a fucking 50 cal BMG underneath that water.
he did. That's what he ended with.
Oh, 50 cal?
Oh yeah, but he wasn't in there with it.
That's what I'm saying. Think
Yeah.
about if he would have been in there doing that.
Oh,
With
no, Well,
That
he
would
was
not
smart.
be good.
I gotta see a video of this. Like that was what?
Just
was
look up Kentucky ballistics on
Well,
YouTube.
and this was like a few months ago he did this, so it's
Yeah.
pretty recent. But yeah, he was smart enough after like I forgot which round it was, but it was one of the more powerful handgun rounds. He's like, yeah, no, I'm done. We're gonna do this with a fucking a bench and a rope.
Yeah, we used to do that though with M80s and shit too, because that was good enough. The
Oh, yeah.
real M80s, the real ones, not the fucking watered down bullshit they sell now. The
Well,
real ones.
You get the M1000s. Dad used to get the M1000s back in the day. They had the metal casing.
Yep.
That was a stick of dynamite right there.
Basically, yeah.
Yep.
M80 was like a quarter, or half.
It was
Yeah.
a quarter. Yeah.
Yeah. And that would blow some shit up. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right, I sent that video to the group text.
Thanks, Mick.
Yeah,
Thank
buddy.
you. I'm gonna check that out. This guy
Yeah.
shooting guns on the water. That's interesting to me.
Everybody
Yeah.
always says you can't shoot guns underwater. Bullshit. You can too.
I am here.
So
to
did he?
facilitate.
So he what? Did he use certain name brands like Sig Sauer and Glock and all that?
Oh, I don't remember. He used he did a. I know he did a 50 BMG of some sort. He did a Smith and Wesson 500,
Ooh.
various other ones, but yeah, name brand weapons. Yeah.
He just uses whatever that he's got, pretty much.
Well, the dude's rich.
Yeah.
Like the dude was a Kentucky State Trooper, and when his channel blew up, he got like really rich. So like, I think a couple of videos ago, he literally destroyed like a $10,000 fucking 50 caliber bolt action rifle just to see what would happen. So yeah, this guy's got plenty of cash. He doesn't skimp on anything.
Yeah, and you can still fire a shotgun underwater too. It's what a lot of people don't realize too.
You know, shotgun's not mechanically operated, at least not. I mean, it's not recoil or gas operated for the most part.
Yeah.
You get a pump, low pressure. There's no pressure to it really.
Nope.
It's just a lot of powder shooting a lot of lead at a short distance. So yeah, shotgun would work.
Yeah, I ain't gonna shoot a weapon under fucking in the water. Fuck that.
Not if I don't have to. Not if I don't have to.
I don't fucking plan on being in the water and getting attacked. Is what I'm saying.
There is that.
I mean,
I don't voluntarily enter the
Unless
food
we
chain.
have a pirate ship. Unless we have the pirate ship, guys.
we got cannons for that shit.
I'm still gonna have
Cannon you
guns.
cannot fire underneath water. So,
Um,
well, you
Fucking,
probably could electronic cannon. You probably could, but the old fucking fuse type, probably not.
Iffy, very iffy.
I don't even know if you could with a fucking electronic one, you know?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to be in the water with it. Put that way, electronic one. No, water does not mix. You know,
Although, you know, if we did get a pirate ship, technically a Kentucky rifle with a conical bullet would be period correct. It's slow as hell to reload, but
Yeah.
it is accurate.
yeah.
They did use them in the Revolution, and pirates were rolling through the Caribbean during the Revolution. So, I mean, technically, it's like them pump action shotguns at the cowboy western meets. It's like they were in by like 5 years, but they're still legal because they were in the old west.
Yeah, well, technically, I would just want to fucking give me an old fucking fucking rifle, lever action, on a pirate ship. Fuck it.
You know what? It was funny. Those are such good rifles, and they were ahead of their time, right? And I always wondered, like, why didn't they adopt those for the U.S. Army? You know, and so I kind of dug into it, looked into it. You know why they didn't fucking get those for Army is because you couldn't cycle them prone and keep your target on at the same time.
But
If you had
on the cavalry, like the U.S. Army cavalry, they did have them.
No, I'm talking prone.
Yeah, prone. But on horseback, that's what they had. The cavalry did.
Right, but they didn't have them.
Winchesters.
But they didn't have them very long, and they only had them
No.
for cavalry because
Yeah, cavalry's the only one they use. Yeah.
a soldier would have to go turn it 90, click, and then get back on target. Whereas with a bolt, you can just go like that and stay on target. So the reason why the lever never really got popular with the Army is because a prone man, they couldn't use it and stay on target. which I thought that was an interesting detail. And most people didn't.
Winchester they got more
That makes
kills.
perfect sense, though, when you're thinking about it. That makes absolutely perfect sense.
Yeah,
Well,
and that's
think about
why.
it too.
Yeah.
The Winchester lever action, right? Back in old West days, it's got most kills than any other gun out
Well, yeah. I mean, it was ubiquitous, and it had.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the ballistics of it,
Yeah.
the 4440 cartridge they used with that thing, not only was it compatible with their pistols, but out of a barrel that long of 4440,
The
pretty
distance.
much had identical ballistics to a 10 millimeter. That fucking thing was no joke.
there. Well, they had 3030 was very popular back then with them too. The 30.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
and there was a lot of weight behind it too. So when it hit hard.
Yeah.
You know,
That is correct. That is correct. Yeah.
that's the great thing about it is
It's just like the
I remember
45
I got
long
to-
Colt.
I got
That's
to
why
shoot
they're
my-
chambering 45 long Colt too. Go
Yep.
for pistols.
I remember I got to shoot a 30-30 before. It was an awesome gun. My grandfather and my uncle had one. It was lever, like that. That was a cool gun to shoot. That was fun.
I shot one once, and I was amazed by how inherently accurate it was. I mean, I'm a good shot, but that fucking gun, man, it put that bullet wherever I looked. It was great.
But I'll tell you this: the Winchester ones, even with open sights, right? Those sights can get knocked off very easily with the Winchester, versus like Marlin and Henry. Those sights do not get knocked off like Winchester does. So I've had all
Are
of
they
them.
plastic or metal? Are they iron
No,
sights?
they're
or
metal.
plastic?
They're iron sights,
They're
right?
metal, yeah.
But the thing is, they're so sensitive. The Winchester's more sensitive than the Marlins are, and the Henrys
Mhm.
are.
Yep, they had that buckhorn sight. They had the front post with the rear buckhorn, and it was a really fucking great sight picture. But it
You
was
knock
a
it off.
slightly thinnish piece of metal, and it was kind of big
Yep.
too. It
Yep.
was wide and flat, but thin. So yeah, great sight picture. But yeah, if you hit it, it had
And a lot
enough
of people
surface area to where it could catch on something hard enough to knock it
Yeah.
down.
But a lot of people don't realize too, you got to sight those rifles in even with open sights because they still got adjustments on them. Well, a
yeah.
lot of people fuck up.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of people just pull them out of the box and just start shooting them, and it's like, no, you gotta
gotta
sight
sight
that
'em in.
shit in. You
Yeah.
gotta sight it in. It's like you can't. I mean, I don't know of any gun that I pulled out of the box that I haven't done any sighting on. You know,
Every
even my
bolt-
timber.
Yeah, every bolt action, pistols, got to sight them in.
Yeah,
You know, my Ruger Red Hawk, my Ruger Super Red Hawk, man, it's got adjustable rear sights, and you need to fucking adjust it.
Yeah, the
Yep.
front sight you can't adjust, but the rear sight can be adjusted.
Yep.
You
And
know?
I got a fucking old school cowboy gun that has fixed sights, and with a fixed sight, you just kind of got to figure out where your point of
Which-
aim is
yeah.
and do that.
Yeah, see, I got a 22 Colt, 6-shooter.
Yep.
That's got the fixed sights. Yeah, you're right on that one. You got to
Yeah.
figure out where it's at.
You aim it dead nuts on the bullseye and you miss, you gotta fucking correct. You gotta be like, okay, well, this is where it
You
shoots,
gotta-
so you gotta go up and left if you want to hit dead center.
Yeah.
You gotta get to know your gun.
Yep. That's why you practice and you get proficient.
Well,
Weapon
But it's-
familiarization, very important, folks. For
Why
those of
is-
you that want to, weapon
Should become second
familiarization.
nature.
there's no replacement
it
for
should.
training.
Because it could save lives instead of end them.
Well, and just because a pistol or something like that is fucking signed in for me, right? Doesn't mean it's going to be signed in for everyone else, too. Because
Nope,
everybody's
all right.
different.
Our eyes are different.
Yeah.
Well, I remember one time I was, this is back when I was in the Navy, man. I just bought my Casull and I went to the range. And this dude next to me had this like way tricked out precision fucking competition. It was a 22, but it was like a really had the fucking full chassis going on, custom furniture, fucking everything. And he had a red dot on it. And he's like, "Hey man, that pistol's pretty cool." He's like, "You mind if I fucking fire your pistol and you can take however many mags of this thing you want?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, sounds like fun." So we did, and we swapped. And every single bullet out of his rifle that I shot was literally within the space of my thumbnail. This thing was ridiculous, but it was high left. Every single shot was high left. And I'm like, "Why is it high left?" He's like, "Because of your glasses. Your glasses and the optic, they're interfering with each other. And that's why, I mean, every single shot was like dead nuts, but because of the way the light got refracted, it wasn't quite right." And
Yeah, you have a curvature. Throws
Yeah.
everything off.
exactly.
And just like you got too, your grip might be a little different his too.
Yeah.
Grip plays
Oh,
a
I
part
mean-
in it too.
Well, and if you're used to shooting like me, I I shoot with both eyes open because I gotta know, I gotta see my peripheral when I'm in combat. You know, so you train to shoot with both eyes open, so that way you have your peripherals while you're shooting. You can still pay attention to what's around you and your
A
surroundings.
lot of people, they got to realize too, they got to shoot with their dominant eye to do that. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
If
yeah.
you don't shoot with your dominant,
Uh-oh, he froze.
Yep. No, I try to shoot with both eyes open whenever I can. If I'm trying to make a long distance shot with irons and I'm really trying to concentrate, I'll close one eye. But when I'm drilling with my pistol, I try to keep them both open.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. Even long distance shooting, I use both eyes open. That's just because that's what I've trained and that's what I'm used to, you know.
Sure. And at this point, you might as well just roll with it.
Yep. Because you know, it being in combat, you know, that you got so much going on around you and you got guys moving and bounding and moving, you know, and you're constantly, that battlefield is constantly evolving and you don't want to shoot the wrong person.
Yeah, you can't afford to be in your own little world there.
Yeah, no. So, hang on here. Sorry.
Yep. Do your thing, man. Well, Rocky's gone.
Well,
Gilly's
yeah,
kicked off.
he froze. He dropped off. So it just made me the host of it. So I'm hosting it now. But yeah, we're still live and everything.
Oh yeah.
He said his internet shut down on him. So.
But I did just today request my free Henry Repeating Arms catalog, so I went and got a lever gun catalog because I'm very interested in getting one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, Henrys are so nice, man. I love them.
I've handled them before, man. They are slick.
The lever action on them are just so smooth.
They
The
are.
cartridges,
They really are.
You know, if you get a good quality cartridge also, it just makes it that much better. I don't know.
Yeah,
he said River actually unplugged the internet by accident.
Whoops.
I guess.
Yeah, my brother-in-law's got one of the Henry X models, the outdoor stainless polymer with the rail and all that shit.
Yep.
He's got it in 4570, and he had some lever revolution rounds. And boy, that thing shot beautiful. They also make a pistol now too. Henry makes a couple of different versions of a 6-gun. You can get it in bird's head, standard, Western. You can get it in 45 Colt, 357 Magnum. So the reviews I've been hearing have been pretty damn good.
Yeah, I don't know if I want a pistol. Oh, sorry, I kind of want to. I want either a well, I want another 30-30. I missed the 30-30.
Yeah,
and I thought about getting a 45.
Well, what I would love to see, they don't do it yet. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I want to see them issue a rifle in 454 Casull, because then I would have a lot of power and I'd have ammo compatibility with 2 of my pistols. Because if it'll shoot a 454 Casull, it'll shoot 45 Colt too.
Yeah, but I don't know if they. I don't know if they'd want to do that because, yeah, you can shoot the 45 Colt, but they recommend not. You know, if it's the 454, because if something were to happen, they could, you know, there's a whole.
What could possibly happen? The 454 is a rifle pressure cartridge, handgun cartridge.
No, I know, but that's why I don't think they'll ever do it.
I would love to see that happen though, because I mean, a 260 grain Magtech round out of my 7.5-inch barrel is coming out at 1,800 feet per second. That is fucking screaming for a pistol. Now, if you were to add some length to that barrel, I guarantee you get 2,000 out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, for a lever gun, ballistically, man, inside the 150 yards they're expected to be effective, that would be spectacular.
Yeah. Yeah, I doubt they'll do it though. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, if they haven't done it, if they haven't done it by now, they probably won't. So if I get a Henry, I'd be torn between the 30-30 and the 45-70.
Yeah.
I'd probably opt toward the 45-70 given the critters we got up here.
See, I don't know. I think I'd go with 30-30 because 45. It's I think it's more common
Oh, way
of
more
a
common.
round.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I'm saying is I want
way
one
more
that's
common.
less common because like when the whole COVID thing happened, 9mm was like impossible to find.
Oh, I know.
Uh,
Yeah, I have a friend that
40,
reloads, and he was my only fucking ammo source.
yeah, 40 was hard to find. You know, it's like so I want something that's a little less common that is going to sell out fast. I want to get something. I want to have time to go get it. You know what I mean? If I need it.
That'd be 4570 then, because there's no way 4570 is more common than 3030. 3030 is about the most common thing out there. I mean, not 556 common, but I mean,
Well, yeah.
as far as that sort of thing goes, but I mean, I
I don't
guarantee
think
you 3030 can be had a lot easier than 70 can.
I don't think 30-30 is as common as it used to be, though. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be, all these high performing cartridges that came out, the 30 fell by the wayside quite a bit.
So it's like the 6.5 Creedmoor and stuff like that.
Yeah, and all the other stuff that came out. I mean, even if you're talking about, the 7mm AUG 8, that's an older cartridge, but still, it
Yeah.
outperforms the 3030 by quite a margin.
Yeah. That's why I like that fucking AK-74 because it's a 5.45 by 39.
Yep.
But it's hard to find fucking ammo for that around here.
Oh yeah.
Because the only manufacturer that makes it really is Red Army. And
yeah. And that used to be my fucking go-to for 7.62.
And with the problems with Russia and the fucking, trade shit, sanctions on them,
Yeah.
it's not coming over as often.
Not nearly, no.
Hard to fucking find. And 5.45 by 39 is so uncommon because not a lot of people have a fucking AK-74.
Nope.
Not in the States, at least.
Well, that's kind of the reason why after the whole COVID ammo bottleneck opened up a little bit, I called my local place. I'm like, you got 7.60 by 39? He's like, bring a truck. We got a couple pallets of them. I'm like, fuck yeah. I went up there, bought 1,000 rounds like that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Because I can't even imagine trying to find 5.45.
Yeah, no, I had to drive even outside of the whole COVID thing, just on a normal regular day. I had to drive 45 minutes to Shields just to get 5.45s because nowhere in my city carried it.
And what a lot of people don't know is I've looked up the specs on it. Ballistically speaking, the 5.45 is ever so slightly superior to the 5.56.
Yeah. Yep. And
its actual ballistics are comparable. Its terminal ballistics are better. Like it is a slightly more effective round.
I have a couple hundred rounds downstairs of it because she forgot to take it with her during the divorce. But I don't have the fucking gun. She took the rifle.
Shit.
So I have a bunch
rifles, they started at $1,000.
I have a bunch of 5.45 by 39. I have a whole fucking ammo can full and no fucking gun to shoot them. No rifle to shoot them.
What a twat.
I know. I might fucking put them in baggies and fucking label them and have my cousin sell them for me.
Yeah, don't do that, man.
Rifle with it.
Hey, if you have even one round of a certain caliber, that justifies getting the gun that fires it.
Well, that's it.
Oh
Get
my
you the
God,
fucking gun again.
Hold on here. AK.
You're gonna have that fuck you money anyways here in a little bit.
She
so
probably.
Exactly.
You know what? She probably fucking sold it.
Oh, probably, yeah. Dude, that $6,000 you paid her, it ain't gonna go far.
Oh no.
She's gonna be doing mani-pedis and girls' nights out and fucking blowing it on this and that dumb bullshit, man.
She don't do girls' night out. She doesn't even have friends.
Whatever.
I got a couple. I still got a fucking few hundred rounds of 45 long Colt. I don't even have a 45 long Colt no more.
So fuck, send them to me, man. I got one. I got two of them.
Oh no, I ain't getting rid of those.
Fuck you then.
There are no fucking
like around here. Like I can buy every pistol round ever. Around here during the shortages, right?
Wow.
The 22 longs was the ones I could not buy. As soon as they came in, people were just buying those up.
Yeah. Well, hang on to that 45 Colt, man, because that 45 Colt right now is about $1 a round.
Yeah.
That
Dude.
shit ain't cheap.
There
This
is
is no good.
no what the fuck?
Just have your fucking cousin fucking make you one. There you go.
Dude, that's I don't know.
If your cousin does custom guns, he should be able to make one.
I don't want I want an original. I want one with the wood stock, not the wood stock, the folding stock with the bayonet and the fucking bipod that it was built with.
I wish I would never got rid of my Chinese SKS that came with the fucking actual fucking, not the blunt fucking bayonet, but the sharp one.
I can't even bring it up. I type in AK-74 for sale,
Yeah.
nothing comes up. Some homeopathic drops A74
I
and
see.
AK Interactive Real Colors RLM 74 17 milliliters.
We got to go on Gunbroker.
It's not even bringing it up on that for that. When I type
Really?
in AK
On Gunbroker?
Here you go.
when I type in AK-74 in Google, AK-74 for sale, it doesn't bring up anything.
There you go. Palmetto Arms right there.
And what I
AK-74.
say,
Those aren't-
starting
no,
at 1,000.
Those are the PSAKs. Those are shitty.
They are. Yeah,
But I'm
Palmetto
saying,
State doesn't exactly make a good gun.
Those are fucking half of those aren't even the right. They have fucking fixed stocks. The
Yeah.
AK-74 has a folding stock because it was a special forces version of the gun. It was for their special forces and paratroopers.
they had one like that. Stock
No.
like that.
Well,
PSA
I'm
makes a
only
good rifle for people that don't plan on putting more than 1,000 rounds through it the entire time they own it.
yeah, those are shitty fucking guns.
Yeah, they are. I got the fucking Chinese Norinco. That thing is a fucking trooper. It's 7.62, not 5.45, but
Yeah,
it's a good gun.
I mean 7.62 is a good round though.
Yeah.
So
we've done this little game where we go to the shooting hole down at the rock quarry and we put up clay targets up on the berm and shoot them. And I can shoot with my AK with iron sights. I can keep up with guys with ARs and optics.
what are you showing, Bill? Hang on, I can't see that. Hang on. Come on, flip over.
I kind of like that Krink, actually.
I can't even see it yet. My computer's going slow as fuck.
Yeah, they got a Krink with a fucking threaded barrel and a collapsible stock.
Doesn't
I'd
show.
rock that.
Okay. What the fuck happened that time?
I don't know. It didn't show anything.
I know. It just had everybody froze. I was like, what the fuck? I said, I'm still connected to the internet now. Since
No,
we're still live. So
yeah. I don't know what happened.
But here's some different ones that I found right here. The AK-74s.
What the fuck? There we go. Never mind.
You got different ones. You're right. But you got
Yeah.
depends on how much you want to spend too.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking at some of these Atlantic Firearms here. They've got them too. They have an actual. That's the upper. I don't want the fucking upper. I don't want the polymer like that. Yeah, see, I can't find one with the metal. It's all polymer now. And the one I had was metal. I don't know why. Fucking sucks.
We could have made you dinner.
Salsa.
The salsa's made. Hey, Heidi made some salsa, homemade, like traditional, amazing.
Yeah.
Just had some of it. Like I was like, oh my goodness, I miss this stuff. I wish I could put it in stores. I think it would sell pretty good, honestly. I think it would.
You're just biased.
I don't
I
think I'm
mean-
biased.
I mean, you got to start out with like a homesteading, permit or whatever, and then fucking get it into like local run stores, and then go from there.
Yeah. Where did everyone go?
I don't know. I was
All
looking
right,
at
so what do you
guns.
want to talk about, bro?
I was
what
looking
kind
at
of gun?
guns. The AK-74 that the X took.
Oh, that sucks, man.
I have all the fucking ammo. I have a fucking several hundred rounds of ammo for it, but I don't have the rifle. And it's a hard rifle to find, the one that I want, because I want the metal folding stock, not the polymer. I don't want a fucking brand new one, I want an original. Because the one I had that was original, it had the clamp on bipod, it had the bayonet that you can affix to it, and then it had a metal folding stock, where all the ones I'm seeing online are all polymer. And I don't want polymer. I want a legitimate fucking AK-74.
See, that's one of the problems these days is trying to find a rifle with a bayonet lug.
Yeah.
That's almost impossible.
Yeah. And
You
that
can, but you got to find the right person that has it.
that AK-74, I mean, when we bought it, it had everything original. So the numbers, the stamp, everything, the bayonet was stamped, the fucking the bipod that clamps on was stamped. It all matched, which is rare. And she fucking took it, and I guarantee you she fucking sold it somewhere privately. And I will never see that gun again.
Likely not.
Fucking
That
sucks.
sucks.
That rifle
Yeah, that
was fucking
sucked.
amazing, dude. I could hit at like 150, about 150 meters or yards. I could hit clay pigeons on a berm with it, open sights, iron sights.
Got mixed veggies.
No. It's okay.
Well, next
still
time
wanna
next time you think about shacking up with some coups, man, think of that fucking rifle. How about that?
Right?
Is she worth losing the weapon?
The second
Which
you
one
see
will
that
make you
bitch,
happier
the
in the
second you
future?
see that bitch leave her toothbrush overnight, be like,
Oh
No.
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 You just
It
don't
starts-
tell them what
It
weapons
starts
you have.
with the fucking toothbrush and the scrunchies and the hairbrush. That's where they start. It's like cockroaches. They send a scout in there, right? They establish their little beachhead. Her little beachhead is the scrunchies on your nightstand and the toothbrush in your fucking bathroom, and they infiltrate from there. So whenever
Yeah.
you see a toothbrush on your counter, think of that rifle.
Oh, trust me, I will.
Hey, we're here for you, okay? We know you've been a
Think
retard
about
3
the other
times in a
stuff
row.
that-
We're trying
Think
to
of the
keep it
other
from being
stuff you
poor.
can lose too. Yeah, think about the other stuff you can lose too that the girl's probably not worth.
Right?
Yeah,
This
I
is
mean,
why men need
it's sad.
friends.
It's
I
sad to
almost
say
lost my
that now,
house
but you got to
twice
look at
now.
that.
I've almost lost my house twice to a woman. I'm not gonna risk a third time. No fucking
Yes,
You
way.
need to listen to the song "Superman" by Eminem and live by that shit.
He's a highly effective and highly intelligent, courageous medical and combat asset, but he can't say
Yes.
no to pussy.
Oh, I can
That's
say no.
like every man's weakness is that.
I can say no, trust me. I just didn't know that this one was gonna turn out that way.
You never do.
No. Well, that's the problem, is there's no way to know.
No, there isn't. They're fucking chameleons, bro.
Yeah. It's sad too.
Yeah.
Like I feel bad for the guys now. Like you're supposed to marry that and have a kid with that and raise a family with that and keep it together with that when that person just doesn't give a crap. and
Well,
does whatever they want.
what you got to do is when you're dating, you have to be a demanding, temperamental asshole. And that'll weed most of that out, actually. You're not going to end up with as many long-term girlfriends, but the ones that do stick around, they're a lot less likely to take you to the cleaners because if you're a demanding, temperamental asshole, they'll just kind of figure, all right, this is how he's going to be from here on out. And they're not going to have too much of a problem with it. Ask me how I know.
But not necessarily, too. I've seen guys that was married 30, 40 years at the power plant, and they was married from high school, right? Get divorced because they was working too much.
Yeah, you want a successful man or do you want a man that's around?
I'll tell you, it doesn't matter how long you've been.
You ain't gonna get both.
But it doesn't matter how long you've been fucking married. You could get divorced 30, 20, 30, 40, 50 years too.
But you have to admit that's incredibly uncommon.
Well, depends on what
Actually,
job
they said that like there's a rise in it and they call it gray divorce.
Well, dude, I mean, I seen 6 guys at the power plant that have been married for 30 plus years get divorced right before their retirement. Right before.
Well, yeah, because they're hanging around to get half his pension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do that. These guys have been married since the early 70s, you know?
Yep. Well,
that is a shame.
The wife knows that I have almost no net worth, and so she ain't getting shit out of me if she divorces me.
Yeah.
Well, mine's fucked up because if she would have stayed married to me until the end of March, she would have gotten fucking monthly payments from Social Security.
Oh, hell.
She would have been entitled to it, but we got married. We got divorced before the 10 years was, we hit 10 years. So
that's like a secret blessing from God, dude. I'm just saying.
The thing is it wouldn't have come out of my money. It comes out of a whole different thing, but it wouldn't have affected my pay. But why it makes me happy knowing that she's not getting it, and her life isn't easy now. You know, she's gonna have
no girl that's disloyal. No girl that's disloyal earns an easy life afterward.
She's either gonna end up having to work and date somebody that has to work until they're fucking 70, you know, to retire and not get, you know, basically nobody's going to want to fucking give her the time of day. She's 37 years old. She has no GED, no high school diploma. She has no skills. She has kids.
She's bad with money.
She has kids that she can't even fucking raise correctly. She's bad with fucking money. So she's going to have to fucking work and give up everything she wanted because she just wanted to fuck other people and not work on our marriage. So that's on her. And I get to continue my dream. And once Landon's out of the house, I can travel wherever the fuck I want, do whatever the fuck I want, retire back or move to Arkansas and live in the fucking mountains and have a bunch of fucking land and be healthy and fun. I don't give a fuck. She can fucking suffer now because that's what she deserves. Yeah, and I can say that now because I'm completely fucking divorced and I don't have to fucking worry about shit.
I can just see walking up into the hills of Arkansas, minding my own business. All of a sudden I hear a rustle, turn around, and I see a gun barrel, a giant beard, and 2 eyeballs. And that's it.
I mean, that would be better than what everybody else would see because they wouldn't have a chance to see me.
Thumper, it's me. Fuck's sake. I brought beer. Let's go.
He would have. He'd be paid. He'd be have.
We got Coors for you. Here's Coors.
I make my own beer up here.
I mean, if you come bearing gifts with beer, you're more than welcome. You know.
I'll bring cheese too. You know, I'm not a savage.
I'll bring the midgets.
Yeah, you show up with a fucking midget and we're good.
That might be a bit tougher to find.
I'll make sure they got a fucking pole ready to go for them to dance on.
You know, one thing I've always wanted to do that they actually have around here that I've never gotten around to, midget wrestling.
They have it here too.
Yeah,
I've just never gotten around to pulling the trigger on that one.
Actually, while we were out in North
They
Carolina,
have
when we
that
went-
here. My wife just said they have it here too, where
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
at.
they had it when we was out there. We didn't go.
No,
When we
no,
went
not just in Tennessee, but here in like where I live in my area.
yeah, but when we were in Tennessee next to Cooter's Garage, they had that midget wrestling down there on the bottom of the hill in the parking lot.
Yeah, I remember that.
I want to see Bridget the midget. I ain't seen her either. The
Oh
stripper.
my god. She came here. Fuck, what
Dude,
year
I don't
was
care.
that?
I don't care if my wife likes it or not. If Bridget the midget comes around, I am seeing that shit.
But I don't know.
That's funny. Yeah, she was here.
I'm
Not
my
Who the
wife's
hell is
short.
Bridget
Been
the
a while.
midget?
Here, Rocky, I'll bring her up and fucking show you.
Bridget the
Yeah,
midget's a
I've never
fucking
heard of this. Man. I don't know
yeah.
the
She's a
midget.
midget.
rule.
She's a midget stripper.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, really.
And porn star.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. I wonder if that's the one that was out here a few months ago.
Probably.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nice. Well done. Well done.
Oh yeah.
Trying to find a good picture, but the rest they're all showing blurry fucking pictures of her.
That's because you have your safe search on.
There we
Mine
go.
is never on.
Here's what's
Oh.
Rocky. Here we go.
Oh, go ahead real quick.
That's Bridget the midget right there.
Okay.
So you guys know I bought those VR headsets for Landon and I, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's that going?
So they're really fucking cool, first of all.
Are you living the lawnmower man life yet?
So you can do pretty much anything on those. Like check your Facebook. I can send text messages through it. Like if you're on Facebook, it makes everything look 3D. Like all your like everybody's pictures and stuff. I will fucking tell you because I was curious. I wanted to see what it fucking was like.
I know where this is going.
So
Yeah, I know. I think I know too.
they have the virtual reality porn on Pornhub and a couple others, and that shit is fucking crazy. Like I was watching one just to see how good it was, right? And the chick, there was like two chicks, right? And one was like right here, and I like found myself like actually moving, thinking she was super close. And she whispered something, and the speaker moved so much it created a little wind next to my ear. And I was like, holy fuck. Like, it was crazy. And like the porn they do it really well. It's
Sure.
almost like you're really there. It's fucking nuts.
It's going to be
But-
like Idiocracy. Go away, Baton.
Dude, it is so crazy. I was like, holy fuck. This is crazy how like realistic it is. Like you can look around the room that you're in with them and like all kinds of shit. Like look down and look up and like it's nuts. And so yeah, I wanted to check it out because I had heard, everybody's making jokes and I'm like, it can't be that good. No, it is. It is. It's pretty fucking amazing.
It's that good. All right.
Yep. But
Well, I'm definitely gonna be using that then.
But there's like games like there's a game called Population One. It's kind of like Fortnite almost. Where like the boundaries shrink and it pushes all the players closer together. And it's a shooting game and you have to survive and it's a team-based game. And my son and I were playing and they have these things at the very beginning. You get into it and it's like rocket, like it's like a cage thing that you get in and it rockets up into the air and then it goes across the map and you have to literally like grab this lever and pull it and that's what drops it down. It's like an ejection thing and it drops the cage all the way to the ground, or you can jump out and actually fly by spreading your arms. Legit, like in real life, you move your arms out and you have like a wingsuit on and you can fly. There was a couple times, dude, I looked down and I fucking got dizzy because I thought it felt like I was looking down over a ledge, like in real life. It was that, like, it's pretty legit. Like you can do a lot of shit. It's hilarious. I was watching Netflix on it Huge fucking screen. Huge screen. You can play Xbox games on a 26-foot screen.
Dang.
It's the equivalent of a 26-foot screen with your headset. It's so fucking cool. And you can use your own controller. You don't have to buy a special controller.
Hmm.
You just have to have Xbox.
Carry?
You have to have Game Pass Ultimate in order to play online. But dude, it is so fucking cool. They have a game that has AR, augmented reality, where because you can see your own like house and stuff. You can see people and everything in front of you, like legit, like in real life, right? So like when my dog walks in front of me, I can see it. But they have a game where like you can clear your own house and bad guys pop out and shoot at you and you shoot at them, and it uses your house. So like you walk through your house, clearing your house.
Well, that's good
And
practice.
shooting. Dude, it's so cool. It is so cool.
That is great practice.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you'll be walking and like going through your house, and then somebody will pop out from around a door frame and start shooting at you, and you got to shoot at them. And it's cool. Like, but like I said, you can send text messaging, like, because I got on my Google account, so I can check my emails, send off a couple texts through Google messaging to you guys in the group text. Check my Facebook. I have multiple windows open at the same time. You can scroll through them. It's pretty fucking. I like it. I was like, I don't know what I'm going to use it for other than maybe playing a couple games, but you can actually do a lot more with it, and it's worth the money.
How much it cost?
500.
Okay, that's expensive, but not totally nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I bought two, so I bought one for Landon and one for me.
Yeah.
He was out in the kitchen standing while I was in the living room standing playing last night. It's cool. I don't know how else to say it, but there's a lot you can do with it. Like they have a whole virtual office, so it's like a whole Microsoft suite of things. And so the Quest 3 has hand tracking, so you can actually type on a keyboard with your fingers and hands. You don't have to use the controllers, but you can.
Virtual
But you
keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh, neato.
And you can use you can use one of these. So this is the controller, and you get two of them, right? In the when you have your headset on, there's like a white line that shoots out, but there's really nothing here. But when you're looking at it through this, you see a white line, and it will highlight, and you pull the trigger, and then it selects it. Or so you can text with that, or you can text with just your finger by pressing the buttons on the keyboard, even though there's no keyboard there. So you're literally sitting there. If somebody were to walk in and see you doing it, they would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Because you're just like pointing and touching the air, but there's a keyboard in front of you with your headset.
So we're getting closer and closer to the Iron Man shit.
It really is. It is. Like if you want to, if you want to select the menu, you put your hand in front of you, open, palm facing you, and you squeeze these two fingers together, and it will open the whole menu. And then you can actually grab the corner of it and expand it, and then you can touch the bottom of it and throw it out farther away from you so it goes bigger.
Huh.
It's fucking cool, dude. There's so many things you can do with it. If you look it up, it's almost to the point where like Landon and I were playing poker with a bunch of people last night, where you actually pick up your chips and throw them out into the middle of the table. You peek at your cards. I mean, you actually physically knock to call. It's pretty awesome. I like it. I'm happy with the purchase. It's well worth the money. You can do payments on it if you don't want to pay the $500 up front. Meta, you could do it's like $22 a month for one.
Or what, through a firm, yes.
Through a firm, yeah. It's $22 a month for 24 months, 0% interest.
So you're not really paying any more. It's just you're spreading it out, so you're not chunking out $500 at a time. But like I said, I bought two, so I did that payment plan just because I don't have my fuck you money yet.
Right.
And so once I get my fuck you money, I'm just gonna pay it off because it's 0% interest anyways. It doesn't matter. You don't get penalized for paying it off.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Which I'll be checking out Rivers tomorrow. He's supposed to be here tomorrow, so I'll be checking that out. So,
Oh, dude, it is so cool there. And if you like go in, like you can go into the browser and fucking, you can go into incognito mode and then look up, type in VR porn. It'll bring up all kinds of shit.
yeah, see, I was supposed to be, mine was supposed to be here Friday, right? But somehow in our city, Missouri, it got delayed. Right outside St. Louis. So,
Yeah, they do 2 days delivery. I had mine within 2 days of ordering it.
well, for some reason, UPS had mine delayed.
Huh.
Now it's in
Maybe-
Columbia now. So this is going to be delivered
Maybe the
tomorrow.
weather where it was coming from.
Yeah, but the weather wasn't bad when I ordered it, when it was in our city,
Yeah, but where did it come from?
Kentucky.
Kentucky?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but yesterday the storm that came through here might have hit over there too.
Yeah, but by then it was already in St. Louis, so there was no storms, ice storms coming through
True.
St. Louis. There was
True.
none.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Huh. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, you're
I mean,
gonna like it. You're gonna if it doesn't fuck with your vertigo, just don't play any games where you have to stand.
I'm not going to, but I'm gonna give it to him early for Christmas. I've already told him about it. So I said
What's
that's gonna
really
be your
cool-
early Christmas present.
What's really cool, so like when I stand in my living room to play a game, you actually draw a boundary around you that's safe. So that way if you get too close to that boundary, it notifies you. So you don't like run into something or hit something or step on something.
Well,
You
that's
like-
one thing I'm gonna have to teach him how to do because I can see him running into something.
It automatically will do its own. It will
Okay.
so what it tells you to do is look down at the floor and around your surroundings all the way
Yep.
around. And then the cameras actually see everything and it draws the boundary around you. So that way, if you get too close to it, it will start to alert you like, hey, you're getting ready to cross your boundary. And if you do cross your boundary, the game turns off and you can see everything through your headset. So like you can see everything in your like living room. So you can't really run into anything with it anymore. It's pretty cool.
Because I've seen those videos people run into shit when it first came out.
Yeah, but those didn't have the virtual boundaries.
Yep.
The 3 does. So it's pretty it's smart, dude. It knows that like I have a remote control airplane and helicopter game
Yep.
where you learn how to like you can fly remote control planes and helicopters and you can go all the way up to a jet. And it's a legitimate like trainer for real remote control planes and helicopters. And
No.
it's weird because like when you fly it, you literally like you turn around and look around with your own body and look up and stuff. It's cool.
If it doesn't fuck with me right on my vertigo part, guess what? I'll be buying me one to play Xbox games on that motherfucker.
Not just that though. I mean, they have other games that are fucking
I
awesome.
know.
Like Population 1 is amazing, dude. It's fun.
But think about it. I could play Diablo if it don't sell my vertigo right. I could have that. I can just lay in bed, not have to turn my head, look at the TV. I just lay in bed and just play it just like that.
Yeah.
Or the porn. I want one for the porn. Be awesome.
The
So-
porn is pretty fucking crazy,
No, but-
dude.
We're tired today.
You
Because-
almost like when they walk towards you, you're like, whoa, you back up even.
Because I should have created an account for Pornhub, right? Before Missouri put a lock on that shit. Because now you already I can type in Pornhub, right? It says creator, model, login, right? I
Yeah.
didn't do that beforehand. Now you can't go back and redo it now.
There's more websites though that have
I
VR
know.
porn than that does.
Yeah, but I'm saying like CD Universe, they got free porn on there. CD Universe does.
These days, dude, I've gone off the porn. I've gone off of everything. Now I'm back to just looking at clips of Bugs Bunny and drag, man.
Yeah, and you're also married too, though. So come on now.
Yeah, I am married. That is true. I have the tap. I can turn it on and off at will. That's great.
Yep.
It's pretty cool though. Like just all the stuff you can do. They have the Meta World, or Horizon World. It's like a free like space where everybody kind of gathers. People sit around and just actually have like full on conversations and hang out with friends there. It's weird. And then there's other games. There's like fishing games where you can go fishing for like exotic fish and all kinds of stuff. You can do hunting. There's arcade games. There's all kinds of shit. And you can cast it for other people to watch on like your TV or whatever. You can record on your phone. Like there's a lot of shit. It's fucking cool. But you'll have to let me know, Gilly, if you can get one, because if you can get one, then Landon and I will add you and River, and then we'll fucking play like Population 1 together.
I mean, I'm gonna try his out when he gets here, right? Because he'll be at school. So when he gets here, I'm gonna have it set up ready for him to go. So
just plug it in and charge it up first, because the battery doesn't last long. The battery fucking. I'm gonna get these. They're basically, it replaces the straps. It's a new one, and it has an extra added battery on it, so that way it balances that out on your head too, because they are a little bit forward heavy.
Yep. Well, I've been seeing the straps, the new comfortable straps that they've been selling for it versus the stock ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting 2 of those because the battery life, it fucking lasts for shit. It doesn't last long at all. So I'm gonna get the extended battery straps.
Didn't they come like half charged?
Yeah, it comes half charged,
Yeah.
but the battery still doesn't last long. I mean, you got to understand that it's running 3 cameras, a sound system. I mean, it's the display, 4K display. It's pretty fucking crazy.
How long is the battery life?
It says it's supposed to last 2 hours, but it doesn't. It doesn't last 2 hours. And in all honesty, time goes by very fucking fast when you're on it. It's very easy to lose track of time on it.
I can see that.
You get wrapped up in it and you're like, holy shit, this is cool. Like watching Netflix, like, I mean, dude, I have a 96-inch screen in my living room with a projector, and the screen for Netflix on that thing dwarfs that. It's literally like sitting in a movie theater watching TV.
Yeah, just make sure you don't end up living in there.
No, and I mean, that's the thing is like, I mean, shit. We played Population 1 for, I don't know, about an hour yesterday. And then we played poker for a while. And then, I went to bed. I mean, he was in bed and it was a weekend. He was in bed before midnight. We played for a couple hours. It's fun though, being able to play with him and like share that space with him, even though it's virtual. It's kind of fun. I mean, it's kind of cool, you know, like you kind of bond over that too. You know, it's like we do so many other activities outside of that, like outside and hiking, camping, traveling, blah, blah, blah. You know, this is just one more thing that we do together. That's fun. And like I said, sit there and fucking surf Facebook and send text messages and everything else while you're doing it, and watch TV like now for a whole week, I don't have him. So him and I can play games together and I can watch movies on it and do whatever, you know?
Yeah, I just looked up Population 1. It's fucking, I think, man, that's like fucking Fortnite in a way, you know, in a way.
It is. And it's fucking crazy fun though, because there's like they have energy drinks, like these for your shield. It's like a shaker bottle for like protein, and you have to literally shake your hand to get it to fucking power up, and then you have to drink it. And then there's bananas. You have to peel all the sides of the banana and actually put the banana towards your mouth to eat it to get energy. It's pretty there's a lot to it.
You just don't like them.
There's cans of soda that you have to open as well with your hand.
You still hungry?
That the spray fridge.
Get some pizza. Get a shower now.
That-
Trevor, you got school. Get a shower.
Oh,
Come on, son. Okay. I'm almost through. Okay. Okay. Are you mad?
oh my God, I cannot type today.
Fuck that shower. Watch the fucking internet thing, please.
You wanna boil it? Making chili enchiladas.
Lord.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Like the shaker and everything, you have to shake it up in order to get your energy for your shield. You have to pop open cans to drink. You have to peel bananas to eat them to get energy. Like there's all kinds of shit you got to do.
Which I'll download that for him because it's free to play. So
Yeah, it's a good
I'll
game for
download.
being
I'll download
free.
that for him. So
Yeah, it's a good game for being free, dude. It's one of the best
Yeah.
games out there.
I'm gonna try it out. If I like it, if it don't set my vertigo off, because fucking playing video games set my vertigo off. Really does. That's for a TV.
Yeah, but virtual reality is different, man. I mean, it gives you that motion and that feeling. Like
Yeah.
when you look down and it's fucking way down, you feel it. It's
I know.
crazy.
That's why I'm gonna try it out and see too.
I hope it doesn't, because that would be fucking fun. Like you, him, me, and Landon playing on Population 1 on a team, or you and River versus me and Landon. That'd be pretty cool.
But I
Or
want
we
to try
can-
the race car games they got for it too.
Or we can all belly up at a table and play fucking poker against each other.
I mean, there might be some games that won't set it off, but some that will too.
Yeah.
That's gonna be key right there.
Yeah. So I mean that's what's cool about it is there's so many different games, and they even have like concerts,
Yeah.
like real concerts on there. They have like different events set up where it's like 18 and older, 21 and older, like for like mingling and like talking to people and meeting new people. They have tons of different shit. It's crazy. I'm still not even learning. I haven't learned everything on it yet, even. I haven't seen everything. There's so much. And it's constantly evolving too. They're adding new stuff and updating it. And yeah, the Horizon world is like consistently growing.
Well, yeah, it's going to grow exponentially with the increasing number of users.
Yep.
Can you turn
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, wasn't as good as Thumper's burp, but you know, I'm trying here.
Woo! Walmart has the Quest 3, same one about River, same price, delivered tomorrow too.
Is it the 3
You
or
gonna
the
get one?
3S?
I'll show you. It's the 3, not the S.
Okay, yeah, don't get the S.
I'm saying it's the same
Yep.
one. Here it is. Same one I got River. Delivery as soon as it I.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't do the trial of Meta Horizon Plus. Landon was like, don't do it. He's like, it's not worth it.
Guess what I'm doing?
You're buying it? Oh my gosh,
Well,
dude.
I was gonna say, don't do it until you know that you can do it. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
I can still do certain things, guaranteed. I'm just gonna fucking do it. Fucking, you know. Any little thing I do sets my vertigo off. You know that. So I
I
mean,
know.
that's why I left it earlier today because it was going nuts.
Yeah.
I just got to transfer some money over real quick. So,
Well, make sure you stop sharing so that way
oh shit.
people don't see your shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
You
probably a
know?
good idea.
Hey,
I
that
mean-
would be a good idea there, see.
I mean, I'll take your credit card number,
The
whatever.
internet be a ruthless place.
No, you ain't
You
get that. So
You get more fuck you money than I get.
yeah, but that's why I got some in savings too, so I can just transfer over when I want to make purchases like that too. So
Free people watching. Mhm.
I do got my fuck you money coming though. It should be here. I'm hoping the back pay comes before the actual payment. You know what I mean? I don't know if they wait for the back pay to pay it on a certain date or if it just comes whenever. Ooh.
holy shit. The goddamn taxes, $42.
Shit.
Yeah,
I paid 70 for both on Meta.
I know, but I'm buying this outright. So
Well, I know, but it's still taxes. I paid $70 for two. So that would be $35 a piece. You're paying more in taxes than I
hey,
did.
right now, I don't care because I can get it sub for him to see if he likes it or not before it comes here too. So
True.
that's
Well, mine is so my username is ThumperActual80. So when you get it, just add me. That shit's fucking cool, man. We could all do fucking the podcast with our meta quests on.
Yes.
Do a virtual meeting.
that way.
Hey,
When the one
when
comes
when we do
tomorrow, right?
fucking roundtables, everybody should get a Meta Quest 3, and then when we do our roundtables to vote on shit, we all meet virtually to do it. And then you literally can raise your hand and everybody can see it. That'd be fucking cool.
But it has to be at the Bada Bing from The Sopranos. It's got to be in the strip club.
We could probably fucking figure that shit out, man.
That's what I'm saying.
There's people, so there's actual like sexual assaults that happen because of like you're muted, Rocky.
How the heck does that work?
So your character, your avatar, right? They are like, some people actually are naked, completely naked. They don't put clothes on. And they go around and sexually assault other avatars with their avatar. And it's considered a crime now. Because it can actually like affect people's mental health.
It's ordered to be here by 8:00.
Nice. Hell yeah. Watch that one.
8 o'clock
the other
today? Or 8 o'clock
No,
tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
That's why I checked Walmart. Walmart
Yeah.
had one that said delivery within an hour. I said, perfect.
Oh wait, tonight?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
holy
I thought you were
crap.
talking about tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh.
no. His other one, the one I ordered for through Meta, will be here. I should have done that. I didn't realize Walmart had them.
The one up here, they have the threes, but it's out of stock. They only have the 3S's.
And normally Walmart, they don't carry the new shit too. That quick. Most
But
time you got
that's the 512 gigabyte, right?
Yep. Same one I got for River. Same one.
Yeah, that's the good one.
I mean, technically with taxes, I spent more. Do it this way, right? Because with the taxes and all that, the delivery charge, it came out to like $580. So.
Oh damn! Because Meta doesn't charge shipping.
No. So I mean, that's the thing. I don't care. I'll be fucking $80.
And for two of the headsets, I paid $70 in taxes.
Yeah. So.
But they're so fucking cool, man. I mean, you can do so much shit with them.
And you can watch movies on that stuff, huh?
Yeah, I watch
But you have
Netflix
to-
all the time.
Like if you're watching a really long movie, like say you're going to watch like The Lord of the Rings or something, right? You have to keep it plugged in while you're watching to make sure it stays charged.
I mean, it'll give you a notice if it's getting low. But you can.
And
I
it'll
mean,
still operate. It'll still operate with it being plugged in or charging.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually I sit here in this chair where I'm sitting in my living room, and I'll plug it in if I'm gonna do like extended like watching like TV shows or whatever, just to keep it charged up.
See, here's the new
That's
strap
so
you
cool,
get,
man.
Rocky, right
It
here
is.
with the battery pack. $129 through Walmart. I don't know what it is through Meta because I haven't looked at it.
Oh no. There's another one. It's through Nord.
There's no-
Nord. Hang on.
Okay, just lay
Hang
down.
on. Let me pull that up. Nord Meta Quest 3. Nord Labs Gaming. Hang on here. This thing here. Hang on. And you're probably gonna fucking order it before I will, because that's what you do. Every time I fucking go to fucking order something, Gilly always beats me to it. He does. Every time I'm like, oh, this would be cool. Gilly's like, I ordered it. I'm like, you fucking dick. Here you go. This is the headset straps that it goes on.
Uh-huh.
So the headset that I have that it comes with is like real heavy on the front. This balances it out, so it's not as heavy on the front. It equals it out, so it's counterbalanced, and it has a internal battery, and so it actually will like triple your battery life.
That's pretty cool.
It's super cool, dude. And these right now they're 50% off. But yeah, it's a little bit bigger and a little bit more but this one twists to do it versus the other that the strap that it comes with, because the strap it comes with is kind of a pain in the ass to adjust, and it's supposed to like to where you don't get oh shit, where'd that go? You don't get like eye fatigue near as much, and you don't get the marks around your eyes and your nose where the mask goes. It's supposed to like make it to where it doesn't do that. I don't really get the marks though, because I keep mine kind of loose, because I like to be able to like look up and look underneath my mask to see like my phone or whatever. Because if I'm in the middle of a game, I don't want to go translucent. Because if I go translucent, then I won't be able to see in my game. So, but yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh yes, she unmatched me. I'm so happy.
That's pretty cool, man. I'll tell me more about it tomorrow when you try it out and everything, man. I want to hear about it.
We have them.
You got the twos though, right?
Well,
the boys said they both broke. Like
of course they did.
both broke. The batteries died. They can't.
Well, the twos. So for the augmented reality, when you're like looking through it in your room, it's black and white. These are color. The threes are color. So like you can see, yeah. So like when I'm sitting here, if I have it on and I'm looking and I'm using my cameras and I'm looking around my room, it's all color. Whereas the two is black and white, because Landon has the two, and that's why I got him the three, because the two is not as good. The cameras suck compared to the threes. The threes are way fucking better. It's 4K. The AR is way better. The augmented reality, so it uses your surroundings and everything. Way better. The cameras are way better. So yeah,
I'm happy for you guys. That's cool. It sounds like it's lots of fun.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna end up.
I probably would.
I would
probably try a lot of things. You can do like workouts with it on, right?
Yeah,
like
boxing, whatever, running. Yeah, you can do all kinds of shit. Yeah, they have like boxing classes. You can do boxing classes. You can do language classes. You can do work from home. You can do tons of shit, dude. If you want
to teach you teach you to speak and read and speak Hebrew and Latin and Greek or whatever.
All kinds of shit. Yeah.
Man. It sounds interesting. I'm not going to get one right now. I don't want to, but
yes, you do. You see it in your eyes.
No, I'm not going to get one, babe. I'm not going to get one yet.
I'm using it to look up recipes, and stuff like that. You can actually use it to, like, if you're building something, you can actually pull the instructions up on your MetaQuest, and it will actually like highlight what you need to pick up next and put together. It's pretty fucking legit.
Well, it sounds cool. And then you wanted to get the Ray-Ban glasses too, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Ray-Ban glasses too.
Guy at work has them.
Brett, you can hear someone speaking another language and it'll translate what they're saying on your glasses, so you can read it talking shit.
They have two different kinds of Ray-Bans. They have two different kinds of Ray-Bans and one Oakley. So the Oakley and the first generation Ray-Bans, they don't have a display. It's just the camera built in the speaker. So it'll record what you see, and then it will answer like questions and stuff that you have. But the new Ray-Bans have a display in the right lens. And so like if you need directions while you're driving, it'll pop up the navigation in your lens, so you don't have to look away from the road, and you can see the navigation. It also does live translation of any language, and it will type it out in your lens, so you can read what somebody is saying from a different language.
That's
They
cool.
have, yeah, you can have it look up things, and it will print it out on the screen for you while you're doing other stuff. So it allows you to multitask like crazy.
I wonder if people are going to start wearing those to work in,
My guy at work does.
like for like everything. Like people just do that and use that.
I don't know what he uses for. I never asked him.
Hmm.
But
That's it. That's pretty interesting. I gotta say, that's pretty cool.
There's so much stuff you can do now. You can use AI through the MetaQuest 3 that I got. You can use it through on those glasses. Um, a bunch of different things as far as like AI goes that's going to allow you to be more effective and efficient. So like if you're doing like a recipe, I want to do cooking through the centuries with my son. And so I'm using that to look up authentic recipes from like the 10th century, the 11th century, and on. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I
Yep.
mean, I wonder if you could use it for like college classes.
I don't see why not. If you do like
Like,
online courses, yeah.
yeah, like eventually I'm gonna probably sometime next year I'm gonna start going to college again because I
The
want to
only
get my
thing
GI for it done.
I don't know if you can do tests because like the certain tests they require you to have a camera facing you
Yeah.
to make sure you're not cheating. But at the same time, they can see what you're seeing. You can do a screen share. So maybe because you can do the screen share and they can see what your hands are doing as well and hear your environment. So I don't think you can. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't, but maybe not. I don't know. But you could use it for
Yeah,
regular classes and stuff, like your regular stuff.
I just thought about that right now. I'm like, if it has all these like you can use this in a lot of different ways, then it might help you learn more or learn more effectively. I don't freaking know. I mean,
Well, like
it's
my
worth the
style of
shot.
learning, my style of learning is actually doing, right? So like actually physically doing it. So if say I'm doing a class from home and it's a chemistry class, right? And I don't have chemistry stuff here for the lab, but if I'm virtual, right? And there's a beaker in front of me and there's other beakers and I have to mix things, I can literally grab it with my hand in the virtual world and pour it, and then grab this one and pour it in the virtual world and watch the reaction. Why is that any different than doing it in real life? Because technically I still am. It's just virtually I'm grabbing this beaker, pouring that beaker into this beaker, virtually grabbing this one and pouring it. So technically you could do like a whole chemistry class virtually, So
Maybe. I mean, that's pretty interesting. I mean, that's a whole new way of learning.
yeah.
So, like for my style, I had to read, I had to see it and then do it.
See, I'm the other way. I don't want to even see or read it. Just let me do it. And that's how I learn.
So
So,
it's like yeah.
but you can
Yep.
read books. You can read books, and if you want to turn the page, you just motion with your hand or grab the page and turn it. Like it's fucking awesome. Like if you want to go to a concert, they have live concerts. You can literally be front row. Everybody can be front row. You can have 15,000 people watching a concert from the front row. You can't do that in real life.
I mean, when you think about it though, it keeps people more isolated away. But it makes sense.
Didn't one of the rock bands just do a virtual fucking thing?
Yeah, a lot of them do. Hang on, let me get on the app. Because there's an app for your phone. I don't know, you won't be able to see it. There's an app for your phone You can message people that you're friends with through the app. Hang on here, sorry.
Am I the only person in the world who's getting increasingly fatigued with how fucking digitized everything's becoming?
I sense that because
Yeah,
it's
I
going
mean-
to take over and it's going to make people not live in reality. I think we already have that problem already.
Well,
I mean,
like I said,
I went to a show Friday night, dude, and it was fucking great. You could the sounds, the smells, like it was like a proper fucking show, you know?
Yeah, I
Who
saw
was
your
it?
video on it. Pretty cool.
What? Who'd you go see, Mick?
Betray you?
Oh, okay.
Who?
A trio.
Yeah.
They're a metal band. I think they're metal.
Yeah, metalcore, yeah.
Metal. Yeah.
It's on his
I've heard of
Facebook.
them.
They sound pretty good though. What Mick had on there.
Oh man,
Sound pretty good.
they did a great job. Yeah, they killed it. Dinner. Thank you, love.
Damn, look at that, Mick. Shirley, bring you to dinner. Look at
That's
Hey,
awesome.
Charlie.
That's awesome.
that.
Oh, she's leaving.
I haven't seen your wife before.
Woman, back in here. The other wife wants to see you.
She's gonna come with the frying pan now. You call me woman?
Hi. Oh, I get to put it. Well, I don't even know. I'm sure. Sorry, I don't hear your name.
Her name's Charlene.
Okay, I get to put a face to the wife.
Nice to meet
This
you.
is Heidi. I call her the Hidester.
Oh, nice to
Nice
meet
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Away with you.
Damn, Mick.
That's a joke.
I know.
So,
Well, if most people see that, they're like, "Damn, those two are married, and the other two ain't."
all right. So, like,
You know, it's a joke.
right now, the concerts that they have coming up is Sabrina Carpenter, Doja
Yay.
Cat,
Yay.
Rise Rising,
Yay.
NCT Dream, something,
Yay.
Tiesto, Red Rocks
Yay.
Live. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know
Tiesto's
any of
like,
them,
uh,
but
Rave or something house. He's all right, I guess.
yeah,
Oh,
there's
I know what rock concert it was. Is when Ozzy died. They did online and virtual reality too.
yeah. So like, there's all kinds of stuff that pops up that eventually you can do. So they have like VR adult night. So it's adult Wednesdays, 18 and over. You just hang out. It's like going to the club and talking to people. It's literally all it is.
That's gonna be the new swinger community,
Right?
and I bet
Yeah.
he's already found a swinger community.
There's probably already something started like within 30 minutes of people getting on there, dude. You know that. You know they're gonna form groups and all kinds of shit.
And it's our generation, right? Or it might have been the boomers who started the internet, right? That fucked up society.
Right?
Because we was the first generation to actually use the internet, publicly, right? Even though the military had been using that to communicate for decades before,
Yeah, I know.
Right.
It's internet was a good and a bad thing because it really spread a lot of information.
Yeah,
But then it
lot
spread
of
a
people-
lot of information that was bad.
But like
bad
even
thing.
now, like Facebook, when it came out, it was only meant for college students.
Well,
If you went to college student, you could not get into it. Then they fucking went public, right? With it for everybody.
Yep.
That is what ended in a lot of marriages because it was easier for men and women both to cheat. Really
Oh,
was.
yeah. Super
You
easy.
know,
Sad.
yeah, I mean, like Snapchat too. I don't do Snapchat anymore. I'm like, man, this is the stupidest fucking thing ever. Right?
I fucking hate it, but you know what? I have it because in the dating world, everybody's like, "You got Snapchat?" And I'm like, "Fuck, I don't like it." Because
when they tell me that,
I
I'm like,
have-
no, fuck you.
I have traumatic brain injuries. I have short-term memory loss. When the fucking messages disappear, I don't know what we were fucking talking about. I can't fucking respond. Like,
That's
it
like-
drives me crazy.
That's like Cav. He's got Snap. He's like, you got Snapchat, motherfucker? No, he likes using Snapchat. I don't know why.
I
You
hate
need
it.
them-
I have to fucking be able to reread our messages to get the context of what the fuck we're talking about.
Or
And the shit
especially if
fucking
you drunk,
disappears.
especially if he was drunk the night before too.
Yeah, that happens too. Drink too much and I'm like, fuck, what did I talk about? And I need to like make sure I didn't send shit I shouldn't have.
Hey, if you do, say if you said the girl right, say, hey, you just want to fuck, babe. If they question mark it right, I'm like, okay, she ain't up for it. Fuck it, move on. You right?
No, if they question mark it, I'd just be like, do you need me to explain that better?
Yeah, I got on Snapchat for a minute because a buddy of mine like really liked it. He's a guy that lives far enough away where I don't see him too often. And the wife got into it a little bit when I got it. And within, I don't know, probably 6 months, we were just like, this is basically, for any intents and purposes that we have, unusable. Like, we don't have the app doesn't have a single feature that we actually find usable. So we both just kind of got off it. You know, it lasted a minute, and I don't know. I never got it personally.
I don't like it. I don't understand. I mean, people use it mostly
It's so
for
that no one has any evidence of anything bad, really.
You can record.
You can record it, but I don't know how many people.
You can, but the other
right.
person gets notified. If they screenshot it or save it, the other person gets notified. So that's why they fucking use it, is because they use it to cheat, because there's no record. Once it's deleted, you know?
Yep.
Well, same way that you WhatsApp, the WhatsApp app now and Telegram.
WhatsApp, yep.
I've had women ask me, well, do you got WhatsApp or Telegram? I said, nope. And I ain't getting that shit. Goddamn it. Ain't happening.
Yeah.
But there's guys that do that to women too. Because I'll see a women's profile. If you ask me to go on Telegram or WhatsApp, fuck you. That's pretty much what they said. They said, fuck you. You know, I mean, there are still people out there that want to date the old way, right? That don't just want to hook up. But then there got guys like me that will tell them everything they want to hear too, just to hook up too.
Yeah, well, you know, it's part of the game, dude.
Yeah.
Because they're sure as shit trying to get something out of you too.
I know, because I'm part of that fucking why women that hate men, right? I know I am, right? Okay, because I've told women in the past, right? Hey, okay, baby, yeah, we'll have a long-term relationship. You know, fuck them a few times, right? Get bored, find a new one. You know, I got labeled as a male whore. I did.
No, you kind of are, but
I know.
You.
I'm just saying. I mean,
really?
like me, I test drive. I want to test drive first. You know, I ain't gonna buy the fucking cow without fucking test driving it or tasting the milk first. You know,
well,
because there ain't gonna be no virgins nowadays. If you do, they're gonna be very, very fucking rare.
well, any
And
girl
five
these days,
girls, without kids is
any
even
girl
harder.
these days who's a virgin is going to have the weight of her family behind her.
Yeah.
And they
But
are
even
going to
then-
bet the fuck out of you.
But even then, though, too, look at every girl I know that was a preacher's daughter, right? Guess what? They were the wildest fucking women out there.
Oh, I didn't say preacher's daughter. I said
Yeah.
virgin. That's
Yeah.
same thing.
And find girls that's fucking like 20, 30, even our age and doesn't have kids, good luck. I mean, they're out there. I mean, even when I was dating right after I was 25, 26, right, got out.
Oh,
Guess
dude,
what?
if Charlene ever gets the good sense to leave me, I'm fucked.
But guess what? Even back then, like 2004, 2005, when I started dating again, guess what? Every girl my age, that was our age, guess what? They leased it because they had their kids early. You know, if they didn't have a kid, right? Guess what? You just think, okay, what the fuck is wrong with them being our age and don't have kids? Say what they thought about me. You know,
Well,
and I told myself I didn't want to have a relationship with anybody. I just wanted to fuck when I was in the Navy. I told them that too. I was straight up about that.
well, the
Yeah.
fact of the matter is, if you do it the way things are supposed to be done, the only reason why anyone should be single in their late 20s, early 30s is if somebody died.
Yeah.
If you're doing it right.
Yeah, if you do it the way our grandparents did, all that, yes, I get that.
That's what I'm saying, right? If you're obeying the rules and doing the way things ought to be done, if you are single at 40, you'd better be a widower. And you're going to be looking for another widow.
because If you're a widower at 40, you probably killed your partner, because 40 typically you don't just die.
I'm just saying, accidents
You
happen.
can't.
People fall off of horses. There's accidents. Shit happens. People die in war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Don't split the hairs. Believe me, I don't have any hairs left to split. Okay.
I look at women my age and I'm like, wait, you're a widow? Like, how did he die? Like, I
Oh,
want
I
to
had-
know. It has
oh.
to be an accident because if he
Dude.
died naturally,
Like
you
T-boned
fucking
by a
killed him.
semi, cancer,
Like,
something.
like you killed him, and I don't want anything to do with you.
Dude, I checked out this one girl's profile right on the Facebook dating app, right? She had been widowed, she said twice. I'm like, fuck that.
Nope.
Bitch. That's a Black Widow there.
Nope.
Serial
Nope,
killer.
Nope.
Serial
Widow
killer.
one, okay, fine. I
Okay,
get that,
I'm no
right? I
idiot.
guess
Okay,
that.
patterns are patterns. Okay, I get. Yeah, no.
One time, okay. I can overlook that because that does happen, right? It does.
Sure.
It does.
Yeah.
But twice? I don't know about that.
No, that's a serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know about that. And the worst part was she lived here in Boonville too. I'm like, and she didn't look too bad either. I'm like, nope.
No. Well, what I didn't tell you guys is Charlene and I got married. Then we got divorced. She got remarried. He died. Then she got remarried again. He died, and then she came back to me. We got married again. So, God,
You had a lot of life
Right?
insurance money, right?
that's why I don't have life insurance through my work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got it for me.
I was
Yeah,
like,
You're trying to kill me. She just laughed. I don't know what that laugh means.
If you marry a chick that has a lot of money and it's because her husband died, more than likely she fucking murdered him and got away with it.
Mhm.
You know?
now I do know, like one of my uncles, right? He was dating this one chick, right? Who was the same age as him. Her husband worked for the DOT, right? MoDOT. Well, he got killed in a fucking someone ran him, the work zones ran him over. You know, and she got $10 million from that shit.
Did she hire the driver to hit him?
Well, I don't know. That's one thing people were asking too. But no, dude, he had a
Well,
brand
what was
new
his-
truck out of it.
what was
brand
his
new
cut?
fucking- He got a brand new truck, brand new horse trailer, right? When he started dating this girl, right? Then when they broke up, because they never got married, she tried to get it back, but he was smart. He put it in fucking Daddy and Papa's name, the horse trailer and the fucking truck
Nice.
on it.
I also
Yeah,
got
did you hear
soccer
about that famous soccer player that put everything
in his
in
mom's
his
name?
mother's name? So his
Yeah.
wife, who planned to divorce him to steal all his money, got nothing.
Yep. It was just.
Oh,
Yep, that was beautiful.
they're starting on my order right now, so oh yeah.
Nice. You'll have
I
to let me
think
know.
even Tom
I might,
Brady did that. I think Tom Brady did that too.
I might go to the bar for a little bit, but if you get it, let me know and send me a fucking friend request, Gilly. And
Well, this is gonna be Rivers, so it's gonna be Rivers' email. This one, not mine.
that's fine. Send a request anyways, because
Okay.
I'll play games with him too. We'll play fucking Population 1 together. And then once you get it set up though, do the tutorial. Well, fuck, he needs to do the tutorial. He can do the tutorial too though, because there's a spot you can go to. But like actually do the tutorial so you can learn it.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking easy. I mean, there's
Yeah.
the
I'm
meta
just gonna
button.
set it up, get the internet going for him, and let him do everything else. So,
I'm saying for you to learn it.
oh yeah.
Because what we'll do is we'll get on and we'll meet up at my fucking at the meta world, and I'll walk you through some stuff.
Yep.
We can fucking
I'll
hang
tell
out
you right
and do some
now.
shit.
Until I get my pitch stir fixed in my neck, I'm not using that goddamn race fucking thing again for a while.
Oh, the fucking Xbox racing,
Yeah,
NASCAR.
that F1 really.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh, F1.
F1 really. I mean, because it's a lot longer race than NASCAR. It really is.
Oh yeah.
And NASCAR, you can hold with one hand because you're not just. But
Yeah.
F1, you got to have both hands on that motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
You got to fucking turn and shit. Yep.
You know, man. I'll tell you one thing. That is a fucking workout too.
Yeah, I got my Thrustmaster shit set up right now, and fucking, I haven't played yet because I got to move some shit closer so I can fucking sit a little more comfortably.
Yep. Which I got to readjust mine too, though, because the way it's set, it's like the foot pedals. It's at an angle, not really. So I got to work on that too, though. So.
Oh, I have an actual stand.
I do too. That's what I mean. I got to stand, but I got to adjust it more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my
Yeah,
stand is
I got to adjust it more. But
pretty much where I need it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, fucking as soon as I get my fuck you money, I'm getting my 2 speakers for my fucking Atmos surround, because I'm still missing 2 speakers and a receiver. I got to get my receiver for Dolby Atmos, and then I got to get the 2 speakers for the Atmos, which is what shoots the sound up to the ceiling, and it bounces off the ceiling and goes over you and
I was
behind you.
playing. I could track their ass too the whole way.
Nice.
I will say that Walmart, they do pretty good on delivery. I've only had 2 fuck ups where I didn't get some of my shit.
Well, it's
So
better
they-
than fucking Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Taco
And you
Bell
get-
fucking sucks.
If they send you the wrong shit, guess what? You get to keep it. You don't have to return it. Walmart, you call Walmart, they'll tell you. You just keep it.
That's how Amazon is too.
Yeah.
When we were delivering Amazon, Krista and I, she fucking delivered to this house, and there was 2 packages to the house, and they were the exact same packages. And the lady's like, I only ordered one of these, and I'm like, well, open them and check them to make sure. And she did, and it was 2 of the exact same things. And we're like, well, it's yours because Amazon won't let you return it.
Like one
And
time,
they didn't, you know.
Like one time, I never ordered beef and shit, right? I got steaks and all that. I'm like, I didn't order this. So I called the store up, right? They said, well, I said, look, I can't eat it. I said, that's why I ordered. I said, fuck it. Mom's going to be coming over the next couple of days. I'll just put it in the fucking freezer for him. I said, here you go, Mom. Walmart ordered it, delivered here. They'll let me keep it.
Fuck it. You got my address?
Yeah, but
Put
Walmart
that
steaks ain't
motherfucker on
the best.
ice and send it up to Iowa.
But Walmart steaks ain't the best either. So,
No, they ain't.
yeah.
That's another thing with my fuck you money I'm gonna get is fucking a cow again. Ugh.
Like one to milk or one to eat?
Eat. One to eat.
He ain't got enough property for fucking one to milk.
I don't.
City ordinance would not allow him to have a cow. Guaranteed.
No, I don't know. My neighbors probably wouldn't be too happy either. But there's a house down here that has fucking 3 fucking pigs, dude. They're fucking big. One is like fucking 300 pounds, dude. It's a
Are
fucking.
the inside pigs like some people do?
They got it
Outside?
outside. They got outside. Their fucking yard is all mud and shit, dude.
Yep.
It's crazy.
You know, the funny
300
thing,
300 pounds ain't even a big one.
Right?
300? 300's a nice, good. That's an average hog right there. That's
a
average
decent sized hog, yeah.
First
Because most people,
first hog I bought a half of was the 350.
Yeah,
I mean, he was
but most
big, but he
people-
wasn't.
but most
Yeah,
people,
but
they
in
get
the
about
city?
250, 225 to 250. What most people buy that too.
Okay.
Yeah. And in the city, a 300-pound hog, and then you
Yeah.
got 2 others that are probably 250 each in a city lot. That's fucking.
The only time you
I-
buy a hog, this is the way I do it. When I was buying hogs, I want it 300, 350, right? Just for the lard. That's it.
Yeah.
Just for the lard. You know.
Yeah, that pig I got did have a lot of lard to him.
Yeah, and that's why you have them over 300 too. Because I got arguments about people, and when I worked at, they're like, no, 225, 250. I said, yeah, if you don't want the fucking lard, I want to keep that lard because I use the lard. You know?
Yeah, second pig after him was it was a guinea hog, and he was about 200, quite a bit smaller.
I'll tell you one thing: some of the best hog out there is Berkshire hog. Tastes
Yeah,
hog.
there's a guy that has certified Berkshire here.
And those ain't fucking cheap. I'm here to tell you that one. They ain't fucking cheap.
Fuck no, they are not. But
But they're worth every fucking penny.
that's what I was just gonna say. I'm probably gonna end up buying one here also.
It's like Iowa's known for their hogs. Missouri really ain't, but we have hogs. We're known for our beef production versus hogs. That's what we're known for. You know.
See, we're known for fucking eggs, chickens, hog, cattle, corn,
Boredom.
soybean. I mean, we're the fucking largest producer of fucking ethanol for fucking fuel.
Yep.
Cedar Rapids is the fucking mecca for fucking ethanol, ADM. And it also has the world's largest cereal factory.
See, Missouri was known for fucking for crops and all that until they fucking started paying people not to farm.
Yep.
You know, because my uncle's fucking mother-in-law, they had thousands of acres that they farmed. When the government was going to pay them, they call it CRP, get the natural grass growing back up, right?
Yep.
Roasted. They took that money. That was free fucking money for them right there.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't have to do as much. You just gotta plant the plants and then let them go.
They don't plant nothing. The natural let the grass come back.
Oh, I thought you meant like natural like plants for Missouri, like the prairie grass.
It is, but over time that natural grass will come back over time.
Oh, see, here in Iowa, they'll pay you if you do prairie grass, which is like flowers and shit like that, like prairie flowers and all that. But you have to plant that shit.
Yeah,
like
here
they come in.
We didn't have to here. It just comes up.
They'll come in and they'll plant it all, and then once it's planted, you just let it go, and it fucking comes back every fucking year, and it's nice.
Like my mother-in-law's fucking, or not my mother-in-law's, but my uncle's mother-in-law land. Land had already been paid off for fucking at least a decade, right?
Yeah.
So all that money was fucking pure profit. It paid for her taxes and some profit too.
I mean, sometimes it pays to not grow, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them, right? But I was like, man, if people like that still farmed, Missouri would be right there with Iowa on fucking, crops.
Yeah, Iowa always has a surplus of money at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Always, because of our crops. And like I said, 1 out of every 6 eggs that are ate a day, 1 out of every 6 eggs that are consumed is from Iowa. That's fucking crazy. That's a lot of eggs.
Because I asked Orscheln's where they get their chicks from, right? When Orscheln's, because before Baumgartner's and all that, Tractor Supply bought them out, right? The farm home store. That's here. I asked them, I said, where you get your chicks from? They said, Iowa. I said, that's what I figured, but.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, fucking Iowa, we have chicken farms everywhere. We have pig farms everywhere. I mean, we have more pigs than we do humans.
Yeah.
It's nuts. Like the amount of fucking hogs that we have. That's why, like, at our state fair, if you want to fucking make some money, you enter in a fucking, you enter in to cook something of hog in the contest. If you win,
I think he's getting his MetaQuest right now, dude.
I think he is.
I think it's being delivered. I think that's why he's like, oh, I gotta go. Like, he's probably getting an hour delivery, dude. That's kind of neat in a way.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Dude, it's so fun to play too. Like, you guys would have a fucking blast with it. There's a lot of shit you can do with it. You can do therapy on your MetaQuest. You can do like PTSD, depression, anxiety, like therapy. There's so much shit. I can't say enough about it because it is pretty awesome.
All right, fellas, I'm up against my hard line, man. I got a dip.
You're good, brother.
All right, boys. I will see you on Tuesday.
Sounds good. See you Tuesday.
Right. Yep.
Later. I can't say enough about it because, like I grew up with the original Nintendo, and then they came out with the Virtual Boy, and the Virtual Boy was supposed to be this huge thing, and it was shitty, and then they came out with all the different consoles and all this and virtual reality, 3D bullshit, and then now, dude, it is fucking nuts. Like the detail and the shit that you can do now is just amazing. Like, and I've always been an advocate for the AI and stuff like that on the show, like using my phone for AI and stuff. This takes it to a whole nother level. It's crazy.
I just wonder when it's going to start like convincing people to do stupid shit. I think it already has, man.
You know what though? If that's the case, then let it be. Because if they fucking listen to it or do it,
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
If it does, then it's going to do the opposite of all of our warning labels. It's going to let natural selection take its course. And I'm okay with that.
What is this?
We're talking about the MetaQuest and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like
I'm like, yeah, what I
it,
missed?
it controlling people and stuff like that. You know?
I see something like that happening. I don't know if that's going to be a reality or anything, but I see something like that maybe possibly
Dude.
happening.
One of my friends, she so she's prior army. Hang on here. Fucking A. I gotta kick off. Hang on here. So she's prior army. She just sent me this.
It's for border security. China deploys robot army near to the Vietnam frontier. The ability to do this. Yeah, this shit's coming, man.
She
This
just sent
this
this.
is going to
so
be weird.
China's deploying a robot army near the border.
That's interesting. She know about the podcast?
Yeah.
She should come on and talk about it. Like, how did you find this out? Like, where were you looking to find that? Like, how old is that article?
Guess who else has it?
December 7th of 2025.
Today, huh?
Yeah.
Dang.
All right, first we got charge it first, River. Okay. Yes.
That's interesting. A robot army from China. Man. What can go wrong there?
We'll get a couple hours, but we'll get it set up tonight.
NVIDIA's CEO says AI adoption will be gradual, but when it does hit, we will all end up making robot clothing.
Plug this in by the couch, okay?
Robot
Okay.
what?
Clothing.
Hey,
So,
you have to charge the fucking these or not?
hey, mute.
Oh, you got to charge these?
No, you got there's already batteries in them. You don't have to charge those. You
Okay.
just got to pull the plastic out.
I did. No, I did
Yeah.
that.
Those
Sorry.
are ready to go then.
Yep.
I mean, you can use the headset right away. It's just not fully charged.
Well, I know, but if I told him to charge it because if I don't, then he's gonna run it down. They get pissed off. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's excited now because he's been watching all those fucking VR fucking videos. Bullshit.
Yep.
But
That's interesting with the meta thing plus AI.
and,
It is
and what if
super cool, dude.
well,
so
and
much
what if
stuff
we
you
could
can do.
go? What if we could just do we don't have to be on computers no more. Just go live through the VR headsets if everyone had one.
The only problem is you won't be able to.
That's coming. That's coming, man. It's already here almost.
The only problem is you will only see what I see. You won't see me.
Yeah, I know, but they
You
may
know.
be able to switch out the newer model, right? If the one comes out eventually, right? Where they can
You just
see
have
our
to
face
sit in
there.
front of a mirror. Just got to sit in front of a mirror. Or our podcast goes virtual. And so what everybody sees is just our avatars talking to each other. You can do that.
That
Yeah.
might be make for a good episode there. So I can see Rocky's
That could be.
avatar. He's gonna be right in the fucking shark, right? Just like that one picture, right?
Right?
The pistols or the what the Han Solo look, right?
The blaster and the lightsaber, dude.
Yeah. That's what it was.
With a chief thing on.
With
Chief
the
Jedi
tricolor.
outfit.
The tricolor chief thing on it. Where'd Big go?
He
He had to go.
take off.
I think he's got to go to bed for work
Okay.
tomorrow. We've been on for like, I don't know how long we've been going.
Well, I can
Almost
look
4
at it. 3 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours and 47 minutes right now. 48.
And it's not 7 hours and 24 minutes, but
Nope.
I want to know what happened to the episodes.
We've
'Cause
had,
I didn't
we've had about this disappear like that before.
did we get shadow banned on them?
I don't know if we did with bottom though, because that's what they do. When you
I
shout
mean,
at us,
talking about
They said
suicide
it
and
was
stuff like
removed
that.
by the user.
no one used it. No one removed it, Rocky. Because I hadn't even been on there to check. That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I went on there like when I called you, and I was like, dude, they disappeared. I'm like, what the heck happened?
We're gonna call those the lost episodes. What we're gonna call
I mean,
I think those
wonder,
were good
I
episodes.
wonder if they shadow banned us because we were
them
talking
because we
about
was talking about suicide,
and
and all that bullshit.
suicide and combat
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Talking
certain
about real
things that-
stuff
There's certain
close to
things,
the heart.
like, certain words will get a shadow ban. Really will.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
just
dude, we
that,
had like
so much for
we had
freedom of
like-
speech, huh?
Well, one of them we had like 40 fucking views on one of them.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was 23 views when I saw it. I was like, wow,
One
we
of them
had
was 23. The other one was about
was.
40.
It shot up.
That's cool. I mean, that,
Are you
but
you sure
the
they're not
thing that
there?
was good about that episodes was it was more heart to heart,
Yeah.
real stuff that people go through. Like we could help each other, kind of
Yeah, 'cause
thing.
I don't like fucking delete nothing. You know
Yeah,
what?
because we went from
Yeah,
116 to 120.
yeah. It's so
Yeah.
weird. Like,
Really?
so
Well, because that's what number we would have been on. That's why it's 120 a day. That's the number that we would have been on today. Would have been 120.
Yeah, because 17, 18, 19. No, we only
Yeah.
recorded 2 shows.
No, we had 3.
we did a third one.
Did we?
We had 3.
Me and Jay did another one where we on for about 48 minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
Just talking about
before you called me?
showing pictures.
Oh, after.
No, after you had to take off to do something, bro.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
had to take off to like go
That's-
get your son or something like that from
Yeah, this
school
is
or
why
something.
this
From
one was-
school?
Umbrella.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
it
this
was-
one was episode 120.
you went back live again the third
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, "Screw it, we'll go live," and then he started
He was
doing
fucking
this. He was
falling
like,
asleep.
That's when I
falling
started
asleep.
falling
Yeah.
asleep. Yeah.
I was like, "Hey, bro, we probably need to take a nap, bro. You know, you've been up all night."
And the bad thing is, my neck has been hurting since Cav was here, right? I mean, that bad. You know, I couldn't sleep. I'm like, fuck, if I can't sleep, I'm going to make the bitch numb. And I couldn't make the bitch numb at all.
Man,
I paid the price.
mean,
I have paid the price for it for over a week now. For about, well, yeah, close to a week now. You know, I mean, it's so bad. The other day, I was in so much pain, I was damn near in tears. You know, and the thing is, there ain't no medication. I ain't gonna take their fucking pain meds. I will not
Fuck
take it.
no.
I will not.
THC, brother. THC.
Dude, I've been loading up on the gummies too. That don't even touch it. Put it that way.
Really?
I think I know what it is. What nerve it is? It's that what's that? Vargas nerve, right there
Vegas.
coming out. Vegas.
Vegas nerve.
I think it's that one getting fucking shut off because my way my neck is. On it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because you know how the pain you had right throughout your whole body, like arms and all that shit. Dude, I've been getting that same pain again, like I have been, but this time it was even more worse this time. And I knew what it was, so I didn't have to go to the hospital because I knew what it was because it ain't the first time this has happened. You know,
We went to a fucking Christmas tree place yesterday for Wounded Warrior.
Yeah.
And I was carrying the tree. It's not a big tree. It's 6'2" maybe. But I was carrying it with my left hand. Dude, my whole fucking arm went numb. And it's
Yeah.
not even a heavy tree. It's a small tree.
Yeah.
I had to set it down and switch hands because I'm like, holy fuck. Just by carrying that, my arm went fucking numb instantly.
so I get like if I do like this, have everything like this, I get tingling in both fucking arms.
You
And
get
if
tingling in
everything's
your
just
hand?
right- if everything's just right, guess what? I get like a little sharp pains from the right to the left, right? You know, of the chest, right there.
Do you,
know,
do
I
you
think
get
I did
tingling in
nerve
the hands
damage.
too?
Yeah, that's what I said. I get tingling before they go numb. I get the tingling. That's how I know I better fucking readjust.
See, I think I did nerve damage because I don't even get tingling. The minute I grabbed that and lifted it up, my arm went numb. And I'm like, fuck. So I had
And
to
you
set
can
it down, grab it with my other hand, and carry it.
See, like every now and then, like right before you get to that deep sleep, right? I will jerk. I jerked so bad one night. I was out of bed. Put it that way. You know, because
Yeah.
that's nerve damage, right? Your nerves are fucked up. When they did that whole that test on me, guess what? From the fucking neck all the way down to my feet were fucked up.
Oh, we'll do it this bit like an hour.
Yeah.
Something.
You know, then.
Go to. We won't mess around.
But yeah, I mean, it ain't no fun. That's why I tell people a fucked up neck or fucked up
I
back Ain't no fun. You know,
No, it fucking sucks, dude.
because you never know. You know, especially if you powerlifted like how I did, you did squats like I did. Guess what? That's what fuck your neck up over time.
Yep.
The type of jobs that we did that we fucking done right, all manual heavy lifted bullshit, that fucks your body up. Rocky was smart to get that fuck out of the injury room. They go, he went DC-man. Okay, they still let some heavy shit, just not as much as we did, but they do even smarter go MA too. To really get the fuck out of that environment right there.
Well, I mean, hey, being an MA, that's when I pinched my nerve.
Yeah, but I'm saying like most people, MAs don't get that, right? But it could contribute it. You work down the injury too. The DC, but they'll carry the fire hoses and all that shit.
Those P100s and fucking all those things were heavy as fuck, man.
Yeah.
I remember that. When it comes to engineering world, right? The DC, but yeah, they carry some heavy shit, but they have the lightest of the GSMs on that because they ain't got fuck with the seawater strainers. Remove them motherfuckers in and out. They're big old relief valves, But it's still fucking your body. Those fire hoses, right? Put it over your shoulder, right? It still fucks you up. It does.
Yep.
Fucking HFF fucking bottles, the CO2 bottles, the fucking PKP bottles, when they're fully charged or fully loaded, them motherfuckers ain't light either.
What were the green bottles? Were the green bottles nitrogen or hydrogen? I can't remember.
No.
In the HT shop.
Those are no, you're talking about the acetylene, the acetylene, the oxygen. Green's oxygen. Green's oxygen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those motherfuckers, those full bottles, they ain't light either.
It's like those fucking Halon bottles and shit.
Oh. I always hated having to help the fucking DC move them motherfuckers when they had to refill them right or get them, brand new ones out.
Yeah.
Down to Main 2. Fuck, that sucked. I mean,
when we changed out 2 Alpha, remember when we changed out 2 Alpha, we had to fucking move those Halon bottles, take them out of the system. We had to. They were like, "Oh yeah, you got to take them out of the space," and I'm like, "What? These motherfuckers are heavy. They're huge. They're taller than I am."
And I mean, those were worse than the oxygen acetylene bottles to carry out.
Yeah.
But luckily, everything was right there. Go up out everything was right fucking there. But
yep, no, we couldn't send the Halon bottles out the intake.
No, I'll say the door was. The door was closer.
You need me to start getting the stuff?
Not from 2 Alpha.
Because you
had to go.
That's right. Yeah.
Around the PL, you had to work your way through that little area onto the PLCC level, and then around over the MRG, and then up the ladder to get it out. That was a pain in the dick because those Halon bottles were kept forward of the fucking modules, which were behind the PLCC.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah.
And they were like, no, those have to be removed from the space. And I'm like, can't we just disconnect them and leave them? Because they're not even the module and everything is right there. It's the engine's going out the intake. Doesn't fucking matter.
Well, but the CO2 bottles we didn't have to take out of the space. CO2 bottles we did not.
No, the CO2 no, but the Halon we did.
For the
module.
But you're thinking, but we also had CO2 for module. If we're going to take Halon out, we should have took CO2 out too.
Yeah, but the CO2 was just a backup, and those were smaller bottles, and there was like.
Well, the CO2 was going to get set off first. That's automatically. Those got set off first.
They weren't worried about. They were more worried about the Halon because of the repercussions if that were to go off.
Fuck, we had to go off in May 2 once because the fucking DC, I can't remember who it was doing the test. Might have been fucking Kelly or Sprecher.
I know.
Fucking activated that motherfucker when I was down there. I was on lower level. Guess what I did? My ass went up the skate truck right to the best tent too. And it was right during mealtime. They're like, "What are you doing?" I then saw that open. "What are you doing?" I said, "Some jackass set off fucking Halon." Like, oh
that
shit.
That shit's no joke, man. That shit displaces so much oxygen.
Yeah.
It's so dangerous. That's why I think they wanted us to get those bottles out of the main space before they removed 2 Alpha.
But just like the HFF, they sure never allowed us to fucking clean the builds with that ever.
Oh, now that it's causing cancer and all that shit.
Well, asthma. That's part of the reason why I got fucking asthma now because of that shit.
I think, yeah, I got
Dude.
asthma too, dude.
I was up to here in AFFF in the JP5 pump room
Yeah.
because the fucking British overpressurized
Well,
us.
that's a different story because that had to be done. That had to be done.
That fucking sucked.
Because you know what I mean? Because you get that much fuel in there, you gotta light that fucker off.
I know. But I was in that motherfucker up to my chin, bro. That shit sucked.
I know.
And you know, you can't move fast in that stuff. You have to go
No.
slow because if you break that fucking barrier, you're fucked. And
But everyone thinks that it's light since it is, and it like goes out everywhere, right? They're like, you can just go through it. I said, no, you really can't. You know,
and you got to go slow.
Yeah.
And I had to move with a purpose because the fucking AC for the fucking aft part of the ship was on.
Yeah.
And if that motherfucker sparked off, I'd have been fucked.
That's why you had to lift off the AFFF so that would suppress it.
But
That's
I had
why.
to go slow and get over to the fucking control panel to shut that motherfucker off
Because you have to
without
suppress
breaking
the
that
fumes.
barrier.
That's what the AFFF does. A lot of people don't realize the AFFF suppresses those fucking fumes. So if something does spark, it won't just light off a big old bomb. You know.
Dude, that was the worst.
And I can still remember that. I can still remember that fucking smell of AFFF, right? It's that fucking sweet smell that never goes a fucking way from you. Ever.
Nope.
Even though I can't smell right now, I can still remember how sweet that smell was.
That JP5 pump room was super easy to clean though with all that AFFF.
Yeah.
I fired off that adductor, got all the fucking fuel over the side, left that AFFF sit there for a second, and then just used the hose and sprayed that motherfucker down. Adductor out, done, clean.
That's how we got the engine room so fucking clean to build just for inspection.
I know.
AFFF the motherfucker, the whole lower level will be nothing but AFFF. And we're fucking hosing that shit while it's ducted too. Like, all right. You know.
Hell yeah. Shit fucking worked great, man. It ate everything off. There was no residue. It'd be nice and dull terracotta paint. You know, like that terracotta is not supposed to be shiny. It's supposed to be nice and dull.
Oh,
we get that nice dull terracotta and gray.
Well, we used to use AFFF. Me and Rocky did this when fucking someone showed us. I think it might have been Turbo in Japan. We was had to wax the P-way. Strip it a lot faster. AFFF.
Yep.
You know?
Strip it. Yep.
And you get the shiniest fucking. Once you get all that, use the AFFF to strip it. That motherfucker's the shiniest P-way it was too. May too had the shiniest P-way when me and Rocky was doing it. You know, every time we pulled in the port too. You know. Because me and Rocky, every time we had to do it, we stayed up all night.
Remember when they told us AFFF, it puts out Bravo fires, but you know, it's like soap and water. It's like soap. You know, it's like liquid soap.
Soap. There ain't no soap in there.
Soap. But it's
I know, but that's what they told us.
It really is.
Because it cleaned shit and just ruined and destroyed things too, you know.
It's luckily we don't have dermatitis in our hands. You know, use that shit. Yeah, me and Rocky, we ended up putting one night. The first time we had to stay up, before we pulled to Australia, first time. Me and Rocky stayed up all fucking night, fucking waxing the P-way. We didn't have no wash. That was our only job to do, right?
Yeah.
Wax that fucking P-way. We had doing over 20 coats of fucking wax on that bitch. And dude, it looked like a fucking mirror when walking on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And we did it all by hand. No fucking machine shit.
That
on our hands and knees, everything, man.
That PRC was such a pain in the ass to fucking
this was not PRC. This one we still had tile before you got on the boat.
When we had tile. It was a blue tile that was like this color. It was like this color blue.
It was a little darker.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
A little bit darker.
Yeah. Because we didn't get PRC until shipyard in '99.
Yep, I remember that. I remember the tile, and then they switched over.
In Bremerton, right? In Bremerton?
Yeah, that's when we got the PRC. Yeah. But the PRC, you don't wax it. It's PRC. That's why they want to do away with it, the tile, because we didn't have to wax it.
Yeah, but they still fucking made us fucking do some type of wax on it. It was
GP and the mop, but we had to do it a lot more often. Put it that way, make it last.
I did wax.
Because you're not supposed to put wax on that shit.
We waxed that shit in Main
That's
One.
because fucking dumbass Bittner in Main 1. Main 2, we didn't wax ours at all. We used fucking GP, on that.
PRC deck. I just
Dude.
imagine that.
It's just so funny. I want to know where he's at, dude, because that motherfucker, he was the first person I ever met besides the watch up on the quarterdeck when I checked on board. They walked me down to Central and he was on watch. And the only thing he told me, it wasn't even welcome aboard or anything. It was the first thing he said to me was, there's a rope and an escape trunk in Main 1, go hang yourself. And then he was like, if you don't do that, I'll find somebody to get you a rack. That was it. And I was walked down to berthing, and that's where I found a rack and went to sleep and woke up the next morning and found out that he was my fucking LPO. And I was like, the dude that just told me to go hang myself in the escape trunk the night before is my LPO. Awesome.
Yeah, but he wasn't the leading LPO of the MP division. He was not, thank God.
No, but of Main 1 he was. And
Main 1, yes.
He was my fucking LPO.
And that's why him and Ureta did not get along, because Bender thought he should be the head LPO, right?
Yeah.
And Ureta goes, motherfucker, I got more time in the first class.
Wasn't it Dodrell that was ahead of both of those? GSC 1
Dodrell was, but Dodrell didn't stay there long once Ureta and Bender got there.
He was on his way out.
Yeah, Dodrell was GSC. He was not GSL.
Yeah. And yeah, Bittner, the first words he said to me, out of everybody on the ship I met first, it was Bittner. And he was like, there's a fucking rope and a fucking escape trunk. Go hang yourself. And I'm like, all right, cool. What the fuck? What do I do with that? He
told that to almost everybody that came on board at that time.
That motherfucker, man. Yeah, but I think I don't know. He enjoyed fucking with me, but he always had that fucking smirk whenever he fucking said my name, because he knew he was getting to me, but at the same time he knew he wasn't at the like he knew anything he threw at me I would fucking handle it, and I did. I mean, I redid the whole boiler flat by myself. Everybody was like wanting to help, and he was like, no, let him do it. And then I was like, fuck it, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I relabeled everything. I needle gunned the fucking deck. I primed it and painted it. I fucking made that motherfucker my bitch. And he was like, oh, okay. He was like, all right. And then I had to redo the fucking seawater coolers and shit, lag them and paint them and all that.
Well, that's because he got in trouble by the chain, because the captain went down to Main 1.
And it looked like shit.
Hey, it looked like shit compared to Main 2, where back in the day, this is Rocky had already been out. Me and Rocky already went through that hell. We needle gunned everything.
Yeah, we had to needle gun and relag everything. I think I burned my arm. Yeah. That's when we did the paint fight too, I think.
Yeah. Me and Rocky got Main 2 looking good. And so did Elp and all that. But me and Rocky, we was just a fireman at that time. Yeah. That was our paid job right there.
Yeah.
So I know what you're going through, but that's the reason why, because fucking Captain better guys asked you that for Main 1 look like shit.
I know, but it was just me doing it. he had me doing it. I didn't have help. That was the thing. I busted my ass for months down there. And then little Tate shows up, and he's like, yep. He just fucking walked into that fucking main space and didn't have to do shit with it at first. And that's when I got fucking told I was going to the oil lab, I'm like, oh, thank God, because I am fucking over this shit.
Well, it's like we also got hit on fucking for Main 2. We got hit on 3G, three-way C boiler, right? What Turbo do? Let's get down there. I said, okay, fine. He said, during the work day, this is where you're gonna be at. I loved it, right?
No one came in. You're fucking by yourself.
Yes, I did too.
You walk fucking 10 feet. You're on the fucking fantail. You're like, hell yeah, fresh air and everything.
No, not 3G, but three-way C boiler, yeah. But I did 3G first, right before I went up there. I saved the waste heat boiler for the waste shit. And I mean, I had the grading up, And I got in trouble for taking all the grade up at one fucking time, right? Having the HT shop because I didn't mark the other door in the go to 3 switchboard, right?
Yeah.
I didn't put no paper aside. Somebody opened that door, almost fucking fell through. I was like, oh. You know,
Oh, dude. There,
Yep.
dude. Yeah.
in Terminal, he said, I didn't expect you to take the deck trace up. I said, you told me deal got everything, repaid everything, so you got to take
He
this
kind of
up.
got mad at us when we told people when we did exactly what they wanted us to do, and we like did exactly what they wanted. They got mad. Like,
Isn't that funny how they fucking like seriously like do this? Okay. And you do it, and then like somebody else is like, why the fuck did you do it this way? They said to do it that way. And they're like, well, I didn't say no, you said, motherfucker, this is what you said.
just get it fucking done.
This is what I did. I did it to the T. So don't get fucking mad at me. You get mad at yourself. You know, it's just like that whole goddamn fucking tag out thing with Rungduin. Oh, that motherfucker pissed me off. Rungduin.
Rungduin.
That motherfucker, he was a GSM-1. He got.
I think I remember who you're
main
talking
one.
about. I'm sorry.
He was in main 1.
He's little skinny
motherfucker
fucking
asked
Filipino.
He asked me to run a tag out for him. Okay. Tell me what you need. I did and I was in the oil lab. He asked me to tag out a fuel system. He asked me because I knew the fuel systems. Yeah, absolutely. I can do that for you. Didn't ask why. He just asked me to do it. Said, okay, gotcha. I ran the tag outs, got them signed, hung the tags, double signed, blah, blah, blah. I go home. I come in the next morning at the quarter deck. Petty Officer Hodges, you need to go down to CCS ASAP. I'm like, okay. Let me get changed and stuff. And they're like, no. Don't get changed. Go to CCS. And I'm like, I'm in fucking civvies. And muster is like in like 20 minutes. Like, I got to get changed. And they're like, no, go to CCS now. I'm like, motherfucker. So I get down and I literally undog the door and I hear yelling. And I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? So I like open the door, and this is the port side door over by the GSE shop and oil lab and, you know, log room and all that, right?
Yeah.
I open the door. I get 1 foot through that motherfucking door, and the Chang recognized my leg, apparently. He was like, Petty Officer Hodges, get in front of me right fucking now. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm a 3rd class. Like, what the fuck did I do? So, like, I came through, and he's like, dog the door down. I'm like, fuck. So I dogged the door down, and he's like, front and center now. And I fucking got in front of him. He goes, get at attention. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He put my ass at attention in front of the fucking E-House chair and fucking went off. And I'm like, sir, what is this Molinari? Do you remember Molinari?
Yeah.
I was like, sir, I don't know why you're yelling at me. Like, I just got here. I'm in civilian clothes. Like, they told me I couldn't even go change. He's like, I'm gonna make you the poorest sailor in my fucking Navy and blah blah blah. And I'm like, sir, I don't know why you're mad at me. Like, what did I do? He was like, this fucking tag out was done. You signed it. This fucking valve was opened. And all. I said, sir, honestly, you need to talk to Petty Officer Rungduin. I didn't do this. I did the tag out because he told me to, because he's a 1st class. I'm a 3rd class. I did what he told me to, and that's it. I just did the tag out. He's like, well, this valve got fucking open. This leaked, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, sir, I was gone. I did the tag out and I left. He was like, I'm going to make you the poorest motherfucker in my Navy. You're going to fucking mass. And I'm like, sir, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't do it. He's like, you go to Petty Officer Rungduin and you tell him to get in his dress blues right now. And I'm like, yes, sir. And I left.
That's because it was single valve tag out to the C. That's the reason why he was so pissed, because Baldos, not too long ago before that, got in trouble for the same fucking bullshit.
I know, but see,
What was the what went wrong with the tag out? What had happened? I can't remember.
It was
single
a
valve fuel system to the C.
to the C,
Oh,
not double valve. See, because you had to have the captain's fucking permission to do single valve.
Yep.
That's why Bold Everett was pissed off, because you got to do that, and that's twice that happened under him as Che.
Oh,
and
he
got in big trouble.
probably got his ass reamed.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Yeah,
he got
did.
in huge trouble. And the thing
What was the reason for the double thing? Is so that we didn't leak fuel, right?
yeah.
Yes. And you
And
did
so
that
we didn't push it over
or
the
have
side.
seawater come back in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. That's
And
what
the-
I was
and-
thinking. I was like,
And the
okay.
problem is when I was told to do the tag out, I wasn't told why. Right? I was just told, do this tag out for this. And so when I went through the EOS and I looked at all the valves, I wrote out the tags. And because I was told the maintenance was going to be farther in on the system. So there would have been 2 valves. But he did the fucking maintenance behind the 1 valve. If he would have gone another valve past and done the maintenance, we would have been okay. But
Not
he didn't.
can't be sure.
And so I had to go tell Rungduin to get in his fucking dress blues, and he was pissed at me and blaming me for it. And I go, motherfucker, you're the one that did the fucking PMS. I just did the tag out. You did the fucking PMS, and you didn't tell me you needed double tag. Not my fucking fault, because you couldn't have double tag. You had to have the fucking CO's authorization.
Well, and that's where it's because it was the port. It wasn't the EAL.
Yeah.
That was not the because we don't have EAL port. It's
No.
the fucking top engineer on duty that day. He got his ass in trouble too, because he's the one that authorized it without going to the captain.
And it should have gone to the captain, because I don't know what he was. I didn't know what maintenance he was doing on what valves. He didn't tell me that. He just said, I need the system tagged out. Okay. He chose to do the fucking maintenance on the fucking valve, the only valve to the C, and he got busted for it. And that's on him. And so after the fucking Chang told me to go tell him to get in his dress blues, I was like, okay, I'm safe now. And Rungduin went to fucking XOI, and oh my God, I was there as a witness. I had to fucking talk to the XO. I could hear the fucking XO screaming at him from down the hall, down the P-way. I was like, holy fuck. And that was my first like experience with like XOI and all that bullshit. He skipped DRB. He went straight to fucking XOI.
There was not going to be no chiefs involved in that one.
Nope.
This was above the chief's fucking pay grade. This one was.
Yep.
Because the chief on duty for engineering that day, he's the one that authorized it.
Yep.
So,
who was the EAL or the EDO?
No, we was in port. We didn't have an EAL. We had engineering duty officer.
Yeah, I don't know who I can't remember who the EDO was.
Yeah,
was it Rundon? Was he the EDO?
No. Chief was a chief was. I can't remember what chief it was, but chief was too.
Yeah, I can't remember either. Rungduin was only a second class at the time, I think.
Second class. He didn't make first class till later on.
Yeah. Because he made
I don't
first
remember
class right
that
before
guy.
he left.
Yeah.
He was a skinny Filipino in Main 1.
Yeah.
You had him, Saldivar, and
I remember Saldivar and Baldos and all those guys because they came at the same time.
Yeah. So Rungduin was skinnier and about the same height, but he was in Main 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He tried to fuck me on that. I was so mad. I was like, don't ever fucking do that to me again. And I didn't give a fuck what his rank was. I said, don't ever put me in a fucking situation like that again. I said, and that's why when I went to the oil lab and I had main spacers come to me and be like, hey, can you tag this out? I fucking asked it, why? What are you doing? What are you going to be working on? I need to know everything, because I was not going to tag anything out until I knew what they were doing. And I wouldn't.
Well, anything in the beta space, oil lab should not be tagging out unless they're doing the beta. So if we got to do our own maintenance at Coors Lines with that, we should be tagging out. Because I never asked anybody to tag out my shit made 2 or made 1.
I
Especially
had
made 1.
people ask me because they knew I knew the fuel system and oil systems like the back of my hand. So I was always asked to do it, and I didn't have a problem doing it, but I wanted to make sure I was never put in a situation like that again. And so like I was like, why? What are you doing? Where are you doing it? Blah blah blah. Like even if I had to do a second signature, because you know you always had to have the second signature on tags, I would fucking question them because I was afraid. I didn't want that shit to happen again. I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing it. You know?
Well, it's like when I became work share supervisor at made 1, you know, like Tom lived like, I said, if you got trouble tagging out shit, I said, you come to me. I said, you don't go to no one else. You come to fucking me. We'll walk the fucking system, and I'll show you exactly which fuck you got to tag out. You know, and then we'll get a second signer, you know, to go over to it. Once we go to out, I said, you better have everything. Take the diagram with you to the fucking EDO or the app. You know, so that way they know what the fuck you're tagging out.
Yep.
Why you're tagging it out. You know.
Yeah, I was always very, very skeptical. I was like, I want to know because I do never wanted to be put in that situation again. I was like, motherfucker, that was horrible.
But if you're in the main space, if you don't know your fucking fuel system down there or your lube oil, you don't need to be a fucking GSM or fireman. You don't need to be working down there, period. You know,
Yeah.
especially the CRP system, you know, or HP system. You better know that like the back of your fucking head. You know,
I think they just did it because I dealt with the shit a little more than they did. I mean, most of the time, like
not the actual lube oil. Lube oil, we still dealt with the same amount of time.
no, yeah, you're right. You're right.
The lube oil and all that, the fuel system down there, that's in the main spaces.
They know how to like they do the alignment and all that shit. I know. That's
But I'm
that's
saying,
all.
The only thing they should question, right, is in the fucking aux spaces where you're fucking filtering the fuel purifiers. Because those are aux spaces, not main space. The lube oil purifier, there should never be a fucking question.
They should be able to do it. Yeah.
If I'd still been there and I saw that, I would have grabbed them by the back of the fucking neck and said, no, motherfucker, you don't go to oil lab to fucking do this. Plain and simple. Now, when it comes to the boiler, you got a question that's their job. The boiler is their fucking baby right there. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
I said, especially that feed water tank. I said, do not fuck with that feed water tank.
Yeah, you fuck up my feed water tank, it's your ass.
Yeah.
Because that's hours and hours and hours of trying to fix it. Oh my God.
And
Chemistry wise.
That makes it harder on us when that fucking feed water tank is fucked up. Not just on you, but us too, trying to maintain that boiler too.
That fucking dude doing the chemistry on that feed water, it is so touchy. If they fuck it up, it's literally like a day and a half of fucking with chemicals trying to get it to balance out.
Well, one time, we had the truck drive. Because me and Rocky learned how to truck drive the fucking waste heat boiler number 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Early on, right? We learned how to truck drive it. Well, main 1 had a problem fucking with one of the fucking control valves, right? So we had truck manually do it. I had fucking Tom down there, right? Guess what? Tom couldn't figure it out. That motherfucker. I'm like, Tom, it ain't that fucking hard. You sit there, you watch the motherfucker. You crank it this way, Lord, crank it this way, or the other way to fucking raise it if you need to.
Yep.
I said, it's a pain in the ass. You cannot walk away from this motherfucker. If you need relief to take a piss, you get on 7JV and you holler and tell Central you need someone down here now to relieve you. Or you have a piss bomb,
Or just piss in the fucking bilge if you got to,
No, because down there, well, you can't leave that fucking, you cannot leave, when you truck drive, you cannot leave the boiler flaps.
Because, well, you could piss and it would go down into the bilge, but it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. But I'm saying, but especially if that fucking drain that goes down the bilge.
Yeah, the boiler flaps. Yeah.
It's fucking plugged. And those did plug up, but.
They did, yeah.
But it's motherfuckers that they didn't want to do their job. That's the problem. They did not want to do their damn job.
Yeah, those fucking boilers, man. God, they were touchy. I
loved them. I'll tell you one thing. I love them though, man. I love it's like Gen 3. Truck drive that motherfucker. Yeah, it was a little harder because the space is smaller, right? But you open that door up to the weather deck right there, dude, it was fucking stand right there. You watch the gauge, right? Okay. You got a little breeze coming. Adjust it, get back out there. people left you the fuck alone too. They did.
Yeah, but when you're in the oil lab and you're doing all the fucking chemistry and shit, you got to
Yeah.
go around and get your fucking
Yeah, you
samples
do.
and
Yes. Yes.
oh
You know,
Pretend that
because I'd have an old lab guy every time I had a truck drive it. You know, whether it be waste heat 1, waste heat 2, waste heat 3, right? They come around, how it going? I said, yeah, I'm doing this. When they try to get the chemical right, you know.
yep.
I said, this is what's doing. You know, hey, I said, I don't know what you're doing on your end. I said, I don't give a fuck. You know, just get it right so that way I don't have to truck drive it. Or the GSEs with the fucking control valves, you know, the air controllers would fuck up, right? I'm
Yep.
like,
The
this
sensors.
motherfucker right, motherfucker. So we don't need to be doing this for 12 hours of fucking shift. You know,
Yeah,
It's
doing
not.
EDTA and chloride and TSP and yeah, all that shit. Oh my god, dude.
Because if you had trouble, because I did not leave, even if I went truck driving, right? You all had trouble, and I knew you did with your boiler water, feed water, right? On the chemistry. Guess what? I had someone posted up there to look at the gauges too.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
It's
you know, they
crazy
didn't
how you
move
can
that.
look at those gauges and know that certain shit's off.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
told
not
him, I said-
even, you know.
And I told him, I said, if these gauges get to a certain point, right? I said, you take manual control of the motherfucker. You know,
Yeah,
I
because you
said-
don't want them to fucking take off on you.
no. So if they take off, guess what? We're dead in the water if they take off.
And dead. Because those motherfuckers could blow.
But I'm
It
saying,
ain't good.
but if they take off, because they had a trip point on that would trip the generator too.
If it
You know.
fucking worked.
Well, in Japan, it didn't work. But we got back, it worked after we got our ass raided in 98. It worked then.
Yeah, but you know how that shit is. I didn't fucking trust it
Yeah.
half the time because that shit was hit and miss with that. It was
That's
like,
why I always said someone, if you got trouble with feed water, you send someone up there to manually keep an eye on it. And that's their whole fucking job to do that.
yeah,
You know, and most
absolutely.
time, if I wasn't on watch, if I wasn't the ERO, guess what? I was the one sitting there. I'm like, no, you guys go paint. I got this. That's the easy job.
Right?
But I was at the point where I was, especially as an E4, you know, over the E3s, I'm like, no, I pulled seniority, motherfucker. It's like, fuck you. You go fucking paint. I'll do this.
I don't remember who it was. Who the fuck was it? Where they poured regular water. It wasn't a lot, but they poured water. They thought it was the same. They poured regular
Yep.
water into the feed water.
Well, they opened
Dang.
up the wrong valves when they did.
No, they actually poured it in.
Oh, actually poured it. Okay.
Yeah. They were like, oh, I don't need this. And they poured it in. Oh, dude. I think it was 10 hours trying to combat the fucking contamination with chemicals.
Well, because technically it's all potable water anyways, technically. That's what it is. It comes from potable water, but before it goes into the tanks, it's got to be treated before it goes in there.
The amount of chemicals that has to be treated with to get it to the right.
Oh, I know it's a lot. That's why you treat it, and when it's made up right, you know, you open the fucking makeup fill valve right. You got to make sure you got the right amount of chemicals in there to fucking all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because if you're off, it can fucking blow that boiler. And if that boiler blows, people are dying.
Yeah.
Because that shit, it does not take long for those tubes to get fucking clogged.
Well, and that was only a fucking 750-pound boiler. That's all it was.
Water.
Yeah, but that 750-pound boiler could fuck up that entire
I know.
engine room.
Oh, I know. Trust
It
me.
ain't-
It was like when I worked on when I was at the power plant. Guess what? Our steam pressure, we had 3,000 pounds of steam pressure.
Yeah.
What, River? Oh, hold on. But yeah, I know Tom. He tried to pull a rank on a little tank one time. The little tank been there a while over him. I saw that. I was like, motherfucker, you ain't pulling rank over him. He said, why? I said, because you don't know shit. You ain't even qualified. I said, that motherfucker qualified ERO, and you ain't.
Right?
That's why me and Tom didn't get along. You know, that's why
I never even knew that. I knew that. I didn't know that you guys didn't get along like that.
because I
saw
wouldn't fucking allow him to pull rank because he wasn't E4 because he was the push button GSM.
Yeah.
Tom was a push button. He,
And
he
Dom
came in
both
thinking
push
he was
buttons.
hot shit.
Dom at least came in fucking humble. You know, Tom thought he knew everything. I was like, no.
Donnan was he was undesignated.
Oh, I thought he was
And-
push button too.
No, he was undesignated. Donna was an undesignated fireman, but he took the test, but then got busted down. So
Yep.
he made GSM, but he didn't make GSM 3
Yep.
because he got busted down. So then he became a
Yep.
GSM FA because he was an FN when he took his test, but since he didn't get promoted, he had to wait the wait period to put it on to be pinned. They knocked him down a pay grade, which was FA. So he was a GSM FA. And then he got busted again for UA after he made FN again. And so
he lost motivation because he just was like, fuck this.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I understand that. Like when you guys were talking about the stuff on Wednesday, it was Wednesday, right? I was like, once I heard that, I was like, I totally understand why things were the way it were with you guys. I was like, it made sense. It's actually the logical thing that would happen.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he lost motivation. And the kid, I mean, I call him a kid, but yeah, he was to me. He was smart. He knew his shit. You know, I could rely on him. Not at the end, I couldn't, but up until then I could. He knew his shit. Like I knew like if I left that ship and he was on duty, he could handle pretty much anything that was thrown at him. And if he couldn't handle it off the cuff, he could do it with the manuals, you know, the NSTMs and stuff. Because, you know, in the oil lab, it is a lot different than the engine rooms. Our NSTMs and EOSs and everything, we had more than you guys did in the engine rooms.
yeah, I mean, you had fucking valves all over the ship from what I remember.
Yeah.
I never worked in the oil lab, but I went in there a couple of times because I wanted to learn. I was like, you guys do fucking chemistry? I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this job ever.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't seem fun. And then when Ramos went into the drink that one day when it got really cold, when Ramos and Boswell and I forget who else was there, I was like, there's no way I ever want to go there. And I think by that time I was probably a DC3 or a DC2 maybe. But I was like, I was glad I got out of there. But I did learn like you worked hard. When you were in there, like whether you were a fireman doing wipers or whatever, you were going to work hard no matter what.
Everybody thought that the oil lab was fucking cake and a reward. I'm like,
You know, like that.
I never thought that. I never thought that when I saw all the pain in the ass freaking bottles and all the different colors of blue ball and fuel and F76. Like I think you guys covered all that stuff.
Yeah, so
I don't
the
think
23
EVAPs,
we did,
though, right? Did you use the EVAPs?
We did. So we tested. We could test the EVAP stuff. We did the JP5, the F76, 23699, the 2190. Any oil we could test. We could test the aviation fuel for anti-icing inhibitor, the fizzy. We could actually test that with we'd look through this thing and actually it would tell us if it had the proper amount so it wouldn't freeze at higher elevation, altitude, all that shit. And the NSTMs, I mean, we had fucking rows of NSTMs we had to know by heart basically because we didn't have time to sit there and flip through pages all the time, you know, and you learn the troubleshooting and what to do and all that. And like boiler water, feed water with the chemistry. And then you've got chemistry with fuels and you've got, you know, all that shit made a huge difference. And then you had to do all the calculations for the fuel and water report. How long can we last at certain speeds? How many people do we have on board versus how much fresh water? You know, how many gallons per person do we have? How much fuel do we have for the aircraft to fly and how far? And, all of that. We had to figure all that out every fucking morning. And that report, that fuel and water report, had to go through the chain all the way up to the skipper. So he
Didn't
knew.
that go with the draft report that
Yep.
Sound and Security had to do? Like it was all part of the same thing or just
Yeah.
stapled? I forget, man.
Yeah.
I forget. It's been so
It
long.
was the draft report and the fuel and water report were put together. And that was another thing. Yeah, Sound and Security did the draft report, but guess what? That draft report was affected by me because I had to transfer fuel and everything to make us sit level in the fucking water because of the
I
seawater
always had a list
compensation.
though. Didn't we have a list? I forget what our list was.
Sometimes we always had a list because of you always had, so each service tank, because DDs are gone now, we can talk about it. Each service tank was 22,000 gallons of fuel. We had 4 of them. We always had 2 forward, 2 aft, right? And so we had a starboard and a port on each forward and aft, 22,000 gallons each. You always drew out of one to feed 2 engines. So you would have like the port forward one for the engines up in main 1, and you would do the starboard for the rear, main 2's engines, so you would counteract that weight distribution. But the problem is when you only run one shaft and you trail a shaft, or whatever, they don't consume the same amount, so you always have a list. Seawater compensation helps with that. So, but when you're dealing with 575,000 gallons of fuel plus the 22,000 gallons each for storage tanks, that shit is a lot of fucking fuel, man. People don't realize, like, I had to calculate every night before I fucking left the oil lab when I was going to have to transfer fuel, because I had to look at, okay, we're going this speed now. What happens if the skipper wants to speed up? That's going to increase our fuel usage. We're going to have to transfer fuel faster and sooner. And so, like, I had to anticipate what the skipper wanted to do, and I had no clue because I'm not up in CIC and, on the bridge knowing what kind of radio traffic they're getting and what they're being tasked with and all that. So it made my job hard because I'm like, if we go flank 3, we got 3 days fuel max full. We could go through 500,000 gallons of fuel in 3 days because each engine is burning over 300 gallons an hour.
Really good.
So, and that's just the main engines. That's not including all the generators going and everything. So it was tough. You had to do a lot of calculations, and math was not my strong suit in school. But when it's applied to my job, I'm pretty good at it. So that's why Chief Tebow didn't want to teach anybody else, because he could rely on me. But I didn't really like that because I never got time off. So
Yeah, I know. Sometimes it ends up that way. Is this lunch or dinner, babe?
yeah.
I think it could be either.
Let's make them dinner because I got all the dinner ones right here. Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
We're making like
Meatballs and marinara over.
meatballs marinara with
Noodles and Brussels sprouts.
zoodles and Brussels
You
sprouts.
better eat 'em.
Nice.
I'm not eating the
Sounds good.
Brussels. I
Are
hate
you-
I hate Brussels sprouts, babe. I hate
Cut them in
'em.
half, put some bacon in,
I hate 'em.
and cook them in
I hate
bacon.
them like
dude.
Indiana Jones hates snakes. I hate them.
Cook them in bacon grease, man. They're so good.
I love Brussels sprouts with like red sauce.
No, you take Brussels sprouts, cut them in half, fry up some bacon, use the bacon grease, and then when you're done, sprinkle Parmesan on them. They're so good.
Oh. Like fresh Parmesan?
Yes.
That sounds. I actually am making bacon right now.
So small bacon pieces, cook the Brussels sprouts in the bacon grease, mix the bacon pieces with it, and then sprinkle Parmesan on it and eat those. So good.
I might try that in just a minute.
You should. You're gonna love it. Telling you. Parmesan, Brussels sprouts, and bacon, you cannot go wrong.
Well, I'm using the bacon because I need the grease for I'm making refried beans.
Oh, nice. Yeah. If you use the grease too to cook your Brussels sprouts in, and then put your bacon in with it, and then sprinkle it with Parmesan, it's so good.
That was good.
That's a baby good. You good girl. Yeah. He's a good dog. Oh yeah, you talking? You
And
talking?
we're having homemade chicken enchiladas.
Enchilada.
You go outside. Tell
All
me.
right.
My dog, she's crazy. Dog is crazy. Yes, she's crazy dog.
Dogs. Doggies.
Good doggy. Go outside. I'll be right back. I'm put her
Right.
out.
All right. How's it going with that thing, Jay?
Just setting up his account right now. So
Is this one yours or his?
his.
Okay. I thought you were getting one for yourself.
I'm taking the one that's gonna be here tomorrow. That's gonna be mine.
Okay.
So that's actually
I
pretty
wanna-
fucking cool. Actually, man.
After you use it, dude, after you use it, give me a call. Let me know how you
Dude,
how it
but
affects
actually-
you.
Actually, it ain't bad using it right now. Tell you.
Okay. It's pretty neat though. I mean, it's pretty cool you guys got that stuff. I think it's pretty cool.
He's excited to do it.
Mm-hmm.
His 30th child's birthday. Okay. July 14th. Yeah, I mean, it's a little weird at first trying to get everything, adjusted, clear and all that.
Yeah.
Tell you one thing. You want Baby Gilly on there?
Yeah. Doing numbers.
There we go. Continue. Upload my fucking license to make sure I'm the parent and all that.
We need that.
Look.
Okay. I'll be right back, Jay.
Why are you looking at me?
Yes, sir. Just leave that alone, River.
Relabel it, right?
I think I'm going to be getting off here pretty soon. I'm going to run to the bar for a little bit, and then I'm going to come home and fuck around on my VR.
Well, you guys want to end it right now? Because you're setting stuff up and everything, and you got to get going, bro.
We can. What time is it?
It is it's 9:40. It's
8:43?
almost 8:43 for you guys.
Yeah. We can end it.
All right, and then I'll ding us out.
Hey, Gilly, you didn't share with sound.
I ain't worried about it.
I'll just ding us out.
Just ding us out. It's fine.
Ding us out, goddamn it, because I can still stop the live, so yeah, I can.
My first depart.